What's up, everybody? It's real Frosty in these Faustings. It's number 18. Lucky number 18. Your favorite number.
100%.
High to life. Everybody out there, Frosty 18 in 2026, the start of the new year, start of the new season for some stuff. Start of a lot of fun up here on the commentary desk. What's up, man?
How you doing, David? It's been a long time. It's been a long time, man. I'm excited to be here. It's pretty much a ritual for me to be here to start the season. You too as well.
Sure.
You being here on the commentary. Did you enter a lot of stuff this year as well?
Well, I'm in 6.
There you go. There you go.
Sure,
So that what you're in the like the later pools, obviously. If you're here today.
Yeah, I'm playing at 8 p.m. tonight.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Well, very happy for that, man. A lot of people out here, some new faces, familiar faces, getting older as well. You're probably going to see them here in the early pool side of things. Some of your favorites. I know it's not CPT and all that, but it's all about the homegrown, the grassroots. Some of the guys that you're going to see here are probably going to be the future of fighting games, if you will. One of my personal favorites that's here is Enzo, the Hokage, the return of Enzo, the young buck. My man David was just hitting me with a lore of how this man was getting, he was losing to him at 13.
He beat me in locals at 13 years old. Yep.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you gave him a couple of lashes, though, like before, you know what I'm saying?
We were in winners finals or grand finals or something,
right,
and
okay.
I was up 2-0, and I was like, in my mind, I was like, this kid's 13 years old. He's not coming back. He does not have the mentality to make this comeback. And then I relaxed because I thought he didn't have it in him, and of course he had it in him. Of course he did. At 13 years old, he made the full comeback. Shout out to Enzo. Love seeing what he's doing. It's not just him here. We have, in this set of pools A, if you want to check it out on StartDG, it's, you know how it all works. Pools A contains a lot of the best players who are here, a lot of the most notables. So we're looking at folks like Punk and Dual Kevin, Enzo is mentioned, Noah, Jack is in here, Blue is in here, Goichi and Nemo are both in here, MJ Gamma, Idom, Koji KOG, Kaba, Thunder is in here. We got Squall, Riddles, Samij entered SF6 again, sick. Stealth, these are now pools B, so this will be the next set. But just to tell you who's here, Harms as well. We have Young Matt Teen. These are all folks who have done big work in a lot of events. Dr. African's in here, Ramsey's in here, et cetera, right? It is a stacked event. It's, as you said, it's not like an official big CPT event, but we still have 600 plus players, and we still have a ton of killers. Many of the best in NA are here.
It's a celebration to start the year, man, like you mentioned earlier. I mean, you got guys like MenRD just in the building, just chilling, just to start the years off. And I'm saying, obviously, the sport is boy Kaba that's in the building. But we got Sandwich Man versus the Fat Twan, or the Fat Wan? The Fat Wan. I like that.
Hey, can we look at this stick down there in the bottom right? Is that one of these fancy splits? It is. Look at the little split down the line. So what I'm looking at, I think, maybe, is something that is either separable or that was maybe 3D printed in 2 different segments, and then you put it together. I would like to find out later on. But I've seen both sort of types of construction. Shout out to everybody experimenting out there with their sticks, with their controllers, with their leverlesses. Love to see that stuff.
Heavy influence. I'm seeing it right now in the desk. I was talking to you about it earlier. Shoot the split keyboard, guys. Listen, I'm just giving you a sneak peek to the future. Oh, yes, a lot of that Elena work, man. Shout out to the Can Open. I appreciate you guys. There has been so many killers over there with Elena, mainly Levi Hakai. So it's definitely a treat to see this character being more represented in the tournament scene. Yeah, Elena.
A lot of cool ideas in the character. Plays a little differently than many others.
Space Trap Queen, I would like to call her.
She does have a lot of good stuff for that, yeah. And an old classic cameo on the other side.
Yes. The good old true. You know what? Obviously, Elena, the fresh character, but it's something we've been used to for quite some time. Strategy's still there. Obviously, mallet smashes.
She's got great corner carry.
Yes. The bait, no throw. It's okay.
Oh, okay. So either we're seeing the panic or we're seeing a smart challenge. Time will tell which.
Let's go. The Fat One. I would like to know these origins of the names. I actually name a lot of my accounts D-A.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, spaced out dive kicks, no counter hit.
Hey.
Smash with a mallet.
Trying to serve it up. A big chance to kill, yeah.
Nice and simple. Okay, what a great way to start it off here. Elena, controlled by the Sandwich Man. You like mustard in your sandwich?
You know I like mustard, dude.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I was actually having a problem with this to talk with my stream. I just hate bright mustard.
You hate mustard?
Bright mustard. Like, it has to be like super yellow, tile yellow. But everything else is cool though.
I mean, I want it the browner the better.
There you go.
I like the spicy stuff, the horseradishy stuff.
There you go. There you go. I'm a big fan of horseradish. With age, my palate has gone to good, but at the same time, shit. Just a little bit. Oh, nice throw. Okay, good finish. Conditioning, as usual. That's what Cammy does. Pressure with the walk-up jab, just condition. Make sure.
That's a dangerous range right there. You were talking about her as a real space trap queen. She can set herself at ranges where she gets to attack. Oh, buddy, you're one hit away from death.
Good roundhouse starter, too, for the big pack of punch on the damage. The capoeira style. Love it.
The clap as you enter the holder.
Yes. Look at that touch grass. Won't do it in real life, do it right here in the digital streets. Oh, check on the overhead. Could have committed, too. Probably was so scared of the burnout.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, those scenarios, you just got to spend that cash, man. In this case, it's just a level 3. Might as well. Get some foot in there. Might have some time to think about it. Let's go, man. It ain't that bad. It's a little even still. 1-0, of course, on the lead of Sandwich Man, on the side of Sandwich Man, I should say.
That was the spacing trap that we were talking about. Didn't get the rest of it, but the ideas are there.
Yeah. Overhead target combo is pretty sneaky as well. Get a lot of counter hit shenanigans in that range. Stop pressing buttons. Says Sandwich Man. Okay, sneaky jumping. I like that. The fat one. You're eating a fat one right now. As you go into the okie dokie. Respect the plus frames, please.
Beautiful.
It's a sunny day out here for Elena. She's been here before. The melatonin. You're sleeping on the competition.
She's feeling comfy out there.
Yes. Get up in there, more Oki. That in throne range, dangerous.
Yeah, good call. That one was looking for it there. Oh man, the reaction to that was the first test. Sandwich Man, 1 hit away now from taking the set. What do you got? Patience.
Double layer defense into offense. We out of there. The fat one. Take some time to think about it. You got a level 3, but we're not going to use it. Oh, still. Oh, it's not 3 out of 5? We'll take it. You know what? I like a classic from time to time. 2 out of 3.
That's all right.
It's all right with me. You got to earn it. Obviously, the top 8 of things will be 3 out of 5 the whole way. I do believe so myself. But yeah, this is fantastic, man.
Frosties.
Chicago, Midwest. Huh?
Love being out here.
One of the pillars, indeed, in terms of holding a lot of this weight here in the FGC. I will say that myself through experience, of course. So big shout out to Chicago, as always. Midwest, as usual, representing the best tournament to start the season. You know it's good because it's really cold out here.
I actually really like it.
Me too.
I would hate to live in it, but I love my 3 or 4 days a year, like little vacation into winter.
Okay.
Knowing that I can leave it at any time and go back to where it was literally 70 degrees.
Yeah, man. I respect the cold.
I like it's 10 or 15 degrees today.
Yeah.
And that's just like a fun, exotic experience for me. It's like just a different feeling.
Yeah. Daytime is cool.
Tourist.
Daytime is cool with some sun. Nighttime, pack it up. Pack it up. That's just how I work at the end of the day. But you know what? I respect the cold a lot. This is random. I forgot this spot, but there's a spot in Russia, apparently. It is negative 67 degrees, where if you stand outside for 3 minutes, you actually catch frostbite. Forgot the name of this town. But it was one of those YouTube things, and it was like a recommendation, it just starts playing. So I respect the cold a lot more. I know, random, useless information. I'm just throwing it out there. I'll figure out the name of the town. But I'm going to try
I
to
know
figure
exactly
out.
what you're talking about, and I've seen the YouTube videos as well, and I was trying to think about it, but I can't.
Okay, it's all good.
It's going to bother me.
It's all good. But it's there, man.
All right.
The apparel don't fit the weather, I would say, but I love it. Fantastic.
I love it.
This guy reminds me of pineapple on my pizza.
You guys are in for a treat. We have Phenomenon versus Thorax coming up to play. Oh, and we have been told that it's one of the players' birthdays coming up next. Phenomenon, who you're not going to need me to point out which one it is when it's up on screen. You're going to know exactly who Phenomenon is.
Well, happy
the
birthday.
Phenomenon!
Happy Thorax.
Happy 25th birthday, Phenomenon.
Confirmed, 25.
It's my Lord Hawaiian shirt? Oh my God, I need to own this. Oh, please let me see it.
You know, friendly reminder, my Lord is still ass.
No, it's so good. I'm
so sorry. I will say it every year.
It's sweet and delicious, and it's got the feeling of numbness at the end on your tongue. Oh, it's so good.
Man, it must have been a masterpiece for David. He had both hands in the sky.
I did.
It's like, oh, it's just a masterpiece.
Well, because for years people had been telling me that it was bad, and then I finally had it at Frosty's a couple of years ago, and immediately I had it, and I looked around like, guys, what were you doing? You all messed up not giving this to me 10 years ago. Why did you make me wait? Man. It's so good. Thank you, Phenomenon. Happy 18th birthday out here playing Street Fighter 6 against Thorax.
Let's go, man. Pineapple on my pizza.
I mean, 21st birthday.
Let's get it popping. Thorax versus Phenomenon. And just correct me if I'm wrong. You said in the plaid or in the Malort?
Yeah, the Malort. The Malort is Phenomenon. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we were told.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay, all right.
Just making sure. I just want to be respect to the art. Okay. Pay respect to the art here.
I had it wrong. My bad.
Nah, you Gucci. Ooh, right on the landing for range.
Oh, that's where the screen shakes.
Nobody reacts to that, especially from that range. No, a lot of people are starting to get a little more sneaky in the ranges where they want to do drive rushes, right? It'll be like pass low forward, they'll just hit you with a raw drive rush.
Yeah. I've noticed that too. We're all used to playing against drive rush from like certain ranges.
Yeah.
There's like certain ranges where you're like, oh, maybe they're going to do a drive rush here, and you're ready for it.
Yeah. All depends on the character archetype. I feel like, for example, C Viper's best checks for drive rush is walk-up jabs. If it makes sense to you. You got a walk-up jab.
My appreciation for the word thorax went from it just being about a midsection to being thorax with the E at the end. Genius! It's thorax! He's here wielding Mjolnir, man. It's not just a thorax, not just an insect.
I didn't even catch. I see you.
I see you. You know I love these names, dude.
Thorax. The hair did it to me, man. And the fact that he is just multi-matching. It's with the Rashid as well. Pineapple. No, but it's Malort. Sorry. So Rashid is definitely the spokesman. Oh, wow. Okay. Aerial dynamics. His vision must be impaired here.
He's already been leveling up in one way.
Oh, nice. That definitely looked like it was going to be a cross-up. Very sneaky, the command jump. Got all the meat in the world. You might as well finish the job. Nice and simple. We don't even need to.
Thorax. Swinging out the big hammer. Doesn't even need to make a comeback.
You know, for the smooth hair and just the look itself, match it in the gameplay, I'll take a shot of Malort.
Yeah?
Just one time.
A good one, a
healthy one, too. Healthy one, too.
I'm going to hold you to it.
First Frosties I drank that, disgusting. But that was like a welcome home. That's what let me know, like, yeah, I'm back on the mid. Yeah. Oh, nice throw. Okay, condition them early. Ask questions later for the opener. Nice little whip punish there with the withstand fist. We believe. Nice neutral jump. Okay. He's to the side.
A chance? Well, you get to throw out of it at least. All right, Phenomenon, time to turn it on. No!
With the plus range. I respect that. Respect my reversal.
No challenge on anti-air. A lot of these have been really nicely spaced. The burn knuckles.
Take your turn. And wasn't ready for that one.
I think that may have been punishable. Whatever, it's all right. Phenomenon's in here and finds it.
Let's go, Phenomenon. Happy birthday. This is going to be a friendly reminder. I met this guy, pretty cool, man. Going around asking for picks and stuff. He really appreciates it.
That's awesome.
It's cool they enter the tournament as well. It's all right. Take a throw. Better than a combo, I always say.
Again, I really like those burn knuckles underneath the projectiles. That's been really good. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it could have been worse.
There you go. Let him know. You got to respect me, too.
Whoa.
He's smiling. He got that 4 out, man. Oh!
Dude, if that had been EXDP, Phenomenon would have been able to take the game, so I appreciate it.
This man did a fadeaway overhead. I'm pretty sure he tried to do the stand fist. Probably an input error there. Or stand strong, I should say.
Oh, that's certainly going to kill. Another chance for Phenomenon. What do you got? He's feeling gray.
Oh! Feeling gray. Definitely in the moment.
Yeah.
Old school TVs.
Got the blues all of a sudden. Look how shiny his arm is. What's going on there?
Do you still own VHS tapes?
No. Yeah.
Random question.
Don't worry about it. I'll talk with you about it later, though, because I'm getting back into it.
Okay. Nice. Early level 3. That's what I like to see. Just in case if you do lose, We don't believe in that. All winners over here. There can only be one. It might be you.
Thorax.
On the date of birth. Nice. String into drive impact.
All right, Phenomenon. Man, he woke up big time. That was a great round. Shout out to Phenomenon. Sorry for earlier completely misidentifying whose birthday it was and who had the Malort on, but anyway, it's Phenomenon's birthday.
First off, you sold it to me. That's why I had to make sure.
Yeah,
I thought you was right.
No, I thought I was right. What are you going to do?
You good? Boom. The spinning mixer, yes. Don't be scared. Nice! Yes, look at the unusual animation. That's how you react to it. Okay, the color as well, but the unusual animations, the stuff that you don't see Rashid do all the time in the neutral, right?
Definitely, yeah.
That is the drive impact.
And players sometimes have a tell that they're about to bring it out. If they're just kind of hanging out there, like back and forth, not doing anything, they're like, what are you up to? You're scheming a little bit.
Probably trying to get that counter hit, standing medium hit for the confirm, maybe. Oh, no. That's right. Blow out the candles. Thorax. Make them remember this one. On the date of birth. Did you know your birthday's your first day of birth? Uh-oh. Burnout. Okay,
nice. For the parry's a good idea.
Technical. Good defense.
What a super. Oh, big chance on whiff. Not there. Phenomenon very much in this thing still.
Come on, hang in there, you Bogardian, you. Okay, parry. No, we ain't trying to block or anything.
The Bogardian versus the Thor Asgardian? Okay.
See what I'm saying?
All right.
I see you.
Thorax with the match point.
This is for the Malort. This is for the fort, and this is for the Malort. That's plus frames. I think the screen shaketh. I gotta put that in my back pocket. No. He's quite confident in that burn knuckle.
Knocking on the door enough that it opened for him. Thorax. No, Phenomenon's out.
That's right.
And he's locked and loaded, by the way. 3 ready to go. No! Okay. Could burn out. Not going to happen. Thorax. Tricky. There you go.
Is this over?
2-1. That's going to be that.
Phenomenon. Past the Malort.
Happy 15th birthday to Phenomenon and Thorax. Mwah. Love the name. Love the outfit. Looking good.
And even with the shades, too, like, man.
He committed. He fully committed to this.
Okay. Game to play.
You know, normally, he's a clean-shaven man, short hair, typically wears button-ups and suits, but he wanted to fully commit to this by growing out his hair for the last 4 years and his beard for the last 3 years. I've never met him before in my life, but this is the story that I'm going with.
That is
we got, look like, Jack walking up to the stage. Yep, Jack coming up. Cole Boyd is the opponent. So again, we're in pools A. This is going to be pool A5. In a little bit, once things have been updated more, we'll talk like who's doing well, like who's moving forward, right? But as I mentioned, in this first set of pools, a lot of the best players in the tournament are in this set of in these brackets. So maybe we'll get to see more of them. Jack is walking up now. Again, lots of other players to follow. But same thing. I mean, it's going to be killers in the next set of pools. Pool after that too. It's all stacked. It's going to be a good weekend.
Yeah, man. Jack with the early bird special pools here. 10 a.m.
Oh,
I know he loves it. He was actually here even earlier. He was here probably like around, I would say, 9:15 to check if the monitors and everything was set up properly for himself and the players. I'm pretty sure it's mainly for himself, but hey, at the end of the day, it's teamwork. Somebody got to do it. Jack did the favor for everybody.
Yeah, he's an old enough man now that he wakes up naturally at 7 a.m. like you and I do.
That's Jam, just a man.
That's right.
That's right. I have no plan. I'm just a man. Jury. Damn, pride and true. I know he's been like messing around with Mai at one point, but I think he's just full head on with the jury. I mean, it plays to his strengths. He likes being aggressive from ranges.
And when I was walking around yesterday,
please tell me
this could be jury, versus Viper. That's cool. When I was walking around yesterday, talking with some of the people who I hadn't talked with in a while, seeing some people play characters that I hadn't seen them play in a while, or go back to characters that they played before and hadn't been for a while. Many of them said that they're taking bets effectively on what the patch is going to be, right? Like, so they're like, I think that my character is going to get buffed, so I'm going to go back to this character. Or I think this character I've been playing is going to get nerfed, so I'm going to start moving away from that character now. Like, we're thinking in advance a little bit here.
Or everybody could just stop playing the character and you'll get buffed just because. Like, don't show no Viper, right? And we'll get a better crouching strong, guys. That's it.
Is that the problem?
I'd say that. Well, it's good. Like, again, remember how I was talking about like the ranges of certain characters and tiers in terms of the ranges you want to be at to check drive rushes?
Oh yeah, okay.
That's one thing with Viper where you want to use the crouch strong, but like the hitbox ain't far enough. It's like right by her knuckle. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
Not in front of it, so you can't really check. So you got to like rely on stand short, stand jabs, and stuff like that. But I would take that. Besides that, everything else is great. Damage amazing.
Yeah.
You don't need anything else with her. To be honest with you.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
Superhero character, got the cape on.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time with this character. I can actually relate to her in this game, which is pretty sweet. I can rush down. Okay. But that is the cost of all that big damage. No reversal.
Right, yep.
Wanted
anti-air?
Uh-oh. Yeah, sacrifice damage. Could have got Oki. Those scenarios, you can actually do like a stand jab into like cross-up burn kick. And you get a free Oki with a drive rush. Better damage, too. Okay, let's go immediately, Jack. Like I was saying, Viper, no reversal, get your maul on for sure. However, though, a lot of the good juries like to fight with medium, so it's like the best time to use drive reversal. But you got to be careful because most of the Viper's tools uses the drive gauge.
Yeah, you really got to be thinking about that with this character. I like the design. It's cool. It makes you think about different things. Both playing with her, I don't play with her, but playing against her, too, I have to be thinking about whether she's going to use drive gauge and whatnot. Yeah. In a way that's different from other characters.
Yeah. Most of her follows is elite, so most of her Oki. The thing about her is she doesn't have the same old usual game plan everybody else has, where you do like button into drive rush.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can, but most of her mileage comes from like her throws into a burn kick, and it's the clean hits in general.
Oh.
Nice.
Bernie. Jack. Probably just going to hunt and stay safe here. Yeah. Very nice work. Match point? Just a man. 30 years old.
There you go. Throwing all. There, display at those ranges. Nice anti-air. That's free Oki every time. And Jack recognizes that. That's why you wake up with the reversal. Okay, I see you. Don't condition me yet, says Jack.
I definitely see strength in a lot of what Polboyd's doing, but it just hasn't really added up. You know, Jack's there expecting a lot of it. Yeah, checking a lot of it.
Oh, out of range. He had the right idea. The low forward at the stand short, it is an option in terms of a combo. You could do a medium punch thunder knuckle afterwards, but out of range. Man, I swear, that's what separates a lot of the players. They just know the ranges where stuff miss, and they'll just get an immediate whip punish.
Super important in this game.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was a block stun? We out of there. We almost out of there. You got super. Jack knows he's respecting you. Woo! Sight, never mind. We got a chance. That's burnout. No, not yet. Can't parry, though.
It wasn't burnout. Wow.
Oh, my God.
And since it was a punish, it's extra damage. And there's Jam moving on against Colboyd. Yeah, as you mentioned, it's really important to know when the opponent is likely or like plausible to whiff something, and then you press your big button, your big Honda Stand Fierce button.
Yes.
Or whatever the button that your character has. Really important in this game to know exactly that. But again, I thought that there was strength in Colboyd's game plan. It's just the way that Just Kid plays is so fast and strong and knows exactly what you're going to be doing. He's such a high level to make other players look lower, but I'm curious to see how Colboyd does in the rest of that, because I did notice some stuff that I thought was good.
Yeah, so he caught a lot of stray hits with standing medium kick and low forward as well, right? All of that obviously is cancelable. You have to super jump cancel into the size mode, but the best mileage that she gets off of straight counter hits, it's meterless size mode of her super jump cancel, so you don't spend no cash. Besides the cancel, of course, in itself, but that's her best bet. Obviously getting range for the throws, bada ping, bada boom. That's just how Viper works, man. Very good character. But this is sick, man. Everybody's coming out in character, man, huh?
Oh.
We are protecting the Russian skies. I forgot my man's name. I need an update. I said hi to him in the blistering cold, and I was just trying to figure out, man, I know this guy. Dark Mask Cusco. That's freaking right. You can really see through that mask? I can't wait till the people see what we're seeing right here. I don't want you guys to think it's weird over here on this side. Yes, I mean, obviously, you know what character he plays. I mean, it's evident, you know. That's the guy. Versus his opponent, I'm not too sure, but this is going to be an interesting. Oh, there you go. You're seeing what we're seeing.
His opponent is, I'm going to say, Drankopotam. Wait, was it Drankopotamus? Oh,
Drankopotamus.
Let me click on this. It's Drankopotamus. Okay.
New year, new names. Drankopotamus, huh? My lord on the side.
That is really one of my favorite things about going to events, watching events, commentating events, is seeing all the genius names people come up with. I love it.
Oh, wow. Massception. This man got 2 masks? What? Hell of a power-up. Let's go. Zangief, the masked Cusco. Yes, right. Early morning. Where's the coffee?
Yeah, get him up. All right.
Man's talking to paranormal activity right now. Oh, he is somebody's playing RPGs.
Let's go. There are 4 people out there doing it. Shouts to the crowd.
He's a necromancer.
Yeah. Getting these bodies barely alive out here at 10 in the morning at a fighting game event.
Yo, somebody clip that and put some RPG-esque stuff. Just seems the skeletons just coming off on the chairs. Oh, man.
Zangi.
Let's go. Dungeons and Dragons in that ass. All right, let's go. Frosty, Faustings, number 18 and counting. Jesus.
Lucky number 18.
Love it. I did my work. I did my part.
I know it's your favorite part. You can sing along to the whole thing if you want.
Oh, the best survivalist. Oh, my joint is hungry as a tiger.
Yeah, that's your favorite part. Yeah.
Come on, you kidding me, David? That song is the joint.
What's the line before the diamond bit? I don't remember the line.
Oh, the diamond bit?
There's
I
like
got
a
you.
weird
Figure it out.
rhyme about the diamond. Anyway, well. Great work, everybody.
And I make my own highlights. I'm sorry, no, it's over. No more karaoke. Let's get to the gameplay. This is what I'm here for. Cammy versus the Russian Cyclone Zangief.
Now, what's your favorite face? What do we got?
I like the I like the one with Viper. If you ever seen Vipers, like you go left, right on the joystick or leverless, and she's like doing this thing with her shoulders.
Yeah, okay.
Fire.
That's
okay,
cool.
That's plus frames. You got to respect that. Already holding up forward is Cusco.
Oh, a chance. What do you got, Drinkopotamus on defense? No confirm. Man, he chunked off a lot of drive gauge.
Yeah, eating a lot of skull there on the side of Drinkopotamus. Stop holding up. It's not an SPD all the time. That's what. Oh my God! Off the top rope.
Why did you do that? That was so sick. Came out with the charged drop kick.
That's like a 1 in a million.
No.
Oh,
what?
He's doing
2
it.
moves I haven't seen in forever.
It's not a bad one considering if Cammy left throwing stand roundhouse worked.
I couldn't tell you what the input is for the counter. I don't know. I played this character. I have no idea. I literally don't know. Don't tell me. I won't remember.
Oh! Straight to the butter.
Oh my God! You could have done that!
Oh! Part of the plan, David. You better respect this man and his intelligence. Look at that. He got up looking at all the necromancing skulls.
Oh, he is really grooving out there, too.
That's right. Oh, and his music is playing now. Oh, it's over for you here, Drinkopotamus. You got to step it up. Big boots. Tying up the laces very strong.
Wow. Dumbass Cusco. I like the DP. Honestly, I'd like to see that constantly. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded meaty DP.
Oh, that's right. Parry with the taco meat there, Zangief. Oh, yeah, big punish. Make him pay full price. That's all right.
Zangief.
He's loving it every time he does an SPD. The man's Cusco gets up. Oh, my goodness. Love it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Drinkopotamus.
No, don't
figuring it out a little bit here.
Don't gotta be scared of that stand fist. You could go for the legs.
Uh-oh. Okay, dumbass Cusco. He's got a level 3 locked. It's loaded.
He's gonna react with a stand fist. As soon as he sees that drive impact, it's gonna be a stand fist. Oh my God, he's hawking you. I promise you, that's a level 3 behind every jump. It's
absolutely,
a level 3.
100% spinning the sticks.
No!
He's too far. Oh my God.
There we go. Pack him up.
You got a kill?
Oh, all right.
You got enough. Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, that was scary.
I was scared.
You know, at least a button. Whip a button. You know? Slick chance that he might actually sit there and block. Oh.
Yep. He expected the rest to whip, just like we were talking about before. Really important. All right, dude. Drinkopotamus down in life. Looking for SPD. It's not what came. I don't get the feeling that Damascusco is going to be an easy one to make a read on. Yeah, like you're not going to get away with easy, obvious reads.
Yeah. This is definitely.
You're gonna have to think the extra layer, the under layer even.
I gotta play the quadrants on roulette with this guy. Oh yeah, the dealer. Nice check. Okay. Yeah, don't be scared. You got mad land. Don't worry about drive impact. Your spine
Really?
can take it.
Super high parry.
There we go, classic. Don't take no risk. Get guaranteed damage. Don't drive impact. Thirsty.
Oh,
Man, he was already showcasing that he was holding up early on. Look at this. There we go. Cusco. They say his name. Cusco.
He's got the eyes behind the mask too. Nice work.
And woke up in the morning and said, you know what? I am playing in this tournament in a suit. You better respect that.
Yeah, I want to know how early he had to get up to get everything going today. Yes, beautiful.
Yep, fresh trim. You know what I'm saying? He made it right. He made a conscious decision this morning. That's right. Pack him up.
Honestly, those are some of the sickest reads I've seen in a while. That was rad.
Oh, talking about the empty jump, the tiger knee. SPD was pretty sick. That was lovely.
It was like an empty jump into another jump into then reading the instant air SPD. Yeah, wow.
The highlights, man.
It would be tough mentally to recover from that if you're his opponent, if you're Drinkopotamus in that situation. Honestly, difficult to recover from that super specific read.
I think the main thing that Drinkopotamus is scared of was the jump ins. You seen that he was so keened in and locked in for anti-air, which he was good on that part.
Yeah.
But everything else couldn't stop the steamroll. So, and Zangief, he got a lot of life. He can afford to take a couple of jump ins.
Yeah, definitely.
From a close range, the splash, you're trying to cross cut, you get clapped by the splash from time to time.
There's a certain kind of Zangief player, a certain kind of grappler player that is in it to troll, that is in it to make you feel bad. I know, because that's me.
Okay.
That's why I'm in there. And I love seeing a fellow troll artist out there doing the work on stage. That kind of specific read, if you're the one who gets to make it, he's thinking about that the whole rest of the year. Like that was, so you did that on stream. You did the empty jump, another jump, instant air, SPD on stream. That makes your whole weekend, dude.
Mental damage. Because then you know that you're making your opponent squirm. You like making them squirm. Okay, I see you then.
Yes.
There you go.
Of course. That's why you play Zangief.
Command control characters do that naturally. So, man.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Coming up next, we got Noah the Prodigy up on stage. Cyberisk is his opponent.
Cyberisk?
Cyberisk.
That's right.
Brisk. Cyberisk.
Cyberisk.
This is pool A4. Let me see. Maybe we're at further into the bracket stage at this point. We may be up at the stage where we're in winners finals. No, not quite. This is to make winners finals of this pool. And by the way, 3 people make it out of each pool. That's how it works here at Frosty's. So Noah has already beaten 1 player, Coke Milk. And
wow.
Yep, that's right. Coke Milk. And Cyberisk has already beaten Racy.
Damn, you sound like a straight fiend. God damn. Oh, I put it in my milk.
Yeah.
Oh
got a jug.
This guy's sick.
Got a jug at home, yeah.
Man lives in El Camino. Sheesh. Oh, okay. Yo, let's go. This guy straight came from the barracks. Versus Noah the Prodigy. Big fan, Ocean David. Big fan. You know, that
sure.
grown voice.
I'm sure he's never said that to me, but thank you. I appreciate that.
No, he messes with everybody, man. He respects his elders.
I
everybody.
No, I mean, look, he and I, we've known each other for a long time. I've been playing, the first time I played against him obviously was many, many years ago at this point, but in Street Fighter V, he actually played a lot in that game, and he and I played online all the time, and we would talk and stuff. So I'm really happy for Noah and how obviously very strong he is at this game, all the work that he's put in.
100%.
The world traveling that he's gotten out of it. Amazing experiences for him. Shout out to Noah.
I'm a big critic on Noah's play. To be honest with you.
You're a big critic?
Yeah, no, for sure. I tell him because he always asks me questions like, yo, what did I do wrong? This is in the third, and I give him my honest opinion.
Okay.
So, man, I like that I've seen this man's growth seriously. He put in the work. This guy was garbage at one point. Like, straight up. And I'm not even saying that a disrespect, but that he knew it. He took it personal, and he got better with age. And just paying attention, man, to be honest. He says he don't hit the lab, but I think he does.
He says that, huh?
Yeah, I think it's a bold-faced slide, but we'll take it, though. I like that. Make it look more sharp, right? Like he's just that nice. Let's go. Ooh, okay, I like the neutral jump.
He did have a good Mika in Street Fighter V, I will say.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
He don't got the meter, but he might just spend it regardless. No, not even. He's not ready. He want to finish his plate.
Yeah, he's going to kill him in the next one anyway. Yeah, there you go. Noah! Famously difficult style to play against.
Always forward. This is the Rocky Balboa style. Though in this case, he actually protects his face, but with buttons in this case. Crouch is strong is the button, of course, stand jab.
You were talking about that range people drive rush from. He was one of the first that I saw do that a lot. So pay attention when he's drive rushing. It's basically here that he starts it off a lot of the time. It's just outside of normal's range.
Yep. One of the first to represent the drive rush West in a sense. Like, you know, he likes doing a lot of like parry reads on like a lot of patterns. He'll always drive rush after, like no matter what, he'll input it. Okay. Right, nice and ashy.
Cyber's in big trouble.
Don't panic. You know, when I know it's over and I don't want to spend the cash, I say, you know what, just maul me. Build some meter for me a bit. That's it.
Just fast forward to the next round.
That's it.
Oh, here you go. Oh. Trying to steal the turn, Noah. In there with the OS.
I wonder what's going on in your mind when you fight a guy like Noah. It's like, this guy's crazy.
It's tough, dude. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh, he walked up and then neutral jump. What a scumbag. Gotta love it. Noah the prodigy.
It's a chance. All right, Cyberus. Make it happen. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Make him pay.
Oh, you can kill.
Yes.
Maybe not on this route. No.
Oh.
Man, he did have a chance, but one of the things, too, about Noah's style that I think is a little bit underrated is that dealing with him in neutral, hard for sure. Dealing with his mix-ups are really hard for sure, but he makes you think so fast that when it is finally your turn, getting your mind back on track to like what you should do normally is also not that easy to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. But sometimes you want to get in control early so that way you can start warming up and stay sharp as the match goes on. But yeah, you're so focused to be on the defensive side.
Yeah,
Noah.
yeah.
It's kind of tough to
it's just a
switch gears.
Real unique style. It's really hard to train against that style unless you've played against him specifically. Like, nobody else does that the same way.
Fire.
We got another SoCal Young specialty coming up to the stage. Yes, he is coming up now. Enzo is coming up versus Galleta PR from Puerto Rico. Enzo, I told you earlier the story about how I first played him when he was 13 years old, and he beat me in whatever winners finals or whatever it was of local. He was a killer at locals for quite a while. His parents took him around to a lot of different events that we have in SoCal. We got a good, half dozen-ish locals or so. So he was going almost each night somewhere in SoCal, and it's a big geographic area. They would go from one end of the big area to the other. Like, they did a lot of driving. And he began winning locals. He was always up in one of the highest placings in locals. And it was really when he began to then go to TNS a lot and a lot of the online tournaments too, where he still sometimes comes to locals, but he's like sort of graduated from his competition being like, we do have good players in SoCal. We're seeing two of them right now. But his competition now is like Punk, and it's like the best in the world. Like that's his comp, and I get it. Like, that's so cool. I'm super hyped for Enzo. Shout outs to his dad for traveling around with him. Of course, Enzo got 7th place last year at Frosty Faustings. This is his first major that he went to and that he placed at.
The future.
Yeah, man. I mean, not even the future, right? Like,
he's the present.
He's here, yeah, for sure. And for Street Fighter League US, of course, Blas was going to be playing Sagat, and Mena knew that, and he hit up Enzo specifically to train him up against Blas Sagat, because Enzo Sagat is so sick. In Mena's mind, one of the best in the world, maybe the best player in the world. He was like, this guy is good enough for me to train against, to play against Blas, another one of the best players in the world. So Enzo, huge respect. In my opinion, already one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, but just to touch up on your point, yeah, he hit that tier. But now he's having those conversations, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the breakdown, man. Love it. Did you know? Nice. Okay, big damage. I like to credit, I always say this when I'm like commentating and I see Enzo play. So like, he actually does dabble in mixed martial arts. So it's kind of cool that he's playing like a Muay Thai character in the form of Sagat. But he has a wheel of characters. He's playing the Terry, the Mines, right? The Ken Masters originally. But the Sagat, right, yeah. Perfect fit. And that's what Enzo does. He plays bully ball. He walks you down.
Yes.
Oh.
Was the #1 ranked Sagat for a while. I don't know if that's still the case.
Let's go. Let's go with Galleta PR.
Dude, that was a sick little juggle. Did you see the sweep?
From that range, yeah.
I didn't think he was getting anything. That was awesome.
Let's go. Away. That's what they say in Muay Thai when you hit him. Like a good, you hit him with a throw or something, a good strike, you say away. Crazy. Seen a couple of Muay Thai fights myself. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh! The crouch fist, the classic CBS2 Galleta. I think that means cracker or cookie in Spanish. Either or. Just throwing it out there. Oh, look at that range. You know what? That's not even that good from that close. It is negative, low tiger shot. But from that range, it's actually perfect. You get it a little bit of a linger. Nice.
This is a range where it's really hard to jump against. So.
That's right. Level 3 early on. I respect that. How you going to get close enough to start pressure to put him in a burnout, though, is the question. Random jump in, don't do it.
Oh, he was worried about wake up. Yeah. Tough situation. Sagat mediums there. Just really tough, man. Super good.
The stand strong.
When this character came out, people were like, I'm not so sure. And then I played against just a couple of my buddies who had barely picked up Sagat, and they pressed the medium punch button on me. I was like, anybody said this character's not good?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
One of the best shavers in the game, I would like to say, when it comes to the drive gauge. Just overall pressure. Some say it's a bland strategy. I think it's genius. Just walk up, stand strong, stand strong. You can get random trades into another one. You love it. This is Sagat.
CBS2 Sagat, in my opinion, that we're seeing here.
Where's that forward medium kick represented? I know Enzo is sizing him up. Nice DP. Walking him down. Did it recover in time? Give a chance to Galleta PR to get some footing here. Enzo's just becoming the wall, the walking skyscraper, Sagat.
Ready for the check.
Sagat. Can I get a stand fierce, Enzo? Let me get a stand fierce or a forward light kick for the one time. Look at his ranges. Damn, it's like you can't get no footing on him. It's not like you can cross him up.
No, yeah.
You got to figure this out. You better score a knockdown. There's the standing fierce with though.
There it is. All right, I got time to make something happen.
Big damage incoming. How dare you disrespect me? He's going to get this. Switch sides?
Yeah, other side, I would think. No?
No, not even.
Damage. Yeah. All right, here it is. Ooh. Enzo feeling pretty comfortable. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. I thought he was going to go for forward roundhouse and stand roundhouse from there. Let's go. Bring him up. Galleta, you're still in there. Found some footing. Switching gears. Don't get thirsty with an overhead or just drive rush pressure. He got a DP on standby.
Yeah, he's being chill.
There it is. Ooh, way. Ooh. Nice. It's a fresh dash.
Hey. It's a bit of a scrambly style, but I like it from Galleta. It's much better than he'd been doing before. He was a little passive at the start. I mean, he had walked himself into the corner multiple times. So I'm happy to see.
Oh, and I'm happy to see that punish counter. That was the around the world forward roundhouse.
That was Enzo getting the read immediately.
Respect. Try to really catch maybe the delayed tech with the overhead. That is a guaranteed throw loop. Drive rush after a throw. In the corner, of course. All right, we in that range. The original shaver of the drive gauge here, Blanca. Good defense, though, Enzo. Yeah, but that's one of the things. You got to be aggressive against a Sagat. That back walk speed is a little shaky. Oh, nice. Who's that?
That'll be that.
Back that up, please. Nice and simple. Enzo. Solid as always. Didn't give up no ground, no random jumps. He lets the neutral do the talking. You know, and that's the thing about fighting Sagats, right? Certain Sagats you fight, you're kind of expecting a lot of the standard medium kicks, but you're more so expecting the forward light kick. So the fact that that range was pretty empty on the side of Enzo kind of had Galleta second guessing the whole time. So good stuff for just slowly but surely walking him down. Enzo, beautiful anti-airs conversions. He did the damn thing. Shout out to the Muay Thai community out there. I see y'all.
I'm still thinking about the juggle into sweep. I really like bespoke little juggles like that, where you just got to think on the fly and know the exact ranges and the startups and all the stuff that you need to do. I don't really care about combos for like execution. Like I'm not interested in for that,
Understood.
right? But I love combos that display like exact knowledge of the situation. Like there was one thing to do in that situation that would have gained a little bit more damage. It was sweet. That was it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Max distance, too, might I add, with the stand roundhouse, which is pretty sweet. So that was like one hell of a call. Oh, man, here he goes. This is one of the best grinders I've seen right now in Street Fighter 6. I watch his stream every morning.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool. He's an early bird streamer, so when I wake up, I say, let's see what Kevin is doing. Adding more weapons to the arsenal. He plays JP now specifically for Zangief. He's been having a bit of a headache with Zangief. Yeah, he has a really good. I think he's about like 2,000 and change on the MR side of things.
Okay.
So he's been playing a lot. He's been playing a lot of JP, so it's kind of good to see him pick up something, have an answer, because honestly, that has been the bane of Kevin's existence, where he's like knocking at the door to have that successful opportunity to play at the high scale of a grand finals, like a Evo France or such and such like that. But you always bump into that brick wall of Zangief. It's cool that he got the JP now, so let's see how that works out for him throughout the season. Now, hell, Capcom Cup's around the corner too, so who knows if he's gonna have that in the back pocket.
He doesn't want to get got by Kobayan again. I understand.
Yeah, Geese is strong. Mana too. If he has like a bad day, maybe with a Blanca, he got that Geese just for Kev. So there's options out there, but I like that Kevin's finding some answers. Cool. Love it. It's good to see you again, David. When the last time I saw you? Was it Evo? Sheesh, it was Evo, huh?
Yeah, it must have been Evo, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Finally, I'm on the social media side of things. I'm going to let the world know, guys, that we are live. Oh, right on. Let me see here. Yeah, dual Kevin, ladies and gentlemen. Verse is Gust. You know, there's a lot of jokes behind that. From actual win, fart. It's a lot of win. A lot of compositions there in terms of bars. So we're gonna
not
see.
me.
No?
No, that's not for me. That's not my kind of thing.
No? Well, we're human, though, no?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Shout outs.
Zangief and the JP. I'm so happy that you brought up the little story, because it happens to be the case that we have Zangi up on stage and JP is the answer.
Look at that. I didn't even know Gust was a...
You knew it all along. What are you talking about? I remember talking to you earlier. You were like, if Gust comes up versus Dual Kevin, I got a story locked and loaded.
And it's crazy. His name is Gust, Russian Cyclone. Put it together, David.
It's all there.
Put it together. Oh, the Spinarooski. Walking him down. All right, don't panic, Kev. This is what you've been training for.
It's definitely not a free match.
No.
I mean, JP wins it. You know, I don't want to say otherwise, but it's not free.
The accountant. That's right. You kick back and relax right over there, Zangief. Oh, boy, don't you wish you had a green hand? That would have been. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Would you take it?
I don't know. I don't really care about it.
Okay.
To be honest.
More buffs for Honda. That's it. More buffs for Honda. Oh, there you go. I like that. The buttons. Dual Kevin, even though he looked like he's having a bit of a trouble just keeping Gus a little bit on the stationary side, but he's doing a great job holding the lead regardless, holding the ground. Nice drive rush combo.
Gus coming. Wow, what a parry. If that had been EXSPD, that would have been almost dead. Not quite, but Dual Kevin made the right read. You know, he tried zoning earlier. It didn't really work that well. Gus was able to navigate it, so I'm happy that Dual Kevin's change was to go more to footsies, which are very strong for JP as well.
100%. Like that breakdown. Oh, yes, those disjointed normals there from JP. Stand fierce. What do you punish? Let me ask you something. With Honda, what do you punish a whip stand fierce? Sorry.
With JP stand fierce?
Yes.
I press my medium punch.
And it'll reach you because you can move forward, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because his hurt box is like in the back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
it's really good.
It's kind of crazy. All right. Oh, wear him down,
That drive gauge. Looking pretty orange.
He's okay, though, on the light ball side of things. He has options. Even if he's in burnout, he has quite a few options. He's good. Stand fierce mainly. Ooh, speaking of which.
Now Dual Kevin low. But Gust is doing good, man. I like this mid-range play. He's slow here. He doesn't feel like he needs to move constantly. The normal selection, looking good.
As long as he don't jump in those bad spots to get Dual Kevin going with just one crouching fierce, he's fine.
Exactly, yeah. Worst case would be to get crouching fierce into completely losing it. You're too far! The idea, I love it, but he was just a few pixels away. Dual Kevin takes the game. That said, again, Gust shows some stuff.
Yeah, I think credit to Gus. He's picking spots for the jump in, but mainly it's because he's keeping it grounded against JP and in those ranges where he wants to be. Mid-screen, of course, from the low forward to the stand fierce. Oh, confirm? Oh, almost. Felt like if you would have walked back a little bit, might have worked out for Kev. Nice anti-air. There it is. Trying to bait out the parry. No dice. Gus. Okay, very aware. Said, snap my fingers. Yeah, you got to think about that one for a second.
Hey, nothing.
Sneaky.
Yeah, let's go.
I had the right idea. I like how Kev just reacted, seen the whip and just jumped in. Good stuff there. That should be enough. No, not even.
I think he just wanted to get to the stage where he needs, any single hit's going to be good. Whether it had been zoning tools or crouching medium or whatever.
That's pretty sick. I like that he's debuting it in the offline tournament. I'm sure in the onlines he has tried out JP, but, you know, Ken, it's a matchup thing. Oh, almost had the punish. I don't know if he would have got the roundhouse from there.
Oh, mid-range looking good from Kevin. Yeah, his JP is legit. You can see that. Juggle. Not quite.
Ooh, no counter hit. Anti-hit it is, and that's what gets the party started. Not like it matters here in this situation. Gus is in the corner already, so not too much ground to work with here on the side of dual Kevin.
So active is Kevin. Wow, what a backdash too.
He hurt? Oh, he got hit with Obad. No, not even. Oh, sneaky.
Tried to lariat. Interesting. And dual Kevin's going to find the hit. The connections here. It's more than enough for him to move forward.
Excellent. Now, let's be honest. We're not going to doubt the Rashid. Probably could have done just about the same damage, but however, you just don't want to put yourself in those sticky situations. It's like Rashid doesn't have the best options to just stop Geef from just mauling him and walking him down. It's like Rashid looks like he eats a lot of skull from Zangief, for sure. So I like that he's playing the keep away approach with the JP. Mattress, man, get ready. And Dual Kevin is going to be one of those household names for quite some time when it comes to just CPT and high-level competition.
Yeah, of course.
So definitely get ready for the upcoming years. We got a lot more characters dropping, so let's get ready for some more matchup knowledge.
I mean, even in the last couple Frosty Faustings, he's been getting top 3. I believe he got second last year. I think he was third the year before that, something like that. Like, he has been doing really well at Frosty's. He's been one of the best players in Street Fighter and NA for quite a while at this point.
Yeah, man. Definitely, I would have to say the face of the Midwest, of course, alongside guys like Jack, right? But in terms of really garnering those results and hitting to that tier where he gets those opportunities to play those great players at the highest level, for sure. I like it took Dual Kevin to beat Chris Wong for everybody to realize how good he was. Remember, I think it was early on. I think it was CEO on the first Street Fighter 6, I believe. But that's when people actually realized that he was really good. Hopefully, I mean, the true fans at FGC that really watch, they know. But speaking of watching, guys, I hope you've been enjoying this Frosty Faustings number 18. Of course, kicking off this morning with some Street Fighter 6 pools. We're heading all the way till Sunday for the top 8. But before then, we're going to take a quick ad break. So go grab some snacks. Me and Ultra Dave is going to kick back and relax. More Street Fighter 6 Frosty Faustings when we return.
Pre-order Virtua Fighter 5 Revo on Steam. There's a 20% sale until February 3rd. There's a 30th Anniversary Edition available that will feature bonus content like the 30th Anniversary Swimsuit Costume Set, Legendary and Yakuza Series DLC, pre-production artwork, and the Virtua Fighter 30th Anniversary Music Selection. Pre-order Virtua Fighter 5 Revo on Steam. There's a 20% sale until February 3rd. Arc System Works. Catch all the action at the Arc World Tour 2024 Finals with exclusive PlayStation merchandise And be sure to check out the 4 awesome side tournaments that have been added. Arconic Artistry, laser-engraved wooden coasters, wall art, and other functional gaming accessories. Located outside main events, they take custom orders, and you can even get a free token for a follow at their booth. Midwest Battleground, 7 open brackets for today's most popular games, including the newly released Marvel Rivals. A 4 collegiate invitational with $10,000 in prizes on the line. Register now at StartGG/MWB. Gaming Gen. Make Gaming Gen your first call when planning your event. Gaming Gen is your source for gaming equipment rental and event services. Slashback returns for the 3rd year in 2025. Returning to Guildhouse. 7 official tournaments and registration is live now. Don't miss out on one of the best anime FGC majors of the year. SNK, bringing you Fatal Fury. Pre-order the special edition of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves for just $59.99. You'll get the base game and the first season pass included. Pre-order now and you'll get a DLC costume for Terry and 3-day early access to the game. Boston Bluebeat, returning to a hotel venue with over 10,000 square feet, featuring a park meetup on Friday before tournament-packed Saturday and Sunday. A base lineup of 13 games with more eye-catching side tournaments to be announced. Hitbox. The Hitbox Ultra is the upgraded version of the original Hitbox, featuring new enhancements designed for optimal performance at all gaming levels.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, nur fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf dem Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los, Junge, schau mir in die Augen. Siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling. Ich folg meinem Instinkt. So call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin. Dein Motto ist los, los. Mein Motto ist win-win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, habe ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier. Alles, was im Inneren brodelt. Keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert.
Welcome to the colder side of things here at Frosty Faustings, number 18, 1-8, uno and ocho, man, and counting. Congratulations, man, for making it this far. Of course, kicking off the grassroots side of things, as always, when it comes to starting the fresh new season of just fighting games in general. So this is a great celebration, of course. I'm here, IFC Ice, with my guy, Ultra David, and we are guiding you as your lifeguards through Street Fighter 6 with all of this pool play. Yes, we haven't seen too many drownings, but I think it's getting there as we're getting closer and closer. And mind you, it's only day one, so everybody's getting ready for Saturday, if you will. So this is exciting. A lot of high-caliber players.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
We got 600-plus players here, lots of talent, and we have pools literally throughout the day until tomorrow. The last set of pools is 10 a.m. tomorrow. So the whole day today is just pools, getting everything ready for later on Saturday. And then finals are on Sunday. Frosties is officially a 3-day event now, officially a 4-day event technically, but it does go to Sunday in an official way now. So games like Street Fighter 6, Strive, etc., are going to have their finals on Sunday, which means that on Saturday we're going to get down to that top 8. You know how it goes. Play it out at the end.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. Already good, man. We've already gotten some good players up here. I already got some popcorn. We were discussing the popcorn baron, you know, got it last night. You know that line's wild today.
Best time to do it.
The line is gnarly today. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure the line is incredible. It always is a Frosties. I haven't actually had the popcorn in a few years because I don't want to wait in that line.
Yeah,
Exactly. The line's too long. But I saw it last night at like 9 p.m. maybe. And I went up there and I put in my orders. You know, I had to get it. Yeah. And we got the same order, it turned out.
The garlic parmesan. It's like black garlic parmesan, something like that. Truffle.
Yes, black garlic and parmesan truffle
there you go.
Is the combo. And I also got the KBBQ flavor.
Nice.
A little bit spicy. I love it. It's very good. As you mentioned, dude, the black garlic and truffle and parmesan truffle one, delicious. But you got to have a drink with it also.
Yes.
You got to cut it a little bit. While we were there, I was hanging out with James, a couple other guys. We were asking them for samples, which, again, super rare. Like, they're down to do it if they have time. But usually there's a huge line. So since there wasn't a line, we were like, can we try the red velvet? Can we try, like, all these different flavors? Everything we tried was good. Can I tell you about the root beer flavor?
I ain't tried. I didn't get that far.
You should try the root beer flavor because it's not just about the flavor. It's like it doesn't just taste like root beer. It feels like root beer. You know when you're drinking a root beer and like the foam is like kind of spritzing around?
Okay,
you know what I'm talking about? You know the feeling I'm talking about?
Yes. The suddy feeling.
That is in the popcorn.
Yeah.
You eat the popcorn and it feels like the like bubbles of a root beer are. It's so good. I highly recommend it. Anyway, and thanks to all of our other sponsors at Frosty Faustings 18.
You know, when I have some good root beer with a pizza, I just think about that good burp. That's how I know it's good.
Oh, man, that sounds great.
Oh, that good belch. That's how we call it? Good belch, I think.
So satisfying.
Yeah. Shout out to a good soda. So bad for you, but, man, it's so delicious.
That's how it goes, yeah.
Love drinking
a lot of the best stuff. Feeling myself.
You know,
versus
some of them got
Max Ninja. DJ. Jury. This is winners round 3 of their pool.
Feeling myself. I like that. Fill in.
Yeah, good work.
That's the best way to spell that. There you go. Myself versus Max Ninja. Let's get it cracking. I thought, every time I see somebody with the name Ninja, they're usually a Kimberly player. But not in this case. DJ versus Jury. Feeling myself is in there. Oh, missed the combo. The jackknife misses. Not sharp enough.
Chance for a little bit more? No. This is good. Good challenges on both sides have been there.
Nice.
Jury's foot burning.
Oh, the athlete's foot.
Yeah, look at that thing. Real evil athlete's foot.
Yeah, look at that thing. Okay, the throw. We in there? Oh, the plus frame specials. You got to respect the elbows. I'm telling you, man, if you can catch those staggers, the best time to do a drive reversal. You don't see too much jab pressure from Jury, so you can kind of snipe it out a little more easier.
Yeah, and if they're going to do the drive rush into stand medium punch, they're usually going to do something off afterwards. Yeah.
Always commit to the strong. Nice. Good jackknife. Max distance, too. Trying to look for a shimmy there to get the punish counter. No dice. Back throw on the side of Mac Ninja.
Had the bait and nothing else. Been happy to burn out so far.
No respect on the overhead. You know, you can react to those. Sometimes I feel like they're just doing it, but nah. I feel like you can see that animation. You can react to it. Well, depending on the overhead, that is. Nice slow forward. Can't confirm, of course. Dry prunes on the side of Max Ninja.
Oh, boy. That's enough. Wow.
I didn't think it was going to kill him.
No, me neither.
All right, right on.
He didn't like it. What do we got? Guile?
Let's go. You know, every jury loves this matchup. It's a love-hate relationship. It's like you got the pro juries that'll stick it out, but they do change they tend to change their characters. I have seen Jack rock Mai to go up against Guile, but yeah, historically that's what they say. The jury players do not like this matchup. I can see why in many ways. Mainly the keep away. The fact that he could just switch up from keep away. I mean, technically, if you want to call that. I feel like I like calling it holding the lead.
Yeah, that's the idea, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the keep away that we used to. But or we could just switch it up in a drop of a dime with some rush down. Already Max Ninja using all of his resources to get out of harm's way.
Oh, missed the flash kick. But I really like this from Phil myself. He's putting himself at good ranges, challenging really well. Link it, yep.
Okay. And it's not bad for Max Ninja. He's about to touch grass right now in the drive gauge. Ooh, sight! Half moon.
If they press a medium punch, they're not pressing afterward. That's my read.
Yep. That's exactly right. Preparation for the obvious offense, yes. Let me get a throw. Unhand me. He says, no way. Man, that is like so good and like fortunate for Guile. If he techs a throw, he's in that perfect range for all of his buttons.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he gets some espacio. There we go. The blade. The vinyl record is out.
Oh, you got a link. Yeah, nice. Yeah, man, he's made that usage a lot. I wouldn't be surprised to see Phil and myself start to get the read soon. Yeah, it actually might have been there. Might have been him waiting for dive kick.
Yep. So I walked under. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, scoop. All right, you gonna get thirsty for the burnout? Big buttons. Nope. That's what Max Ninja's trying to avoid. That's why you see the up back. It's not like Guile got a command throw.
Still low in drive gauge. Feeling myself trying to harass. Yes, you waited for it. Suddenly he low in drive gauge though.
Yeah. Tough. Oh, if you would have blocked that, that's a punish. Got to look out for that against Guile. Wow, from that range?
Wow.
Did you check what's up with the Sonic Boom?
Wow. Oh, okay. I don't hate the idea. Interesting.
You probably thought it was going to be like a bazooka knee or a fierce Sonic Booms or something. Who knows? Fierce into Sonic Boom. I like to try to call out. Try to call it out.
It's cool to have both DJ and Guile on your team. I like that little combo. It's not uncommon, of course, right? Very similar game plans in some ways. It's something we see do and other players too. But I really like that they have different matchups.
Yep.
Phil and myself clearly has control of both.
Let's go. Look at that. Scored a game. Made a great decision in the character select screen. Got him in the burnout early on, so this is great for Phil and myself. But that has been paying the bills,
yes.
That dive kick.
It's not a lot of damage, and you are taking risk each time, but he's been right about it every time.
And it's catching a button, too, every time.
Yeah.
The low forward, the classic. Everybody thinks they out of range walking back. No. It's a friendly reminder. You got to watch the toes. All right, mask your offense with the vinyl record, with the Sonic Blade. I like it. Go to the burnout.
Drive gauge, yeah, chunking down.
Punish. Oh, committed? All right, you know what? At least this is a corner carry, so this is not bad.
It's all the resources, though. If he loses control at all, he's going to be in big trouble.
Fast. Throw City.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Dive kick, I swear it's coming.
I would not be surprised at all. He may be looking for it. Oh! Phil and myself. I mean, the idea of going for level 2 in that situation as jury is the idea of you need to run it to win it. And you can. It's possible.
Right.
But didn't quite get it.
Over the nose. Okay. Trying to look for ways to get some offense going off. Mainly the perfect parry. Oh, the anti-air will take those trades all day, it says Max Ninja, but still can't find the pocket to get out the corner, get anything started. Back throw. That was a blessing from the FTC gods. Psych. Right back out. I want all of my espacio, please. Real estate control on the side of feeling myself.
Got it by the drink bottle. Wow, out of the sky.
Nice
yes.
reaction.
Okay, but now no resources at all.
Wake up.
Woo! Sick. Let's go, Max Ninja.
No worries. Couldn't believe it. That's right. Roll with the sonic booms. We like to call those the baby booms.
Oh, yeah.
The rainbow editions.
The little guys. I'm not sure that was the safe spot, but okay. Max Ninja. Out of the sky. He's not afraid to make the offense happen, I gotta say. I like that about a Gaia player.
That's it. Oh, went for the overhead, reacted in time. Could have been a button into a combo if he was really sniping out an overhead, but naturally you do go for attack, of course. Uh-oh, it's winding down. The throw for the finish. Man, you just always got to make that decision every time you block a boom, man. Especially from those ranges. Followed by a drive rush, that is pretty much a checkmate. You have to make an executive decision. Button, neutral jump, forward jump, whatever you like. But that wasn't the answer there. Very nice there from feeling myself. Recognizing that the DJ was getting washed. Wasn't too comfortable with the DJ, so went right back to the character select screen. Took some time out and picked some Guile to finish the job. Naturally, of course, saying this early, a lot of juries do not like fighting the Guile. Like, Guile's one of those characters that can truly tame her in terms of stopping her strategy from being in that stand fierce range to get the big whiff punishes. There's a lot of 9 out of 10, a lot of Guiles aren't going to really instill their will in terms of just trying them all, unless, of course, there's a sonic boom behind their pressure. So they're just going to wait their turn, and that's what makes it tough for the jury. So
yeah, again, I really like having a team of characters in a game like this, especially characters who are, I mean, more dissimilar than they ever have been in Guile and DJ. Like, they're more unique than they ever have been, but there's still a lot of crossover between the two, so it's like easy, especially if you're somebody who's been playing for a while. Back in ST, they had 98% the same game plan in some matchups. In SF4, a little bit different. This game, even more different, but you still sort of have an idea. So yeah, have that team, pick the character that gives you the best chance. Character select screen is where it all starts.
Yeah.
Right? Don't put yourself behind the 8 ball. Don't pick a character. Don't pick a weak character. Don't do that to yourself.
Well, so that means you don't feel Honda's weak.
Let me tell you. That's
a good thing,
about
though.
my recent saga. I had intended to switch to Blanca for Frosties, and then I didn't play the game for 2 months.
Modern?
No.
Oh,
regular.
classic.
No, I only play Modern Honda because I think it's better than Classic.
Okay, say them all.
That's it, yeah. But yeah, I'm out of here. This is my last tournament with Honda. I'm moving on, buddy.
No more diapers, man.
I don't want to do it to myself.
No more safaris with Honda, man.
I would love to play the character, but I have played the bad character sometimes in the past, and I don't want to do that again.
Okay, so
I thought Honda was good for the first year and a half. I thought he was legit like a mid-tier fine character. I don't think that now, and I don't want to do it to myself, so I'm out of there.
Okay, so how about this? Not even to cut you off. So look, so there are guaranteed matchups Blanca have that'll cover all the matchups, so there'll be like a specific character you bump into. You're like, you know what, hell, I'm going to pick Honda. Like the one matchup. So you're like, you know what, hell yeah, I'm going Honda.
I'm not sure that there is.
Oh, there it is. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The real answers. Thanks for our TED Talk here.
Yeah, I'm not sure there is, dude. He's in this range where he definitely has a lot of strengths, and I don't think he beats anybody in the game.
Say no more. Okay. Well, there you have it.
It's a weird situation. Anyway, we move on to a player who, of course, won Frosties last year. Noah, we saw him up on stage already, playing fast as always.
To the day he dies, David. Come on, man. Stop it. Let's go. Noah the Prodigy, the champ. You kidding me? This man rolls around with gold. Did he buy an Evo Championship stick? Is that what I'm seeing? He got it as a gift? I need to know the lore. I don't remember you winning, sir.
No, you get a gold stick if you get top 8, right?
I don't think it's gold, though.
Is it not? Okay,
I'm
actually not sure about that anymore.
If you see from the top 3, you see the different colors. You like silver, bronze.
Okay, I thought, all right, I really don't know, to be honest.
You got champ energy. Yo, who you rob for that, Noah? That's on Lompoc, on God, on the good book.
Oh, man.
Ooh, bully season. My man woke up into ACL. Meniscus? Throw him. That's right. He got places to go, David.
Not many people play around the drive gates like Noah does. You think about him when it comes to drive gauge, primarily about using his own, but he's just really good at burning other people out, too.
Yes. The aggressive nature, straight from the trenches. I've seen those beautiful gardens in Lompoc, man. Beautiful.
You been there?
I seen the countryside. I ain't seen the hood side. Okay, let's leave it at that. Oh, baseball. He said baseball, baby. I think that's what he said. Working on those shoulders. Let's go, Lukey, baby. We're going to go for a throw. Woo! No. It's
Got him,
projectile.
yep, and you get to Link. Here's Noah. He's always got the plan in mind. Yeah. Nothing to be done about that. Again, Noah's great at burning people out. Beautiful countryside. Lompoc, California, Santa Barbara County. Beautiful.
Beautiful, man. Man, I was on the road. The sun was on the right side of my face the whole time, David.
That's how it always is.
It was shining.
It's always on the right side of your face in Santa Barbara County.
That's it. Here we go, Luke. Don't let the grays fool you. That's you. Oh, he tech. That's why. If you see him standing, that's how you know it's a tech.
Olive Garden, by the way, genius name. Great work. You love it. Giving him the infinite breadsticks. Trying to anyway. Right now, and Noah's been the only one putting breadsticks up on the board. He got another one now. It's match point.
You know,
Olive Garden.
That was pretty good. I put it together instantly as soon as you were saying it. Olive Garden.
You got to say it out loud.
Yeah. It sounds like olive, for real.
That's good.
Let's go, baby. Technology, baby. Oh, man. That's going to be more jabs or a throw this time. What's it going to be? Survey says more jabs. Give some space. All right, that's what I like to see. Olive Garden, the Paladin. Oh, school.
Oh, almost burned again. Every single round he's been burned out. This one, no different. And as always, it's Noah challenging, even on his own burnout. Olive Garden. Going back to the salad buffet.
Exactly. No nutrients, nothing. Just
Great
straight
name.
salad.
Great name. I got a sweater like that. I like sweaters like that.
I respect that.
Looking good. Looking good.
It's that type of weather for it, though, for sure. So I respect the stylish approach, of course. Speaking of approaching to the stage right now, some of your favorite players, one of your household names, Victor Woodley. Listen, let me tell you something. It ain't victory without the victor, David. All right? And Mr. Woodley represents that pretty well consistently every year. You would think, so it's crazy, right? It's either he's going to have the breakout performance or he's just going to stay consistent enough that you will always see that name knowing that he's next in line. He's just that type of player, that caliber player. And any given day, he can win some of your best tournaments.
Of course.
So, and he's been doing a lot of great stuff on the content side, man. We can highlight how great of a player he is. But one thing that he's done recently, so there's two things he did. One, I think he entered the TNS with no HUD. Loved it. He had no energy bar, no life bar. He couldn't even tell if he was close to burnout or he had the level 3. That was awesome. The anxiety was on 10.
Yeah.
This past can opener, he entered can opener and he did nothing but mirror matches. So it was hell for everybody.
Yeah, wow.
He beat Azan, one of the best Jamies in the world, and then of course beat Azan. Azan was hitting him with the mental stack, talking about I'm gonna pick Zangief and mirror match with Zangief, right? But he switched to the Jamie due to the fact that Punk said, "Are you scared? Do I have the best Jamie in NA?" Then he picked Jamie in NA. So it was pretty interesting, man, the mind game. But ended up losing to Lex in the finals, Guile. But long story short, this guy has been doing incredible stuff just to keep it more interesting for him because he's the type of guy that'll just pick douse him on a whim and get 2 KMR. Like, this guy's a freaking monster.
Yeah, I've seen him do it with a bunch of different characters.
Going with the Ed on the Zangief.
Ed and Zangief. Shogun. This is, by the way, winners finals of the pool. So they will have both qualified out of the pool. Just a question of who's in winners and losers. We're at that stage.
Hey, David. It ain't victory without the victor. That's been my favorite.
Thanks, Punk.
That's been my favorite line for a hot minute.
Mind.
Oh, long range. Okay, I can see why this could be annoying. Yo,
Got him.
Oh no! And then the starter, of course, big button starter. Not enough, but that is a throw away for the checkmate. Look at that. That was a jab. That's light kick, right?
Yeah, light kick, crouching light kick, yeah.
I keep forgetting the light kick is the one with all the wind moves.
Yep.
Yeah, so keep in mind with that, guys. But yeah, one thing I always want to highlight about Ed, obviously he can keep the pace going, momentum. He's like a momentum-based character, heavy. The fact that he can bring the offense to him with the snatcher, stuff like that is pretty good. But one thing I want to highlight, so simple, so minute, it's the jab pressure. The fact that he can space you out easily on defense with jabs if you really want to steal some turns or tame somebody's offense, it's pretty good. Sneaky.
They've nerfed him a couple of times, and he remains one of the best characters in the game still.
Yep.
Excellent neutral control. Great pressure. One of the best supers in the game. Pretty good. There was a moment there where Punk, I should say, did a DP and Shogun blocked, and that was the chance, right? Like, Shogun unfortunately got light kicked. I can't imagine that was the intention in the moment.
I'm not sure what's Ed's biggest weakness. I think, just on a whim, I'll have to say he doesn't get medium punch punishes on drive reversals.
Like, he doesn't, I mean, his DP is very slow.
Okay, yeah.
Level 1 slow. He doesn't have like rangy plus frame stuff unless he really charges things up, which takes a long time. So I mean, he's got to make it count. Yes, all right. He's a great character, don't get me wrong, but I feel like he's one of the characters who's super strong despite having some defined weaknesses.
Okay.
I think for me, it's a really cool balance of a character.
True. The fact that they gave him a different approach too is pretty sweet. Nice. Look at the range on those.
Oh, he knew it. He knew where you were going.
Mind you, react with a kill rush out of nowhere in the case that he didn't jump. Ooh, range. He walked forward with that catching Shogun walking forward. Build that level 1, 2 in time. Checkmate.
Oh, he wanted to grab again. Oh, no. Punk moving on. Nary a smile. He's in winner's side. Shogun, loser side, moves on.
That's right. Victory.
Shout outs to both.
Victory for Victor. Guy's good. I want to see you could take him out. Listen, sometime when I see Punk here, you know, there's a lot of players I can obviously contain him, but sometimes it automatically goes in his mind that daddy's home. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta make sure that you whoop his ass. You know, he just got that smug look, like, you know what, I'm here to collect. And that's the type of smug look that you need when you really want to up your game. Like, man, do I want to be a victim is the question. Do I want to actually be the guy that gives him some serious, you know, ass whippings to Punk? Can I be that guy? I feel like that is the question for all. And Dual Kevin as well. There's a lot of favorites here, of course. Noah the Prodigy, Enzo is here as well. Speaking of Dual Kevin, stepping up to the stage right now.
And
got it.
the Mask Cusco coming up to the stage.
The Mask
Let's
Cusco.
go. Please.
Wow, signs
Keep
of
the
life
sick
here.
reads running. You got to keep in mind
What's up?
that it was Dual Kevin that Kobayan hit one of the reads of the year on last year.
Backdash.
Correct. One of the genius moves of last year. And again, as we discussed, that kind of thing and some other losses that Kevin had to Geef, probably why he's picking up JP, right? So I get it. Presumably we'll see JP in this matchup here. That's what I would think.
Man, what a way to line him up for success, right? He's been spending all that time learning JP, and it's actually paying off considering that he's bumping into Zangief.
Like every other match we've seen has been Zangief, by the way. Somehow it's just turned out that we have Geef. How many times? I got the doc up here. We have
4 of them. We've seen 4.
We've seen 4 Geefs so far, and now coming back up to the stage again. Somebody we've seen, but we'll have had Geef on stage for the 5th time. Yeah.
Well, now the question is, how many crouching fierces is Cusco going to eat? And the only reason I'm saying that is because he is a bit of an aggressor when it comes to the jumping side. So we will see. I mean, we did see the double jump, empty jumps into air SPD. Now he's talking to the fans right now. I'm not too sure, but he knows.
Is he holding this up like a cross?
Like it's garlic.
Yeah, it's garlic.
It's garlic. We know this is
the
your
vampire
weakness.
you're sitting next to.
This is the silver bullet right here, Zangief. Oh, man. Look at Kevin's like, yeah, I know. You want the Rashid, but you're not going to get him.
No.
So you're going to get the accountant. April 15th, around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Shoot. JP, ladies and gentlemen, Psycho Accountant. Piloted by Dual Kevin. 2 guns, 2 swords. I don't know if you realized that was the reason why he named himself that.
I didn't.
Dual Kevin, yeah. Deadpool, Dante.
No, I didn't know that.
He had 4
Okay,
guns,
cool.
swords. Pretty sweet, huh?
That is cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool lore.
You know, mind you, I made it up at first, but Kevin was like, how did you know?
Wait, really?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
I mean, he was like, how did you know? And I was like, it's evident. Dual. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, well, explain why the other guy named himself the Masked Cusco then.
You know, I feel like he went into Costco's one day for Halloween shopping. And he
Sam's
said,
Club was closed.
He said, you know what, Cusco. You know, he started putting it together, David. Cusco, that's it. And then he he bought like a pack of, he bought a pack of,
He's a big Peanuts fan. He bought the biggest pack of peanuts in the world.
What uses boxes a lot? Let's say he's a big fan of pasta. There you go. Elbows, right?
Okay, yeah.
And he ripped the boxes. One day he was staring at the box and he said, "You know what?" And he put 2 holes in it and he put it over his head. And here we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been on his head ever since.
That's it. Oh, he went with the Rashid. Awesome. All right, you know what?
Oh, okay, there it is.
Maybe he said, you know what? I've seen this guy play. He's too aggressive. I could fight against that. You know? Sometimes the scary geeks that you want against Kev is the super controlled, never jump. Once they get the headbutt pressure going, that's when the strategy really sticks against Kev. Kev loves to walk back and whip punish. He's one of those guys that he will not commit to pressing up on first, unless, of course, he knows he's trying to size up for a space trap. He's that type of player. He will wait for data.
Damascus is somebody who I think you could get a read on as being a little zany and wild, but there's also a lot of really strong, consistent stuff that he does. He's not an easy person to make reads against or play against.
No.
He's challenged well a couple of times already, even in this round.
It might be one of those things, too, where Cusco decides whether he want to play a little more aggressive or not, depending on the player, knowing who he's dealing with now, right?
Sure.
He's trying to play super clean, so we'll see. I feel like he needs to leave a little dirt in there, though. You know, Kevin's godlike, but he's a bit of a human. He's a human as well.
Of course.
Oh, the trade. Oh, my God, that would have been a clean. I think that was it. That would have done the mental damage. There you have it. Nice and controlled duel, Kevin. Clipping the toes.
Doing a great job of abusing the fact that Keith does not have good defense. So the almost all of the damage that he dealt was once he got to the corner. Right. Specific timing on reads. Time for the windy day.
There it is.
Okay, I'm not mad at the idea. If Kevin had moved forward a little bit, he would have been grabbed through, but Kevin was playing very safe.
He's on it. Smells blood, of course, and there is the burnout. No standing fierce available or a super. And I have to pay full price. It's going to be throw pressure afterwards. What's it going to be? Oh, meaty overhead. Yep. Gross. You know, that's some of the most strongest offensive options in this game. It's meaty overheads, but it is the perfect timing to do a perfect parry because it's on the frame, on the same frame. So you just literally come into the back into the parry zone.
It's a snack break.
What is that? Is that a Snickers?
It's a snack break, dude.
I think that was a Babe
Taking
Ruth.
a little bit of time. You gotta power up.
Hold on.
That's the masked Cusco's version of spinach.
What is your favorite candy bar?
Candy bar? I really like Twix.
I'll take that.
Twix and Kit Kat are my number 1 and 2.
I respect that.
What do you got?
I'm a big Snickers fan, but if I have to go all the way, a Babe Ruth.
Oh, you know what? They're all good options.
Yep. You like 100 grand?
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, I never buy it, but if there's one in there, if somebody's giving me one, sure. What did you do? The double dash in. Damascus Cusco waking up a little bit.
Oh!
That was so sick. Wow, I really like that.
Get nasty. There you go. You got the lead. That's all he needed was the power up, a little bit of high fructose corn syrup. I freaking love it. What a way to get the body jolted.
Straight to the brain. Sugar.
Stand strong.
Running through the body.
No, you don't have to be that scared. Listen, mind you, Kevin's putting himself in those ranges where stand strong can be an option there for Cusco. You can kind of sense it from Kevin when he wants to get it over with. You know what I mean? He don't want to let his opponent get a little too comfortable.
Yeah,
Cusco is definitely catching his footing here. Oh, tap parry.
Tap, yes. Just a little bit off.
Looking for it. I swear the next time Kevin's going to size him up, he's going to get a low forward punish on that. Oh, wow. All right. Hitting the locomotive.
Oh, parry was the idea. Kevin has guessed right so many times. Yeah, that's all right. You know, not a big deal.
Don't get thirsty with the stand. Woo!
To the corner you go. Uh-oh.
That was organic parry. Oh, he did it. Finally represented it. Kev said, you know what? I'll give you one. And if you get it, good job. Oh, my God. He's almost home with the level 2 if he really needs it. But an overhead, I feel like, is going to be the option. But no, the ender, the classic throw. Expose the parry fundamental here from Cusco. There we go. You know what? A round of applause from me, man.
Nice work.
He tried his best.
But he also qualifies to get out of the pool. So Kevin, winner's side. Damascus Cusco moves on in loser's side. That was winner's finals of the pool.
All right. Stuck with the Rashid, too. He's painting that picture. I mean, that is the picture that Kev has been painting. He has been picking a lot of JP against Zangief today specifically.
Sure.
And throughout the weeks, like I've said, he's been training the character, so which is swell. But went with the Rashid specifically against Cusco.
Yeah, I thought that was a smart idea. As you mentioned, having somebody whose style is a little bit less predictable makes a new character harder to play. But even on top of that, there are some Geefs who thrive on their sort of defense, right? They turn a character with poor defense into their own reads, make it strong. For Cusco, definitely the idea is to play offense, right? He wants to play offense. So I like Kevin going to his offense instead against that kind of Geef player. That makes a lot of sense to me strategically. And Kevin moves on, something he's always thinking about, strategy of stuff. What do we got coming up next? We have Just a Man versus Nescorama.
Nescorama.
From Peru.
Okay. Damn. Big trip. Big trip.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, all right. Well, going up against one of the best in the business. You step on North American soil, guarantee on some Street Fighter 6, you are going to probably bump into one of these guys. And one of the guys here is Jack. It's like so many mini bosses. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so many killers. You know? So
We got
sick.
a good scene.
Yeah, we do. We really do. So many
Midwest
games.
has a lot of good players. Good scene here.
You have an excuse here. The quality of gameplay is good, and the quality of just accommodations here from Frosty Faustings has been great. 24 hours is pretty sweet. We can just come and play some games on the late night.
According to this, Nescorama based in Queens, but the flag may be Peru. So
Works for me.
hey man, whatever you want.
Still a long trip. We still leave it out there with a fact. Yes, that does look like a New York barber approved. Yes, he did it yesterday, and everything grew back today. Yes. Oh.
Winners finals of the pool again. I hear Mai
Versus Ryu. We were speaking on this. Jack does have a Mai. I can't even call it pocket anymore. I think at this point, pretty solid with the character. But a good 8 out of 10 times you will see the jury, but not in this case. We got Mai. So good. We could speak on it so much. I mean, as good as she is, I'm not going to complain. I've seen cheaper. But I can see why she could be tilting in a lot of scenarios. The fact that you just got to keep your eye on the birdie, meaning the Stand Fierce or just the good charge fans, that actually goes to show you how much control the character has in terms of just mental stack, right? You got to do extreme stuff like double perfect parry into DPs or into throws in between strings, right? Like, you really got to lock in when you fight a character like mine. Don't let her take control, even though she's going to instill that early on regardless, because that's how she's designed.
Yeah.
But don't let her get into your soul too much is what I'm trying to say. Just trying to sit there and react to everything is not going to do you justice against mine. Spacing is key, though.
I really like the backdash there. That was cool, resetting the situation a bit to where Nescorama felt comfy. A lot of funky button timings, man. I like the pressure a lot.
You got her where you want to. Try to get greedy there with the perfect parry. Trying to swing that momentum back in his favor.
Oh, man. What a reaction.
So you pick Mai against Ryu.
Hoping to see parry. Nothing. Wow. His own defensive situation.
Dodge this. The charge one is out there. This is tough. Look at that. Got another decision to make on block. You can't parry, but again, it's just an animation. It doesn't really help alleviate unless, of course, it was a perfect. Nice. That's going to reach. Oh.
Safe anyway, and a lot of chip.
Overhead, I swear. I smell it coming.
EX again.
There it
was. You're right.
Oh, my God. Oh, right on time. I wonder if he EX'd, he would have killed. But no, he was low. He would have put himself on burnout, I feel like. Okay, well. All right. Jack keeps control of the match here. Looked like that was a stand strong, but got an overhead by mistake. Odd.
Oh, maybe missed the DP. I don't know. In any case, pressure time.
Wow, that was that meaty? That wasn't even a counter hit. Stand strong low forward. Wow. He was holding a north for dear life or a back dash.
Sure, yeah. He's doing something. Jack taking his turn. Here we go. Burnout, too. He could kill if he wants. He's going to spend it all the way through. He's going to spend it all the way through.
Yeah, that looks like a Queens, New York Ryu.
Oh. Yo. Okay. Oh, that's so much? That was. I mean, it's a CA.
Are you
Oh, my
serious?
God. That is a ton of damage.
Oh, for some reason, it just looked like there's more after that. Oh, my God. Don't panic.
No! Don't panic! Yo, you called it.
You spoke it into life. Hard assumption that it was a fan?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was.
Shoot. Overcommitment, but you know what? I like Nestorama style. Being the aggressor here. Yes, don't show her too much respect.
Yeah, that part I'm happy about for sure.
DP. That was good. Uh-oh. Space trap. No, get away from me.
DP again. Keeping a good eye on the anti-airs. Hoping to bait. A lot of playing just around hoping to bait.
Oh, advancing normal.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. That is the my special. Especially one that holds the lead. Especially one that can really identify those ranges. Those crouch drones and the low forwards. Stand fierce from mine. Let me tell you.
Yeah, if you have the ability to whiff punish like Jack does, it's
Yes.
a very strong option.
Not to throw if I've ever seen one. No. Nestorama mashing on the backdash. Jack don't complete.
Oh. Challenge is coming out of Jack now. Oh,
Punish.
it's an opportunity.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's different people have different ideas. You do see people not kill in situations like that, not spend all the way through thinking that they'll get the final hit, but just the way that the match has gone, seems a lot safer to just play it safe at this moment.
Oh. Almost.
Oh, that was DP.
There it is. Speaking of which, good anti-air, Jack. Nestorama going to have to find some answers. That was a good one.
Great range on that.
Oh, the walk back clipped. Every mind wants to walk back, stand fit. So that was a good low forward. Are we going to commit early? Yes. We need to establish some sort of momentum here. We want some grass back on our yard.
Ooh, the burn. The death actually fully killed. Jack moving forward. Again, this is a situation where they were both in winners finals. Jack moves on in winners side to the top 192.
That's
and
right.
Nestorama to loser's side.
Ride that dopamine wave, my friend. You know, it's good when you win. Everything stays positive. Like, yeah, you start thinking about real life stuff. Like, yeah, did I pay my bills? You know what I'm saying? Like, good stuff happens.
That's true. Just a man's got to think about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, he's getting there, though. I think he's there for sure. Almost.
Yeah, he's in his, I don't know, what is he, mid-20s? I don't know. Everybody's the same age to me at this point.
35.
35, it's the same age to me at this point.
Soul in the mind, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Good stuff, though. Of course, qualifier, his post is Jack. That is a name that you're going to, a name brand, household name that you will be seeing, especially on the Midwest side of things. Even from the World Warriors, really, just in general. And you've seen Jack qualify for the Capcom Cup a couple of times already. So
He got 5th place here last year.
Yeah, so definitely going to see him a lot more.
Of course, of course. We have Wraith coming up, I believe. Yeah, Wraith FGC versus Octos, or Octozed maybe is what we should be saying. Let me see where we're at. This is pool A8.
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 So how many matches? I feel like these matches are kind of flying through. Like, how many we got left?
Not a lot. Yeah, we're getting to the point where a lot of these are maybe in losers finals, actually. Just a couple more we've been told. So this is now losers semifinals, because the way that it works is there's no losers final in the pool, right? 3 people make it out. So in winner's side of this pool, Nemo has already qualified.
Fire.
Spicy Taco qualified in losers side from winners finals, right? So now we're in the losers side. One of these players will move forward into the next round in loser side. The other one is actually eliminated at this point. So that's what's on the line. Wraith FGC.
Nemo. Pretty sure he's still playing the Bison. Crazy, because he's been so focused on Fatal Fury. I'm actually surprised he's still playing.
Okay, yeah, they're having some controller issues up there. We'll make it happen as soon as we can. Y'all know how that goes. No big deal. But yeah, we're getting to the point where a lot of these pools are at their end or have one more match to go. After this, we might get the loser semifinals of the same pool that has Punk and Shogun, for example. We just saw play, right? We saw that a couple of matches ago. There it is. That's your line. Yeah, I know. I can see it in your face. Oh, yeah. That's the face.
Shout out to Logan. Logan loves this song, too.
That's the same face Logan makes when I'm seeing him listen to this, yeah.
To my covenant.
Enzo qualified in winner's side from his pool. Kingman in loser's side. Just keep dancing, man. That's all right.
Witty. That's right. Don't ever let them disrespect your pen, son. Come on, David.
I know it's.
Come on.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Well, that's a good question.
Oh, yo, David's the rebuttal king. If he was a battle rapper, your greatest attribute would be rebuttals. He's like, that is a good question. Oh, good times ahead. Frosty Faustings, ladies and gentlemen.
Pool A6 blue qualified in winner's side. Keysby in loser's side. Gio Braun, the other loser's side.
Let's go. Blanca versus Cammy White. Let's go. Ooh, so how Blanca was just like, man, you look so divine. That's what, wow. You know, I'm not a big fan of this watermelon Blanca here, man. I'm not feeling it.
I thought it was so sick until you called it watermelon Blanca. I love the red, but you're right, it's watermelon Blanca.
It looks kind of weird, right? Like Jolly Rancher-ish.
Jolly Rancher, yep.
You know?
You're right.
There's something about green taco meat, man. It looks kind of weird. Oh, but it ain't weird. It is familiar. Race FGC. Hopefully I'm saying his name right.
Oh, okay, tricky. Chance for Octos that you're a little bit too far for that to get the splat anyway, if that's what the idea was. Oh, stolen turn on the approach. Oh, bad news. Good work, yeah, Ray. Alive?
Yeah. Saw that earlier too. You saw him like jittering a little bit, looking for those inputs for that to react to that drive impact. That's very nice. And we touching grass again, so we're good in the nooch. Oh, big punish.
Don't you think every hit on this Blanca is touching grass?
Yeah. Yeah. Throw him some more, I believe. I feel like I need to see that more on the side of Octo. Octo-Z, am I saying his name? Octo-Z. Oh, Octo. Oh, he has so many options. So many arms. My God. Let's go. That's throw. No, big
he
punish.
knew it. Knew it. Oh. Do it again. Wow. Oh, he would have worked. Wow. Shout out to Wraith. Great reads.
That's right. Wow. All options but block. We don't believe in block.
Tried to move. Wraith caught him with the low. Game one. And that was the game one in which round one, I thought Octo-Z was playing tricky and strong.
So once he got put in an uncomfortable situation,
Yeah.
that's how you kind of got a little exposed there like dog nuts.
That's exactly right, yeah.
Went for a little sweep there. No sweep action. That could have worked out. Crouching strong is your favorite button against Cammy. Even for those angles if she wants to dive kick, you don't actually clip it. You just got to relax and establish offense. Again, Octo-Z is having some issues here defensively.
Yeah, Wraith's playing this really safety-first offense. It's not that he's not playing offense, yeah, again. But the way that he's doing it wasn't taking risks until right there, and he was super right at the time he first took his big risk. But the meaty stand strongs, as you can tell, are safe against drive reversal, so he's been doing that pretty consistently.
Too much to look for, man, at this point.
DP? No! Actually regular?
New tech.
Oh, boy. I'm worried.
Not a
Wraith
good
needs
look.
one hit, one splat, and he's going to build a 3 during this combo, and that'll be that. So Wraith FGC moves forward again. That was in losers semis of the pool, so Octo-Z's, she's out of there, and Wraith will move forward.
Tough cookie, man. Tough cookie. When you can't find your footing defensively, where it actually, you know, they'll give you those options, those gaps, you can get away for certain scenarios and start playing your footsie game in that range.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing about Street Fighter. If you can't tame some of the offense just a little bit, because sometimes it's just going to be scenarios no matter what. Fighting games in general, nobody's neutral is perfect. You're going to have to block something at one point in time. But in this case, he just wanted all outs. He was drive reversaling, punished. Reversal, punished.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely get a sense from Octo-Z that she really wanted to escape these situations.
Yeah.
And I get it. Like, nobody wants to play patient defense for too long. I was surprised to see Wraith go to the safe stuff so often. So shout out to Wraith for having exactly the right read on the situation, like knowing what his opponent was likely to do each time.
Yeah.
Safe stuff until like the one, as I mentioned, that one mix-up risky hooligan. Other than that, it was very safe. It's exactly what was called for. So we have one more match in this set of pools, and it's going to be Arisept versus Mooglek.
Arisept versus Mooglek. This is the match right here.
Yeah, that's coming up now.
All right. That's right. That's a badass mustache right there. Oh, yeah. You can smell the BS from here. That's what I like to see. Man, I don't know. I can't do it, man.
I can't grow a mustache either.
Like, I can. No, don't get me wrong, but it's just like once you start hitting like the lip part.
Yeah, you got a mustache, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, I got the Three Musketeer ones.
Yeah.
I got with
I mean, you do it better
with
than
the
me.
middle slit. Yeah, I got that one. But no, seriously, it's uncomfortable. It's like you have like a caterpillar like.
No,
living on
I
your
get
lips.
it. I get it. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to grow a beard out, and I can't
It was
do
looking
it for
smooth though.
Well, I mean, I've had like a short beard, but I tried to grow like a full long beard one time, and I just couldn't take the feeling of when you lower your head and there's hair in the way.
Okay.
It's just weird. I don't know. I couldn't do it.
Nah, it's cool. It looked like you came out the house. He was like, "Yeah, I figured it out."
I like a short beard. I had a short beard until this morning. I shaved it off.
Okay, well, right on. Well, speaking of shaving,
Arisept.
that is the name of the game, shaving the drive gauge. Let's go, Guile, the good old American. Those arms are just out of proportion. I don't know. Every time I look at it, I'm like, man, that looks crazy.
What's going on there? Yeah, I know. Oh, so cool, man. I'm so happy they put Cyrax in Street Fighter. It's so sick.
That's pretty much what it is.
It is.
Yeah.
She gets one chance per game to be Cyrax. It's so sick.
So just to highlight that, it's the most potent throw mix in the game.
Oh, yeah.
The double dynamite's like, all right, you know what, hell, I'm a block. But then you get thrown combo. So, like, you really have to make a pure decision on
Don't
that.
do a Dragon Punch out because you're going to get popped up anyway by the bombs afterwards.
Exactly. So good. Kimberly, man. I'm glad she has more of a rise, more represented. Of course, my personal favorite right now, Psycho. Psycho's, woo!
Yeah. He's very
problematic.
good. Oh, yeah, this character's sick. Really, in my opinion, really strong.
Yes.
Even more than that. For me, the coolest new character in Street Fighter. So cool.
I agree.
Very cool looking, very cool options. Like, it's the full package.
I agree. So much oppression. And this is a big knowledge check. Like, do you know about the run stop? Can you identify when she's going to run up off you so you can try to parry, right, depending on the ranges?
Yeah.
So much to look for. There we go. Let's get our upgrades. We are playing RPGs after all here. Well, in this case for Kimberly. Get up off of me.
I'm happy to see that.
Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, you got some cash back on the drive. Oh, the jump in. Oh, I actually thought that made it in time.
Woo. Mooglek waking up a little bit.
Oh, maybe another sonic boom, but he jumped by mistake.
Oh. No. Oh, it's your chance. Could get the kill. Do you want to spend it?
I would. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
For America. Let's go. Gwill. That's my guy, Gwill.
Gwill?
Gwill. That's how they used to call him, man.
Gwill.
DR, in the hood, he's called him Gwill or Guile.
Guile. All right.
Guile. This is when we really found out the real terms. No, it's Guile, guys.
We said Guile.
Well, that sounds fire, though. I wouldn't even be mad at it. Yo, man, you a Guile,
It's a French
man?
character. Yeah.
Hey, Guile.
We said Guile and we said Roy. We didn't even get into Ryu. We moved on to the next step. We said Roy.
Yeah. Damn, they didn't want to figure it out. Yo, that guy in the store, he plays a Roy.
Yeah, he's a Roy, man. Yeah.
Oh, flash kick. Hit him with it. Yo, I want to know, lack of knowledge on my part, but does jab DPs beat throws in this game?
Are they throwing ball frame one? No.
I'm not. Okay. So I was about to say. I be seeing it in just certain instances where people try to like stagger or whatever. And I've seen it in high level play too, where they'll do like a jab DP. So I'm like thinking, are you avoiding a throw? You just know they're moving forward. Like,
I mean, I don't think so.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Let me know if I'm wrong about that, but I've never heard that.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'm only saying it just based off what I've been seeing as of late online. Maybe it's an online thing. But okay, here we go.
In the meantime, Mooglek doing really good work.
Mooglek, yep, recollected himself. You know what? I feel like Arisept had most of control of the match.
Yeah, especially in round one.
Whoa, that little short got some mileage. I tell you what. I think I think it's fair to say Guile and Sagat got the most farthest crouching lights in this game. I think Sagat gets more of a benefit due to the chain can reach with a stand jab from far. But anyway, nice flash kick.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, he teched.
All the way to the corner. Oh! Sick. RSF cautious.
Oh my God.
And to the other side of the stage all of a sudden. In. No. Man, these incidental hits.
Oh, it turned it into a reset. That was sneaky.
He spent both bombs. Wow. All right, bombs are gone.
Okay, chance to tie this up. Sonic boom. You know, everybody try to walk up and block. That's why everybody gets slapped with a couple of sonic booms moving forward for sure. It's so fast, man.
Yeah, there's a range there where nobody's reacting.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, right there. Force the jump. That's how you see Mugler doing it. There it is.
But it's also really important as the Guile player to understand where each person's range is. It's all a little different, where they can react in time. Yeah, good job. He's identified that specific range as a range where RSF isn't able to react. And it's hard. I mean, I can't either at that range. That's the spot. Shout out to Muglek.
Wow,
That was cool. Okay, what a bait.
Get another one. Another throw. No. Looking for the counter hit. There it is. Suplex. That's German.
He kills on the next hit.
Oh, yeah, he actually does. Yeah. Oh, snap. Oh. Try to go for the air Tatsu. Maybe the super.
Hey. Okay, that's all right. RSF trying to make it happen. This is the point to run it at. Not the point to be timid. And Muglek finds the connection. I understand RSF, you know, being a little slow, being a little bit, hoping to see his opponent do something ill-advised, flash kick, super, whatever, and then backing off. But you're playing Kimberly, man. You're playing, that's the character where you have to be up there taking the risks.
It's like Kimberly, man. Yo, it's one of those characters that definitely makes you a little more...
That's the name of the game for that character. You have to be playing Oki. Like, that's what the character's about. Anyway, I really liked a lot about what both players did. It's going to be Muglek moving on. You saw him pop off at the end of that thing, moving forward out of pools. That was losers semifinals of the pool.
Okay.
So again, loser eliminated, winner moves on to the next round. Top 192.
Long weekend, and it's only Friday, ladies and gentlemen. You said the last pool's tomorrow?
Yeah, the last pool's at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah.
Random, that's what I was going to tell you. Useless again. Candy corn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You like it?
I love it. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah.
So we got another one, Rob. Rob loves candy corn. Please, don't hate us.
Well, okay. Answer me this, though. Have you ever bought candy corn?
No.
I've never bought candy corn either.
No, I'll get it in abundance.
Somehow I eat it. It's like not uncommon that I have candy corn. I don't know how that happens. Who buys it?
I don't buy
Somebody
it.
buys it, I guess, and thanks to whoever does, because I always appreciate it when I get it, but as far as I know, I've never seen anybody buy candy corn.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
It's just mystery
just
candy
shows
corn
up,
out there, yeah. Magical candy corn. Thanks to the Candy Corn Fairy. All right, thanks a lot for hanging out with us for this little while. We had one set of pools done. After this is going to be pools B, which have players like Koji KOG, Kaba, Thunder Delangus, Squalls in there, Riddles and Samij are in there, Stealth's in there, Harms is in there. One of the best Honda players in the country who you can watch play Manon and Kimberly this weekend. Harsonist is in there, Young Matt Teen. Again, a lot of strong players are going to be in that set of pools. Stick around for that after this break.
Yeah.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
And we are back with more Frosty Faustings actions out here in beautiful Chicago, Illinois. My name is Cinco. I'm joined with Tinto, and we got more Street Fighter 6 for all of y'all coming through.
My thumb got stuck in my hoodie. I almost took myself
You
out.
saw-
But hey, nonetheless, we have a good vibes inside. As you already know, it is a great time at Frosty. I hope you guys are staying safe out there, especially through this winter, vortex that just came through and hit most of the NA. So, like, just make sure you guys stay warm. But we all nice and toasty inside here with some more Street Fighter 6 action, turning up that heat for sure. We got our contestants already, and exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat if you guys want to find out where we're at. We had an exciting 2v2 yesterday that you was a part of. That it looked kind of crazy.
It was kind of brazy out there. You had Dual Kevin and Punk taking that, so if you didn't catch it, go back and watch the VODs. But today's the singles, as you mentioned. We have a lot of good players out here. Kaba. We have the likes of Punk, Dual Kevin. Nemo even showed up. I know for other games, but definitely still in the streets of Street Fighter 6. Goichi as well. You're right, brother. Koji Kog out here too as well. So there could be some big upsets. There could be some new champions out here. We'll just have to see. But we start today. That singles play. You already saw through the blocks. So we're going to be seeing more of these players up on the stream real soon here. Okay.
Razor on deck. That's what I love to see. We got the music playing. That means we have the character select. Man, oh man, it's so crazy to see like the anticipation. What I love the most is like when you know the new DLC is coming, and you know the new characters come with a balance patch. You see a lot more people experiment with other characters that they know is most likely going to get buffed. So like this is why I'm liking seeing more people experiment with doing different things. Some people are playing Jamie a lot more because they feel like he's going to get some
like an investment
changes.
Type thing. Yes, you're right.
Like so, like I expect to see some people actually picking out some characters that we don't normally see or we don't know them for because they want to try to improve upon that.
100%. You know, I feel like with the patch coming up, the 17, people are kind of getting ready using this as like a testing ground. But we still see some people running the mind thinking that they're not going to chop off her legs. They probably won't. Actually, I think that she'll go from like top 1 to like maybe
top 3.
Top 3, top 4.
I'm gonna keep it above. Like, because the thing about Mai is the biggest problem with her is that fundamentally she is playing a game that's slightly different from the game that was supposed to be played with people. That's the thing. Fundamentally, you have to change her up a tad bit too much without destroying her core like what she is. Like this, for example.
There's a fan pressuring continuously. Her normals are really good too. Ooh, nice little fall with the fireball. But yeah, I agree. I feel like with this character, like you're gonna have to do a lot of work. And I think with Street Fighter 6, it's so well balanced that they don't really murder characters. You still see a lot of representation with the highest levels.
Or Shoresies. Right now, we just get a little feel here. You know, some people are still trying to wake up here. We had some crazy times last night. I'm not going to talk too much about mine. But just let you guys know, people are just going to get warmed up. So give them a second. Nice whip on the show. Wait a second. I see something heating up right now.
See some Oki right there. They get the back heavy kick, the DI again. Caught them in burnout. Stand fierce, something simple with it. It's the knee. OD. The Kagero no mind. This does not kill. Really sucks it for the fans.
Drive reversal immediate. Now you're in burnout. This might not be the best position for you. Cannot complete the links. Wait a second.
Oki. Trial arrow, dive kick able to hit. Oh, we can push this really far. They put themselves in burnout, so all they have is that bar at the bottom to their name. Not going to be able to use it. Didn't have the time or the reactions to hit that super to save the day.
Second clear, really clean up right there. That's what I love to see. All right, let's see if they continue going with that pressure. Going more plus frames.
Towards the corner, target combo, spiral arrow, ender, of course. Oh, Robson with the overhead, the hooligan getting in.
So the DP get off of me, going right back, but grabbing nothing but air, casting his uncles, if you will.
Ooh, little drop right there. Unfortunately, you see right back to the corner, Bulbarini. What's that defense like?
Going to throw some moves. Yes, sir. Are you going to DP? Survey says no, does not. It stays back.
-3, and not your turn. Dive kick able to hit. And that's going to be good if they try to go for like a reversal crouching mini kick, like a low forward to leave themselves outside the corner. That's going to catch a lot of options just in general. Dive kicks are such a good offensive tool to start the party.
Oh my God, drive rush needed to a foot to the face. You really hate to see it. Elbow to the corner.
DP for the bust up reversal jabs. Not taking anything at all. The dive kicks again, as you should as Cammy.
Thought you could go for a side switch right there, but decides not to. Back to the neutral game, fans being thrown.
TI sneaks it in, okay. Stand fierce, put him up in the corner, the ender with the DP. Fan, no, we dash up and throw.
Ooh, just like that, we back to the other side of the coast. Following on the thought, but wakes up level 1 to get him out the corner.
That's a good usage. I like that. Spin on smasher, but of course the OD kills a little bit. The crouching punch does the rest.
That's the second time actually that during a hooligan is getting called by a fan. I feel like the timer for Bubba is actually just getting a feel for that hooligan for sure because they've been using that. Claire's been using that pretty sparsely.
Crouching light kick, didn't go for the full conversion right there. Maybe mistime the line. Dive kick a little too deep. See the back throw, punish counter.
If you guys want to know about the dive kick, the closer it is to the foot, the more safe it usually is.
Want to be high enough to fly. The OD getting caught, that heavy kick predictably knocking outside the skies and even wasting a little bit of that drive gauge.
Well, that's off the backboard for sure. Yo, we're getting close to the All-Star season, so it makes sense. And that should be just enough to make it to the yellow.
I think you're dead. Yeah, okay, the Stealth Assassin right there being able to get the kill. Shouts out to Tenchu. I'll tell you one thing, though. When you're up on the stage, I feel like DIs be hitting even more. The nerves are there. It's still early in the morning. If it's 12, it's early in the morning for a gamer.
Yes.
So, like, the nerves are going to be there, so harder for them to react and not be able to super right back or DI back, things like that. You feel me?
Yep, they like be trying to get high a little bit too much right now. They don't be ready for it. I feel like also players just going for a tad bit too many shimmies. Just barely off the backboard. Holy DP.
Oh, I'd be salty as hell right now. That's like 3 to 4 DIs. Like, God damn, you don't respect me like that? No.
You're showing your age, young blood.
True. Don't fall. Ooh, not able to DP in time. Counter. I assume that was what that was for.
Ooh, recover the side for the DP. Beautiful stuff right there. Plus range, you still got to hold that. Goes for a back throw. Questionable. So now you put yourself in the corner against mine.
Oh, there's a low right after the drive rush and the jabs. Cleans it up either way. You know, sometimes it's like a setup. Or you're just able to have some happy accents. Either way, Claire, set point.
The reason why I'm commentating not playing, so I'm going to just shut the hell up. Goes in with the elbow immediately and throws him to the corner. We're back to square one. The corner reversal button for that counter conversion. DI right back. Finally, we see a response. We're going for a side switch combo. Yeah, we do the charge up one to get the side switch. That's why I put him up in the corner. Try to see if they get these counter hit confirms. Not coming out too well, but the check on the drive rush was beautiful. Goes for these throw loops, please.
It could happen to you. And it is happening to you. Throw him again. A little bit too far up. The Stampede kick was able to hit, but nothing significant for that combo.
Heavy pressure once again. Yo, that medium punch hit from so far. That looked like the last active frame. My goodness. Goes in with the fan.
Over that distance with the heavy kick as well. That's going to interrupt. Yeah, not projectile inbound.
I like the attempt, but unfortunately, yo, not gonna, no, just with a punish, with a throw, you could have killed this man. Now you give him the chance with a level 2 on deck, please. Not like this.
The DI, oh no, robbery in progress.
If only you turned in time. I feel like if you reacted, you could have had something special, but unfortunately, double Luigi on both ends here. Who's going to take it?
Top kick able to hit again. Not able to do the full conversion right there. They drop the target combo. Will wake up, get the punish counter one off of this. So light the medium, ends it with the DP up in the corner. Wakes up for the back throw. Pushing positions. Woke up medium. We are slugging it out.
Oh, grabbing that DI. Beautiful stuff right there. It's not looking too good for Bubber, but that should catch because guess what? Big vertical hitbox.
Yeah, it's on both sides, right? I think it's massive. Dash and throw. No reaction. No rebuttal. Back dash is there.
Yeah, still trying to throw again. DP was beautiful.
You're in the corner. Omar the name. Wake up DI.
Crazy work. Was it another fan? Just keep the pressure light. Drive gaze looking a little scared on Claire. And guess what? The DP is going to close it out. The fist bump. And that is all that is needed. I stand towards the beginning. Wasn't DP in as much. Let a couple of jump ins going for free. But I tell people a lot of times, they got that microwave badge like off of 2K. Give them time to warm up. And guess what? DPs start coming out.
And the DI's back too as well. Also, I'm that person definitely very much a fan of that mechanic. So sometimes you gotta be like, okay, if that's what you like to do, I'll be ready. I'll go for strings that I can DI right after, but keep myself safe and soft. And they did at the very end. Very well done.
Great stuff out there, great stuff all around. Claire's gonna move on, but Bubber still has a great side, great time on that loser side, all right? Yo, a great time can always be half the loser side. People have had some insane losers run, like Tokido in 2017.
Tokido, Punk, you know, we've seen those before.
When you see a loser's run like that, and you just sit there like, you're tired, bro.
Yeah, you know that person's exhausted. They had to go through more games. Yeah.
Like, it comes through sometimes, but hey, they make it happen either way or another. But I hope you guys are enjoying the Street Fighter 6 action. We're not done yet. Just so you guys know, Street Fighter 6 for the first time at Frosty will be top 8 Sunday, and it's gonna be a great time. So, you know, I know people are used to, you know, it ending on Saturday type of things, but Frosty's grown quite a bit if you guys do not know. So, on Sunday, you will see an excellent top 8 for the Street Fighter 6 action. It's going to be great to see, actually.
It's going to be massive, man. The fact that people are still playing this game, and some people aren't even in like the finals for Capcom Cup. Some are, like Punk, like Dual Kevin, mid-best. Let's go. And a few more.
Jack too, right?
Jack is, also Jack, yeah. Let me know, you know, my son, I let him know that he out here too as well.
That's my cousin.
But it's cool that other people that aren't qualified are still playing, you know, that are still hungry to compete. Even with the patch coming up, as you said, you want to keep warm. There's really not a time where you can kind of back down and not play. I feel like everyone is still playing this game, or any fighting game, if they're out of the tournament, they're getting ready for the next season.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Long Weez and Andros coming up to the stage. Yeah. Y'all see a snack box over there? You wait a second.
Yeah, I like that. I like the snack boxes.
So let's all light up. You know, I just love gadgets that light up, bro. It just actually.
You know, me too. It's like a visual. It just feels good to see.
And no, I was not a light up Skechers kid, but guess what? Lights make me excited, bro. I just like lights, bro.
I like lights too. Yeah. It just looks futuristic. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we just got some wizard brains, but it definitely be looking futuristic. It'd be looking cool. I'm like,
Maybe I'm slightly on the spectrum. You know, it's cool though. It's cool.
I mean, I didn't want to say the thing, but you know,
Oh, no,
it's
it's good. I'm a big Sonic enthusiast. I'm gonna stop. Okay.
all right. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with like a little lights.
Yeah.
Even if that is the case, who cares? You like what you like, you know? You like some lights. Light bright.
But I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the screen. I'm seeing Blanca with the Lily. This matchup just seems toxic, bro.
I mean, I wonder if, I mean, it's got to be toxic for Lily, I would assume. I don't know the matchup in full because I haven't really seen this a lot. You don't really get to see a lot of Lily players. And when you do, it's like they're like Hibiki making deep runs. Tay every so often, if we can get him to play some in TNS. I know you're watching Tay play in TNS, playing Can Open, playing some damn tournaments. But it's rare to see this matchup overall. And the Blanca players, there's not that many to really think about it.
I mean, doing that many work, but a good punish counter to start off. Jumping back with a Blanca ball. Immediate DI. This is why I told you this is what the type of matchup's going to be. Right. I can just feel it. It's going to be toxic.
Long wings with some long Oki.
Oh, my God. All long.
Oh, wait. Take the throw. We land. We do immediate Mexican Typhoon with the OD. A little bit of sauce behind that.
Ooh, the trade. Not in anybody's favor, though, but unfortunate miss on the DP. And spins to level 1. I don't feel like you needed to, but hey, if you want to give insult to injury, go ahead, by all means.
Sometimes you'll do them tournament combos. Like, you can probably DRC, as you mentioned, and like kill the different combo, but it's like whatever makes the magic happen. They're almost on the verge of another level 1. They'll probably get like a level 2 in this round to keep it solid. Reset. Command grab.
A little light kick into the reset was actually beautiful right there. Conversion off this. Beautiful stuff. Dashing up for a throw. No.
Go for that empty crouching medium kick. Nothing doing. Knockdown. Counter Spire. Stocks up. The bait and the punish.
Plus frames again. You got to hold that. I don't think they know it's plus because that's the second time they actually challenged and it did not work out too well. Is that the kill survey says? Just enough.
Yes, the GG's right there. Where the round ender. Barred the bomb, but level 2 is on the verge here for Longwing, so if they get that activation going and flowing, it could be devious for a character that lacks that defense like Lily. There we go, the interruption. Or actually, Lily trying to let it rip and got hit.
Always starting off with the Blanca ball is this man Longwings. I respect it. Gets the anti-air, but just gets a side switch, but not too much of a combo.
Yeah, that thing is massive. That heavy kick is crazy. Yeah. Oh!
Back, you're going to catch you in the work guard. Oh, misses the throw. Gets one back one.
Stocks up on this again. That's the objective, but let's clip a button. They drop the combo right there. We try to look for like up ball right after. We hold this pressure. The DI reset, looking for the wall smatter, a button right after that. Air ball continues. So one of the best defensive options.
My
keep
God.
doing it. They're not dealing with it. Keep doing it.
He's air buddy, bro, at this point. Jesus, he's just taking the airspace, and he can get the kill right here just with the level 1. Doesn't want to make him see the whole cutscene. Long wings. Look like he's about to fly away right now.
That is air buddy. All dogs won't be going to heaven the way they play it. I can't lie. I can't lie. The sweep off the feet. Stan Pierce doesn't catch, though.
Back, that hit from behind because she extended her box with her normal. That was insane.
True, but damn. Continuously going to the air. The DI is able to hit. I just got Bardo. Utilize it to drive reverse if they need to. Use a little bit of bar. Strike though. Ooh, trying to go for the command grab. Too far out. Again, the jump back ball has been a problem. I just wait. You know, I just wait for them to land and go from there.
Boom, that should be enough to kill the good old Mexican Typhoon, if you will. Beautiful stuff with the win class going in with the next round. Andros, see if they can make a comeback after.
I think the objective right now for your Andros is just let them play what they want to play. Like, they don't need to jump back ball, bait it out and punish it. They want to slide, punish that. They go for the ball, just block it out, chill.
Another Air Blanca ball right there. Air Blanca ball has been the best friend, but afterwards, the DI immediately too is actually what's been catching a lot. Another level 1 to push close to the corner. Frustration building right now. Long wings able to get that knockdown. Ball is life for Blanca. Man, get this man on the team. Always been light kicking to a reset with the SPD. We've only seen like once where they went for a combo, but for the most part, you're right. It's been a lot of resets. It's a cross up, no finish right there with the counter spire. No big deal though. The OD catches him out of the skies. If the command grab doesn't matter, the bust out, no guessing games. Comes back out of there, gets out the corner, is going to air block the ball again. Another heavy kick. Doesn't complete it. What are you doing? He's gaming right now. No heavy kick there, but the jump back ball again. Catching extended buttons, messing up their timings. Long wings. We'll continue their long journey through the winner's side. If it happens like that, they're all sweep once again. There was a button. Air Blanca ball is the game right here. Missing the Blanca ball, but unfortunately, guess what? Goes right back in. Mace is having fun, all right? You know what? This character has some of the best defense, if not the best defense in the game. Because of that air ball, ODDP, you know, I feel like this character just is so hard to lock down, so you have to kind of wait for them to land and then try to interact. Easier said than done, the frustration. Mr. Blanca ball right there, unfortunate. Another jab. Checks him this time. Oh, misses the combo though. Oh, everyone's burnt out.
We'll take this, the super. Catch a cutscene. Catch a case.
That Blanca in the back alley, you really hate to see it. And the people cheering in the background, you know they didn't like that guy. That sucks.
They're like, yeah,
Blanca's gone.
I wanted to do that too. Get that rat out of here. Green rat. Oh, caught a button. Turn towards the corner with the crumple. We wake up with violence though.
Oh, cross up again.
You know what's funny is they didn't even say cross up either, so I don't know if it actually crossed up or not. Oh, yeah, can't do that.
That stance didn't work out too well for him.
Good to an option, right? Whoa,
There's a lot of flying around the screen right now. Gets a back throw. Going to dash up for what?
Slid in the base right there. The bust out. Andros on the back foot in terms of bar. Long continuously hit the OD if they want to. They've already been doing so regardless of whether the other person has bar or not. They've not really been worried about that at all. And we'll catch a recovery to make a fall. Long wings. He's going to make some long money today.
Well, he just might do. Take it to the skies, but let's see if he's going to come back and try to go for command grab full screen. Not going to work out for you full well right there.
Round start of all things, too.
Hey, it was round start block the ball. Let's change the pace. Let's do round start command grab, you know?
A little different for that. When we see an activation, I don't think we've seen a single activation from Long Wings. I don't know if they know that's a thing. They're going to go for the level 1 instead here to rack up the damage.
They know one thing is Blanca ball, all right?
They know Blanca ball.
They know Blanca ball.
Air ball, Blanca ball, level 1. And sweep. Yep, air ball hit.
There it is. I was waiting to see a parry. It's not going to be the kill, though. It's going to be scale damage, but wait a second. Still burnt out.
There we go. So wait a minute. I got level 2?
Do it again.
Just go in. Just go in. Oh, now they have got the bar to fight back with. Committed to it already. Maybe a mistaken input right there. Final game, final round.
These two are going to distance, slugging this out. They want to keep this with us out of life. Blanca activating level 2. Unfortunately, wasted, though. An opportunity missed, and wait a second.
Crouch Fierce would have worked out better there. Maybe even Stand Fierce. Uh-oh. 4 out. Catch some recovery, though, thankfully. Big bait, big reward.
And a huge reward right now with the level 3. Big stuff right here. Should be just burnout.
Boom. You're right. Harass from here. Punish. OD, the jump back. Maybe jump heavy kick would have worked, actually. I don't know. But regardless, Andros side switches, runs a command grab, and gets the kill.
Beautiful stuff by Andros rallying into the end. Long Wins was definitely running them up, but then Andros coming through with the clutch, the perfect parry, sealed the deal when I saw the change of pace.
That is actually true facts right there. The fact that we like to see a little bit more defense, because he doesn't have those, so you have to be extra better on your perfect parry defense, right? So that helps stem it down. Then you saw the super taking away the drive gauge, so no more DIs to worry about. Less OD air ball, just normal ball if that would have came through. Take away the resources, help kill the character.
Beautiful stuff all around. We're excited. We're excited. We love seeing matches like that. Like I said, guys, I know you guys are seeing these. Some people say, like, wait, why were we doing all these cool matches and did not seeing my players? We got to get everyone screen time, okay? The next big thing is out there. We just got to make sure they get shown out. It takes a second. And like I said, nerves get to everyone, so please. Everybody.
Just because you see somebody messing up on stage doesn't mean they're going to act like that ranked or whatever. You see the lights are on you. You know the stream's watching and casing on you for missing a combo that they probably missed too as well. It's a different feeling. So you have to get used to that kind of stuff, especially if you're like a newer side of player, you're not a pro player, it compounds even more. But talking about pro players out here, we mentioned that we do have some people from the land of Japan. Guess what? My boy Koji Kong, more Lily up on the screen for all of y'all. He's out here for, I think, City of the Wolves. Maybe 2XK, I'm not 100% sure on that one. But I do know that dog is out here for some streets.
But guess who he's going against? He's going against Casual, our local boy, jury player. That's from our local. Very excited, very strong. Consistently kind of makes top 8 at our local as well.
Yep.
So it's good to see what he does against the likes of our Japanese veteran.
Oh, yeah. This man's been known how to play some fighting games and has some of the best reactions. I think he got recently sponsored, wasn't it? I forgot, like the past couple of weeks, I think, or maybe even a month that Koji Kong got sponsored. So, but what would happen if Casual said I'm a pro?
Casual, like I said, Casual is a very solid player. He has a couple nerves here and there, but always showing promising stuff with that jury. We're going to see what goes on, but as you said, God, Cog is just a different type of beast, bro. It really is.
Could be. Yeah, he better be a different type of beast to fight the likes of Koji Kong. Koji Kong, we saw, having that funny reaction over at Evo, but he has been playing a lot of Street Fighter as well with the Lily, as mentioned. Doesn't have the T-Hawk, so gotta go with something else, right?
Lily's on the screen, getting a thumbs up, make sure everything's good. Imagine T-Hawk in this game, be hilarious. But no.
No. We don't need all that.
Yeah, you know that.
Don't need that. Hakan, all
Bro,
three. Four
Hakan
Hakan
with
players.
drive rush would be so funny, though.
No. El Fuerte, we don't need all that.
El Forte with drive rush is not okay. But Hakan with drive rush would be kind of funny.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
if you're playing him. If you're not playing him, that's like, this sucks.
Just
we
so you
get
guys know.
Rolento, though. I think Rolento, like that very neutral-based
Rolento was-
character.
He's solid. He's solid.
He'd be
I feel
crazy.
like that'd be kind of funny.
With a
Guys,
parry in this game, oh god, yo, give me
he would
Rolento.
be insane.
Wait, because he didn't have no DP, or he didn't have no DP, so like that's a little. All right, yeah, Rolento was a grimy character. I'm not even gonna lie, I ain't gonna front on y'all. He was a grimy ass character.
They match up
He was
terrible.
so not neutral based that But right now we get what we get. We'll have to see what characters are coming in the next season. Right now, this season, we're seeing some old favorites. That $1 million character I see with their Nuri. Still good.
Button check is over, so that's just we grab back into game time.
Casual. Stocks up both of them full screen. Helps to have that to go over the fireball. And now employing the plus range to low to catch him walking back or standing.
Just got already into the corner, and it's not looking like a good time.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
We interrupt. We take the space. I like that. Get out of the corner.
Oh, beautiful whip on his right there, getting closer. But no, disrespectful, waking up with the buttons. You don't got enough hit advantage, brother.
Reversal backs it off. A casual on the drive cage. You can spin some right now to get in. It backs away. Fireball, but she has so many ways, but to say to go over the fireball, so careful about spinning that.
Drive reversal, unfortunately, puts yourself and burn out. You're so close to the corner, but huge jump in.
Gonna stock up, stand medium. The fireball. Once again, Koji's looking out for that. You see that continuously. He's been hunting for that option as a way to get some damage. Super wood chip. It hit.
Knew that he was going to try to press something right there to contest when it came to how much it was literally a situation of, are you going to DI or are you going to try to contest me? So he's like, are you going to turn the butter? I'm going to turn the butter instead. And it probably would have chipped that.
It probably would have chipped, so choose how you die type beat. I feel you. Drive reversal, back it up. Koji lower the drive gauge, reversal mash, get the knockdown, empty low, command grab instead. I got too casual, don't worry about it, bro.
Kachikaga really have a good time right now. Wait a second, big jump in. No, couldn't get too much off of it. Could have been huge.
The perfect parry to punish with the DP right after the pinwheel. Let's over the corner. Let's get active.
Oh, tried to look for it, not going to work out too well. Drive versus keep the corner. One throw.
The low.
Two throw.
3 throws, 4. DI, no.
Gotta kill him.
Reset DI!
You big back. You went for big back activity in this point in time. I promise it would have killed with a normal combo, but you just wanted to be short, goes for the DI, and checks that man for guess what? The age.
Only the hungriest win, bro. Only the hungriest win. Yo, Koji's like, you like that? Okay. That's how y'all welcome me, in the streets? All right, bet. Casual taking that round, sneaking that in, spinning every bit of bar, but Koji got a lot to expend on his side of things that could be for defense, more so for offense if he'd like to have it his way off the low to level 1, spinning here to get that lead.
Attacking the drive gauge just a tad bit. Goes for the throw. Beautiful stuff here. And perfect
parry.
parry.
Stocks up again, back on the wake up. Rob him again. Put the Bushaisi on. Do it again. I want to see them DIs, dog. I want to see them DIs again.
Nice tech. There's the perfect parry again. Goes with DI. Try to get off the backboard, but was it close enough? You didn't call glass.
Oh, neutral jump. 4 Pierce, not able to connect. Back here, excuse me. Reset.
Wait, drops the combo. That's so unfortunate. But no, everyone's dropping. It's scrambling.
What if he's going for like a reset, but there's the interruption against a drive rush. Stuck the meetings out. Ho.
I would Casual take a second. Casual has, like I said, he has some great moments, but then he's like I said, goes nerves towards the end, just catch him. In that case, I would have liked Casual just take a second to think about his options, but no, going right back in. Oh, Koji God smells the blood now.
Yeah, and the fireballs again getting him in a lot of trouble. Early round start has been spinning those fireballs. A mistake and an unplug. Casual, it was you?
It was Casual.
Oh,
it was
no.
him. No. Is it the game? Is it a GG? Shaking the hand? Is it over?
Not like this.
That was him.
Give it to him. Listen, I wouldn't admit it.
Oh,
I'd have been like,
you wouldn't admit it.
I was like, it was him.
Oh, man.
It was that guy back there.
Unsportsmanlike conduct from this man, St. Cola.
You're goddamn right. I'm not going on spit bare bands out here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Casual, no.
Casual.
Like I said, I feel like it was just like controllers net. He was like, it was on me.
He's on me. Yeah, that's a good dude right
It's
there.
a
That's a good dude
ruling.
right there.
Koji Cogs over here, like, hands up, like, what's going on here, bro?
Yeah, it's like,
What's the word?
What's the word? What's the ruling? Shout out to Convicted of Fun. That's the homeboy.
Shout out Convicted.
Yeah, I love that guy. He's pretty cool. I like him some Resident Evil too. Yeah. All right. Is that
handshake? It looks like it is over, actually, yeah, because the pause button was on cat. Oh, wait. Are we going back in? Does the handshake we going in? What's going on?
This ain't no tour. Yo, can we just run it?
Can
Can we just run this? Is this a CPT? I don't think so. Oh. So
Okay.
you're going to let the time run out, and he's going to take the round after that. So we're going to have a nice little 59-second podcast. Hey, what's going on, chat? I can't see y'all, but hopefully you're doing well out there. If you're watching us at home, well, hey, hello. Hopefully come through.
Actually, going to be opening all day tomorrow as well, and then Sunday will be the top 8. Actually, waiting for this timeout to happen. We want you guys to please stay warm, stay safe, and drink your water. Hydrate right now. Stretch if you guys sitting down. If you guys at work, because it is Friday. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Have a good day at work. And now, hey, I'm telling your boss that you over here watching the streets instead of getting your work done.
Listen, I don't mind stealing a little time from the man. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. You work 4 hours. Other 4 hours don't really matter at that point. You done did your job. Go ahead. Watch a little Street Fighter. It's okay. Tell your boss I said it's all right. All right? Coach Gog, he's like, all right, let's go. Let's get this. All right. He's hungry to fight. That round is going to go. Coach Gog, set point for him now. A little timeout.
We're punishing right there with the low 4. Beautiful stuff. Casual. Fighting like he has a second chance for real.
Able to punish. Fireball's there. This time we walk in and parry a little bit. Stocks up. Interruption. You'll take that trade. Not too bad. Casual the knockdown. The punish counter.
You can check afterwards with the light kick when they go for a big jump in. Oh, no. Not blocking.
Reversal baited and the command grab punishes the -6.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful awareness. Holding it a little bit too long right there, and that's going to be all she wrote. The level 1 is going to get it done, as my boy Saint Poland likes to say. 2-0 for Coachy Cog.
Coachy Cog moving on the bracket. It's the wrong. This way. He's showing off his stuff.
He pointed to the other camera because he thought that camera was active, but it's not that camera.
No.
It's okay.
Koji.
I ain't gonna lose him in aura points. He's not gonna lose aura points from me.
We'll tell him later. Like, hey man,
he didn't know.
Other direction, brother.
Because you see multiple cameras, but you don't know what.
You gotta ask Jack. Jack will tell you. Jack will tell you in a second. Like, it's that one right there. With the stare, yeah, he gonna do that. You're gonna see Jack a little later on, I'm sure. He's out here along with a bunch of other competitors.
He played in pool before this.
Yeah.
I think he already made it out winner. So yeah.
He better. He don't make it out. Jack, if you don't make it out your pools, don't come home, bro. Just don't come home. I don't care where you go. Just don't come home, bro. My son better make it out. If he don't, you got Capcom Cup. You should be doing that already,
bro.
Right? That's actually only a month away.
Yeah, look,
that's not crazy. A month and maybe like a week. That's insane.
No, I was gonna say it's a month because remember February is the shortest month.
That's true. So it would just be a month's time.
Yeah. It's just gonna be after that. It's gonna be just nonstop action. But hey, nonetheless, hope you guys are doing the action that's here right now. Once again, exclamation point bracket. If you guys want to check out what's going on, as much as me and Cola love Street Fighter 6, we can't look at everything that's going on, but you damn better be sure there's a lot of off-stream matches going on that are incredible.
It's going to be like that the entire week with a lot of local competition, a lot of players that maybe only get to go to like 1 or 2 tournaments a year. It might blow something up in the brackets. Maybe, possibly. Could be that way. We've seen it happen before. We've seen some great, exciting moments. Remember when Ramsey got top 8 and the whole venue was shaking, cheering for Geef? It was insane.
That was a great run, brother.
Yes.
A great run. I loved every second of it.
Had me cheering for Geef. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Shout out to my boy Ramsey. I know you're at home, probably watching with your family. New father out there. Our Midwest team is growing. People becoming dads. Could not be me though.
Bro, imagine his daughter is a Dulcimane.
Ooh, a Dulcimane? Where did I go wrong?
Just always make sure her dad has the worst matchup played ever possible.
It's either Sim's son or Lily daughter. Pick your poison if you're a Geef player.
This man's crazy. I can't.
Sorry.
I can't what to do.
I
actually can't.
have not got a lot of sleep lately, so
it's all good. It's all good. Nonetheless, at Frosty, you don't really sleep. You guys know that right now. You're usually having a good time day in and day out. The vibes on there. Karaoke last night went crazy. So yeah.
Were you there? Karaoke? Yeah. Wait till Sunday. What do you say?
Sunday, yeah. We can't do too much singing because we got to speak about the action that's going on. We got to give you guys the updates.
Yeah, you gotta keep the throat up. You gotta be a throat goat.
Man's talking about throw babies, bro. His mind's in the gutter. It's okay though. It's okay.
I'm just saying, you gotta get the.
Don't leave a glizzy next to this man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Glizzy hate to see me coming. Let's put it that way. Next match. Let me get. Can I do this here? Because if it's a tour, I get in trouble. I get email.
Oh yeah. You gotta let people know what you are. deep down inside,
You know?
people always want to do it. All right?
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was talking about eating.
Hey.
You know, a little Chicago style.
Oh, okay. Chicago
Yeah.
style eating. All right. I got you, bud. Don't worry about it.
You're not a real eater? That's crazy, bro. Look at
yeah,
the
all
Portillo's,
depends,
man. What are you talking about? Huh? Like the Wiener Circle place? That was a good place.
Low key, I do need some breakfast, though.
You know what?
Shout out to the venue open up with the food and whatnot. The food is like, you had that bowl? You had that Mexican bowl?
Yo, yesterday I pulled up, and you know what happened? They were like, yeah, we closed up. And they go, you should have came earlier. I was like, I'm working, dog. I'm doing this thing called commentary, working the dang venue. But you know what? That's cool. That's cool. I ain't going to be spicy and salty. After this, I'll get a little food. As we get back to the action, it's time to eat this big back activity right here. Mr. Honda going up against JP. It's a matchup you don't want to see if you're Honda.
Oh, my God. The Sumo Rexers tried to dodge his taxes, but the tax collector is here. He met him in the cave.
The IRS.
My God, they always gonna come, bro. They always will.
Glicky is the name? Oh, what a name.
Lil Nasty. Glicky versus Lil Nasty.
Little nasty. Back throw, switching positions here.
Snap his fingers doing the steps. He can do it all by himself because he's JP. Oh, my goodness.
Pierce, OD, doesn't go for the stand Pierce. The setup for the overhead. He's a nasty mix-up. You see the OD once again. We're teleporting on out of there. Blocks the overhead.
I'll see why this man's name is Lil Nasty. He's doing some despicable things with these ghosts and these pierces.
Yeah. The DI level 1. Get some space up in this place.
Now we both burnt out. Now what?
Both ashy. Could be good, depending on who gets going. And for Hana, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep that aggression going with the headbutts, the butt slams, the hands when you get close enough. He's back with bar. Let's get active.
Ooh, try to go command grab. Does not get the punish in time, though, for pushing from the drum back. Drive gauge is back, though, for Lil Nasty.
No anti-air. Headbutt anti-air, I should say. OD trying to go for that low right after the OD headbutt does come through from Glicky.
Lockett thought the thing was going to come out. Apparently, hey, either way, it's going to be unfortunate for that man.
It's hard because, like, the overhead's coming through because you see them ducking a lot. And they only get opened up with, like, driver's crouch. You're going to kick. Nice jump back fadeaway. Let's throw after the teleport. If you see the cane spin, that's how you know he's going to teleport.
Good visual cues you got to pay attention to. Wait, whip punish right there.
Let that toe tap rip. OD, drive rush, overhead connects. Let the popper button follow up though. Maybe light wouldn't have reached at the distance, but it would have been better to go for it.
So not the words. Does it go for command grab this time? -4 on the headbutt, so you know, a little safety.
Jumps in, counter hit. Probably trying to go for an anti-air. Wasn't able to time it properly. Level 2 coming through. Ghastly Ghost eating through the drive gauge. You a buster.
Waited just a tad second for that overhead to come through. Wait a second. He has the reaction, though, with turning that button when a DI comes up. Nice cross to pierce the ante.
Reset, command grab, it gets us all. On CFN, offline, you're never safe. Little nasty. It's a little nasty.
Oh, my goodness. Did he get out to go and the counter hit off that?
I think so. Reversal jab on the stand medium. Fierce OD wants to burn him out. He wants to burn him out. He does so with the back medium.
Ashley once again, command grab. You're just going to stand there, let me grip you. Stay left.
Pause. Pierce, departure out. Toe tap, interrupting all that.
Go to the other side. Unfortunately, put yourself close to the corner. You still do have a bar. You have the reactions, but unfortunate. Gets the cross to pierce near the end.
The headbutt nice and close to interrupt the fireball. To get things started. Glicky back with bar. Can he spin any of those shots? Nah, it's not going to happen. The departure from the back door side dominoes. Don't open up. Keep that closed.
Oh, my goodness. He's backdoored, and you really hate to see it, but hey, it happens to the best of us. Little Nasty. Looking a little grimy right now. Looking like he's about to take this.
Change the name. Little grimy. Little slimy. JP, man, you've seen the Broski videos. You've seen what this character can do. You see how difficult it is for Honda to get through without having to do a lot of risky things. The butt slam trying to land perfect parry and be able to reposition yourself up in the corners. Everything.
Oh, my God, the cracked glass doing so much damage right now, especially to that drive gate. Oh, a little hesitation. She goes for a headbutt.
Oh, departure's out. Careful now. Still got him with the fireball. Damage is racking up. Reversal button to the headbutt gets a knockdown. But resetting him at the neutral is like actually good for JP. He wants that.
Yes, he does. But the drive gates look a little star for JP right now. OD style.
Gonna try to go for any sort of headbutt anti-air. Just take the space. Stand Fierce might be good in that range though. Glicky.
Oh, bear hug. Oh. Nice anti with the medium.
Catches the recovery. Okay, hold on now. Signs of life from Glicky, keeping it nice and solid on the ground.
The fact that he squatted down, letting you know that you just lost insane work. Hold on.
I bet that cave smell insane, bro.
I don't even want to think about that right now.
Command grab, reach or throw. Skid marks, not for the skies this time.
Got a little stain back there, but wait a second. Hey, you sit on me again. Watch what's going to happen, bro. Watch what's going to happen. I wish you would.
Had enough of this. And you get an OD departure if you like to. Really lock him down. Goes to the drive rush overhead, blocked out the button right after. Glicky getting active with the medium. No full combo, though.
Oh, wait a second. Gets another back throw. Little Nasty setting up a departure to crack the press. Sends the cane. That means a teleport.
All right. Taking turns. Should be able to kill. Could be able to kill right there, actually, with the reversal buttons will right after. Keep his turn on. Glicky now might have to put Little Nasty to a point where we just have to see Gilky. My bad. Thank you, production. I think it's Gilky. It's Gilky. It's Gilky.
These guys, words are hard.
But here's the thing.
And names are hard.
I feel like he gets sticky with the Glicky. With the headbutts, he's like a, you know, like, see that? It's like,
Gilky,
it's like a bullet. Glicky.
Gilky.
Gilky.
Not Glicky.
Gilky.
He ain't got the Glicky. He got a Gilky.
You got a Gilky. Is that like a Swedish version of like a gun or something like that? I don't know. I don't know either.
Oh my goodness. Big punish. Counter drops it though. Goes for overhead. Holds the parry though.
Hit the button right after. Not his turn. OD does catch him walking around. It's on site. The OD from full screen, no block.
My goodness. Goes for the sweep afterwards. Gets a throw. One thing for Gilky we haven't seen too much. He went for it once, but he hasn't gone for a single command grab after the whip.
I'd go for it again, honestly. We haven't seen the amnesia come through from Lil Nasty.
At all, yeah.
That's got to be a thing. OD in the Stampede. Trying to reset command grab. Oh, but the crystal spin's going to get the kill. Little Nasty finds a finish.
Twirl. Oh, the Patakari. We saw the headbutt coming from a mile away, Bucko.
Get the bar back. We're going to kick Pierce departure. Departure's such a pain for Honda to have to deal with. You can set up the mid one if you're full screen and he can't headbutt. If it's on block, he gets hit right after it.
The drive reversal. Tries to go for DI, gets smoked for it. That's so unfortunate. Big jump in.
That was deep dish to in. Staying fierce. OD, level 1, high enough to let that fly. It's a big voice. He has a little bit more health, but it's a one-touch Shinar. You can take a trade in the perfect medium to seal the deal. Little Nasty, too nasty.
Walking over the man, leaving that man in a dead body in the cave is crazy work, but hey, nonetheless, Little Nasty got places to be and things to do, and apparently those things to do is move on in the winner's side of the bracket. So good stuff to that man.
Yeah, JP kind of dangerous. That's a matchup that's, again, hard for Honda to run his pressure like he'd like to. Every time you headbutt for the departures there's always a chance to get hit with the departure, even if it's not the medium one. Fireballs are a pain and problem to deal with. Things like we already saw in innate defense, like perfect curve against a butt slam, anti-airs and stuff were working out. It just was hard for a Honda friend to get started.
Honda, like you said, he has a little extra health. He kind of has to use that health to walk forward. He has to tank some of the things. Like that's the big thing I was taught by BP, our local Zangief.
Yeah.
He said he uses the bigger health value for Zangief to walk forward. He's like, you have to tank them. You have to tank the hits. That's why you have the extra health. Same thing with Honda. Not as much as Zangief, but you do have a little more health to work with. You can actually tank a couple more hits to get in.
So you can move through. Yeah.
So
you're almost doing that on, obviously you are doing that on purpose to take a few hits to get things started. But once you get started, you got to stay in there, which is easier said than done, of course. Had Little Nasty gone for the amnesia, then there would have been even more pain points that put him back to full screen. So just a hard matchup overall. I'm sure Tong is cringing somewhere.
Okay. He'll be
but
all right.
Yeah, we're moving on to our next match. I think we got Riddles. Yo, riddle me this.
Oh, my gym bro's coming to the stream. Yo, shout out to my gym bro doing his thing, but hey, he's going against Jacob.
What it is? J-Lop. God, I need my glasses. I actually wear glasses, but I only wear them when I'm like looking at something.
J Cole. J Cole. Discount J Cole.
No,
Great value J Cole.
Great value. Timu J Cole.
Timu J Cole.
Yeah. I haven't heard the new album. Is it any good?
I haven't either. I just saw my boy Fierce. If you guys don't know, shout out to Fierce. He's one of the producers for J Cole. And he just randomly put that up. I'm like, bro, you was working on this. You ain't said. Yes, you can't say nothing. It's okay.
Yeah. You can't until it drops, right? Yeah, my man got many talents. But every time he loses, I'm like, yo, go back to the booth to make some beats, bro.
It'd be funny.
JK IOP 45. Okay, so it's JK IOP 45.
Call this man JK.
It's JK.
Not JFK. JK.
JK.
All right.
JK. Yeah, JK.
JK. Okay, JK.
JK 45.
I like the hat.
Yeah, I do actually.
I like the hat.
Knitted. I bet that's warm as hell. I mean, you got to be warm out here. It's like, let me check the degrees actually. Let me see the exact degrees.
It's probably guessing 14.
You said 14? Service says 19, so close. And it's storming right now.
It is snowing. It's just, if you guys don't know, we have a frosty curse that it hasn't happened in a couple years, but we usually get snowed in. Now it's snowing lightly outside. We'll see if it stops, but we'll find out in due time. Also, you guys do not know Riddles. He doesn't have a sponsor. If you guys want to sponsor this great player right here, go ahead and check him out. Nice Canadian, really nice fellow.
He streams. He plays Street Fighter at a high level. Had some great performances last year. He will have some amazing ones. What's that?
Made it to EWC.
That's true. He did do that, right? So I expect him to do the same, and I expect him to actually qualify this year. I would not be surprised if he qualifies in the next season of Street Fighter 6. He's had amazing times over the World Warriors and things like that. He's always high placing, and he just in general makes content. So if you're looking for someone to sponsor, this guy's your guy.
He did beat Blas was that King's Cross?
I believe so.
Yeah, he beat Blas over there in King's Cross too.
It's one of like the last tournaments.
The last tournament, I believe he got third over there. But yeah, definitely is showing his record, showing that he's got here to face in the streets with the Teddy Bogot. All right? Are you okay, the Buster Wolf? Oh, what a matchup.
This cannot be fun for Manon.
Manon versus Terry. And we got the trumpets. Oh, damn, it's over.
They playing this theme, it might be a wrap. However, she does have some good footsie. The thing is, it's just them fireballs grounded have to be problematic for her to have to deal with.
Definitely.
But again, I'm going to see this matchup too much, so I could be wrong. Resets goes to the low right after the OD quick burn. Meaty, we backdash, we baited.
And Riddles is one of those people that loves that crouching strong just to make sure he gets in. And guess what that is? A meaty overhead into a DP into the perfect that we starting off. Riddles, I'm sorry.
JK nodding immediately like, damn, you like that? Oh, it's going to be a punish immediately. Heavy kick to start things off. The punish counter crumple.
Beautiful target combo, puts it closer to the corner.
For that low forward, where's it going to be? That's a minus. Goes with the punish immediately. Meaty, crouching medium punch. Oh, drop. Not anymore.
No, don't get double perfect. No, JK, please. Oh. JK, no, he's smiling. No.
Please say JK. Please say just kidding.
All right, so now the biggest thing, 4 perfects in a row would probably be the worst timeline, right?
He said, riddle me this. Will you get a hit? There we go.
All right, we go.
I mean, it's hard because I feel like Riddles has played a lot of them on him. He's played IDOM.
Yeah.
A million times over at TNS, or not TNS, well, any online that they can probably see each other in, or even in ranks. So the matchup now is going to be there. It's punishable. They got to stop doing that. It's one of those things where it's probably like a comfort thing that gets away on other people, but not someone like Riddles.
Oh, JK, a little overcommitment on a lot of categories over here, and unfortunately it's going to cost him dearly, like you said. Letting a lot of things go on blocks that should not be going on blocks.
Yeah. Poking with other buttons should be the case. Getting the commitment, wasn't able to punish. Punish! Oh, no reset. You know what? A reset command grab would be there to get some of those medals going, so you can kind of make Riddles hesitate a little bit more for him getting close. Caught the recovery.
Medallion actually on the screen.
Crouching medium punch, nice and meaty. No vegan options here. Buster Wolf is enough to kill. JK, not okay.
Was that still enough height to get a second Buster Wolf?
Actually, I don't know. Maybe.
It looked like he could have, but hey, nonetheless, quick work by the Canadian Riddles. Wrapping up his stick, getting off the screen. Beautiful stuff with the Terry. But yeah, JK, let's hope he does his thing and moves aside.
Sometimes you meet some players like that are still hungry to fight. The hungriest wolves are out there, bro. You don't have a choice. It just happens. I'm sure JK would have been fine if they played somebody else, but Riddles is a different beast. Well, we're going to have to beast through some ads real quick. When we return, more Frosty Faustings action coming right at you. Do not go anywhere.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition.
things are still going to be heating up out here. All right, guys, little by little. But whoa, there's a bug out here. I didn't see. He wanted to catch some warp too. But nonetheless, Street Fighter stuff out here in the streets. Don't swat it away. It's fine. Okay, we got to focus on the actions going on. My name is Sento the Handsome Man. Next to me is Sankolo. Street Fighter 6 here at Frosties 2026 is going to be going on right now with more pool play. And the next contestants are already on the stage. That boy Squall. Going against our boy Local.
You know, Squall, the teacher, so I have to invest in some strong characters. Professor Squall. Playing some he's a my guy.
Yeah.
Loves his fans. He's a good down player too as well.
Oh yeah, great down player. We love a good down player, you know. Like you ever met someone that down plays so hard it just makes your head hurt?
Me, Phenom.
Phenom is like, I can ignore that. Like, I actually like, there's some people that genuinely believe in their heart. Phenom, I know he's trolling.
You know, jury players. Half the base of jury players.
Okay, I can get that.
Could swear that character never operates.
First $1 million character we had, too, by the way.
And somehow she's the weakest in the cast. Anyway, we're not seeing her on the screen. In fact, it's going to be Manon and Mai. It's a jury.
Boy, Local going against Squall. I don't know if Local is actually from the local, but I do know Squall is fairly local, from hailing from Indiana.
Yes, sir. He's visiting out here, doing some work.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Yeah, he actually dashed underneath and got the DP.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
That's it. Knows the space. He didn't want the DP right there. Risk it. Don't get the overhead. Take him towards the corner. Oki time, the lights. OD sneaks it in. The walk up throw on the tap parry. Got the recovery.
There, punch on the throw. And guess what? A perfect on the screen. We've been seeing a lot of perfects. I'm not going to lie.
He's like, I got schoolwork to do. Papers to grade.
Then patient with the neutral. Plus frames. Ooh, just a jab, but not too much off of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those matchups where like you have some good neutral overall, like the heavy kick, the buttons, but then if she gets going with the fans, it's all difficult. Lands command grab, 3 in total.
3 medallions is definitely a scary sight to behold. You got to be careful. Oh, got to hold the fan this time around. Full combo coming out of the man's Squall.
Lights blocked out, second amount, but no third piece right there for like no sort of Oki. Just get the neutral jump up for the perfect parry. Kagero no mind. Not about the damage, just want the stocks.
Little ambitious right there after that perfect parry. Wanted command grab. Not enough hit advantage for that one. Jumps over. Not too much though. I thought it was going to be a dash up DP, but no. Tries to twirl through.
Into the fireball. So it's good. The overhead even better. And Squall taking the first game. That tie tournament, that level 1 is so damn good. The fans get even better, even more plus when you charge them up and hit some OD behind it.
I'm liking the spacing and the timing coming out of this man Local. It's just unfortunate that, you know, Squall is just impressing so much about putting these fans on the screen for the most part.
And look at that. Soul Surf to the -3. Heavy kick. Went to the ODDP right after it. Striking the mid-range and now interrupting preemptively with bigger buttons like Stand Fierce.
Oh, yeah. Big whip punish. Just let it rock. Goes for another DP. I don't want to deal with it.
The fans are creating so much visual variance, man. That's going to be there. The bounce, the drive rush light, backs off. The Stand Fierce finds the mark. Perfect with 66 seconds. Cannot believe that actually happened.
That was a step back and said, yo, get your hands off that.
Don't touch my chain. You can't afford that. Level 1. Kagero no mind spin.
That did mad damage.
And she don't be doing like a ton of damage like that. She like above average, but compared like Ryu, she don't be doing it like that. But that did quite a bit. Local, careful now.
Try to throw through, not going to work out. Charge fan this time, so you know it's going to be coming down. Slightly delay on the normals.
OD, the throw. Another one. That's going to kill. It's a perfect KO. 2 perfects in a row. Squall playing like he got somewhere to be.
So 2 perks back to back. Riddles did this too. What's all these perfects, man? People, yeah, like you said, people got places to be. Like I said, he is a professor. He likes to be prompt. He likes to be on time. And he likes to teach the people what the word is. And the word of the day is perfect. Good stuff to Squall.
I was going to say a different word.
Oh, baby.
Hey, can't say that one on stream. I don't think you can.
You can say OnlyFans.
That wasn't the word. It's going to be a little more patrolling, but, you know. Darn.
I gotta work with this guy, you know. I gotta work with him as possible.
But the way he plays that character definitely is not, you know, your typical. I'm throwing OD fans all the time. It's like Finn spaced out so he can anti properly, keep her up so she can't play her neutral or play her buttons comfortably. As you pointed out, like there were some good moments where he would confirm a few times, and his goal was like, cool, I'll back up a little bit, get my Stand Fierce off, my heavy kick off, my fans off, so you can't play your buttons and get close enough to do anything.
That's the big thing. Those fans became the biggest factor with that matchup too. Like I said, the timing was there for Local, but the problem was that's when Squall started to piece the amount of fans that was on the screen. It was like, okay, you know what? I see you trying to get your pacing now. Let me throw you off a little bit.
Well, I'm not going to throw you off a little bit too much on this one because this is just going to be a good one no matter what. Kaba. All right, the boy Kaba coming up to cook.
Kaba versus Roderick. Oof. Roderick. Man, just you know what? I really respect people that just see this and says, you know, I'm just going to put my government out there.
I wonder, isn't Kaba's name Kaba? Or maybe I'm bugging. I don't know.
Actually.
I just call him Kaba. I don't. That maybe that's not his actual government. I don't know.
Kaba is AKA people say my doppelganger.
You know, I think only certain people A can say that. Otherwise, it's kind of weird. B, a little bit. Depends on the cut. Depends on the cut. Depends on the cut.
For me, I would say, only thing about when I heard someone could confuse me for Kaba one time, and I was just like, I'm 6'2", Kaba's 5'7". I don't know how you can get that confused.
Maybe they haven't seen you in person to judge the size. Maybe that's the reason why.
That means you got to see Kaba in person to judge the size.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair game. You're right.
So yeah, that's the only thing about that. So that's what gives you
You
kind
don't
of.
even play. You play Ken, don't you?
Yes, I play Ken.
Yeah, you play guy.
I play Ken. I play Rashid. All right, and a little Lily.
A little Lily from time. Dabble in the Lily. All right, Roderick, what are we playing here? Roderick be sounding like an older.
Roderick.
Elden.
When I hear Roderick,
like a Dark Souls boss.
I think about Diary of the Wimpy Kid. Roderick is his big brother.
I was thinking like Elden Ring, like the Roderick the Great or something like that.
We had 2 different times.
Roderick the Tarnished.
The Tarnished.
Roderick the Dry Brushed.
Please. No DRCs.
There's about to be some, though. You got DJ on the screen, brother. DRCs and raw drive rushes. Damn, round start with the flash kick. That counter hit.
Got to go fast with this man, but unfortunately, immediately going to be a stoppage.
Driver crouching medium punch. Interrupts the drivers with the sonic boom.
Oh, gets the face too, but unfortunately didn't get too much off of it. We're getting a lot of straight hits, but not too many confirms coming out here.
Got a lot harder. Got to look for counter hits a lot more often. Or that crouching medium punch. There it is. Flash kick into. Drive rush. Light. Tick throw. The plus range.
Different things. Unfortunately, Roger's going to get a losing battle right here when it comes to the zoning war. And that jab to catch this man afterwards. The counter hit. You cannot press another button. Roger's down. Kaba looks like he's going to be standing up.
All right. So far, so good here for Kaba. Drive rush it up with the OD. Flash kick. As soon as you see the green, that's such a good stopping point to commit to a button, especially if they're already close enough to do so. Uh-oh. There we go. We delayed just a little bit to make sure that we get the cross cut. Flash kick. Nice stuff for Kaba.
Oh, such a sonic blade.
Wait again.
Chucking him.
Oh, that's hella plus. That drive rush light kick is so good. To initiate imperfect parry, to jump back.
Nice sweet to stop the interrupts. Good to throw. Roger's a little low on drive gauge, but he still got the advantage with the position. But unfortunately, you can't be whipping like that, son.
Punish is there. You drive rush in to finish the job. Not just yet. A little bit more to go. Like one more OD. Actually, one more OD will kill. Or a stand kick the proper range. If you're a Gao player, you know exactly how somebody's going to land and what button they enter. Stand medium kick for some ranges. Crouch pierce. Flash kick. Or air so if you're like that. Freaky like that.
And that was a beautiful thing he did. Bazooka needs just to close the gap so he can just be right in that range for that medium kick. That was so incredible.
You don't see the upside down kick just in case crouch medium kick does come through. That will low crush that. You try to go for it again. The sonic boom or the season sonic booms from the side of DJ interrupted.
Burnt out is now his Kaba, but unfortunately, what's the throw, Roderick? You had your chance and you blew it.
Drive rush interrupted. He's so ready. Even in burnout, all control right now for Kaba.
Walking up slowly. Oh, trade in my favor. And guess what? Chip is now the problem. You had to press something, and it unfortunately was not in time. Kaba now on set point.
It just sucks because you don't really have like a super to like, well, level 2 is not there to side switch or anything like that. So your reversal rebuttals are really bad here for DJ. Sway play into turn. Kaba, a little bit of a trade right there, holding parry. Not the imperfect parry, I should say.
Stringing him up real quick. Oh, tries to go for a parry again, but these checks on a drive rush, man. So good.
At that range, too, as well. Here's Roderick, though. Oh, no, we drop! Oh, man! Mini Sonic Boom. Careful the drive gauge. He spins the rest of it, but Kaba with the reversal button. The return no receipt. The flash kick level 3 for the victory.
Takes off the headset, smiles all around. Handshake is there. This man defying gravity, going for a somersault off of a human body. Kaba gonna move on 2-0 over Roger.
Gives him a stepping stone to move through the bracket. Man, Kaba is out here.
I saw Minna in there. I didn't know Minna was here too.
Oh, word?
I think I'm 90% sure I just saw Minna in the crowd.
Word.
90%.
Let me look out there. Let me see. I see now. Oh, is that Minna? Oh, that is Minna.
That is Minna.
I'm gonna give him a hug later. I love that. All right, he is such a nice dude. Minna, even before he like was winning and stuff like that, has always been such a cool, chill dude. Like, he's just the GOAT. I'm glad he's out here. I don't know if he's playing though.
I don't think because he came last year. He didn't play.
Yeah, it's true. I think he just.
I think he just like to chill or just like talk to the people, or he like to get games casual on the side.
Yeah, you know, because you're Street Fighter League, you know, you're champion, team member out there, Kaba. So you know.
And I'm telling y'all, Frosty's one of those places where it's honestly just good to just be here.
Yeah.
It truthfully is just good to be here, bro.
You're right. I feel like just in general, even if you're not like a high level player, just to be out here, 24-hour venue. I was here last night till like 1, playing Scott, bro. Well, you was on something different though. you was on something different. I heard you was Wii boxing.
Wii boxing, bro. They got Wii boxing in the hallway, y'all. You could just challenge your buddy and go there. I'm about to smoke King Jobber. I'm letting you know it's right. King Jobber.
It's on site with him?
Okay. I didn't know. You about to get smoked in Wii boxing, bro.
Smoked.
Oh, wait. We got Riddles back on the screen?
Oh, yeah. Versus Wim.
Is Wim Whimsy?
He might be. He might be out of Whimsy after this, though. Wait, Riddles was playing yesterday. About an hour and a half ago. Might be like that. But could be some blow-ups. Could be some upsets. We don't know.
All of the time. Hope you guys are enjoying the show thus far. There's an exclamation point bracket in the chat. If you guys want to find out where we're at and how everything is going, we're going to a lot of pool action. It's going to be nothing but pool action today as we move closer and closer to see who is going to be the grand champion for the weekend of this Faustings. Last year's champion was... Who last year?
I don't remember. Was it Punk? I'm not 100% sure. My lizard brain don't remember things past a couple days, so I don't actually remember.
I think Noah won 2024. No. Ramsey got the third. So when Ramsey got the third place, that was when Punk won.
That was when Punk won. Was that the first year?
Noah won 2020. No. So okay, I got timeline.
Okay.
Punk won 2024.
Okay.
Last year was Noah. This year, last year was Noah. That's what it was.
Last year was Noah. Okay.
And then 2024 was Punk.
Chat. Keep us honest here as well. Keep us honest. All right.
It's been a minute, but I had to dig deep in my memory bank.
I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. I honestly.
Yeah, it was that year 2024 was the one where Ramsey had to run, but that was the one where Punk won. So, yeah. But I don't remember the grand finals. Was it dual Kevin versus Punk?
It might have been actually.
Because Ramsey got third.
I think there was a reset, if I'm not mistaken. I had to do gear commentary like right after,
yeah.
So I was so focused on that I was watching, but my brain was,
Yeah. Someone can let us know, confirm, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. You know, y'all can.
That's just my brain. That's just something I want to
Google that.
I'm over research. You know, shout out to Incross. You know,
See, go to Incross. Don't go to Gronk or Grungle or Grimace.
Grungle sounds crazy. All right, that sounds like a mix. That sounds like an AI dating app you just made in your head.
Yeah, it is.
I would hate that, bro.
I found it on Grungle.
Oh, that don't say that. That sounds so crazy.
Grimace told me it was true, bro.
Grimace told me
confirmed it with Grimace. Oh, okay. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate you. It was Punk versus Dual Kevin Grand Finals. You were correct.
All right, so I was right. I had to dig deep in my memory bank. I'm sorry. But, yo, Terry versus DJ on the screen in the back alley. Crazy work. This is a crazy crossover, but hey, sometimes it just happens. Punish that man.
Boom. I like that. Play on those reactions. All right, start things off. Kentucky FTC?
Bro, I was about to say,
because of the K? FTC, yeah. Okay. I see y'all out there. Let's go.
The KFC FTC. Who would have thought?
Best skin in the business. Oh
my goodness.
Cross spear, soft strike throw. Go for the back throw.
Standing.
No, we go for nothing at all. Just wait for the jump back.
It's always interesting when DJ goes for that reach because I'm always expecting to throw, but they always want to see. I like how you stood back because you want to see how you react to the reach.
Yes.
That's a big thing.
Just to see what they're going to do, get a little bit of that data. And the first of two, still necessary. Spacing with that Sobot perfectly well. The drive rush trap, the continuity punches over the throw. We're burned out though. Now we're up in the corner. An unfortunate situational switch. And now we get that funky slicer. That's going to be the end of it. Win with the first one. Boom. Hit him with the greatest of Sobots to make him drop. Yo, Wim. Hold on, that kind of do it to him. I can't lie.
Oh, you see the little sway back so we can get the sway in the morning. Goes for the ankles and immediately gets the kill. That was great stuff by the man Wim. But unfortunately, Riddles going to turn up just a tad bit. Preparing the crowd strong.
So with the DP, face off the ODDP from the side of Wim. Bar wasted. Now some damage incoming. Safe jump setup. Kill that drive gauge.
As much as possible. Look at the slight delay right there. Just trying to see if you can get a bonus. See if you get that punish capture with the roundhouse, but it's not going to work out too well.
Combo is complete. The space trap right after that. This time, again, he just waits. He doesn't go for anything right there. Doesn't go for the throw. Riddles has been predictably jumping back after that target combo to not have to deal with the, or at least try to not deal with the mix that could come through.
Now, I guarantee you on the next one, this man Riddles will DP because the women's taking note of everything he's doing right there.
Okay. So that reversal's the play right there. If he's even going to get knocked down. Right now, it's all about him. Drive rushes in with the crouching light kick. Oh, space trap on his own side with the heavy, right?
He's been trying to get that spacing just like that. Oh, the trade on both ends, but not going to get too much. The Strong's going to connect, and he has more than enough meters to kill this man. Boom, boom.
Oh, the level 1 to sauce him up even more to get it done. Yo.
You had to do all that. You could have just did the level 3 animation. It would have took a little longer, but guess what? He said, you know what? I'm going to make sure my execution is there.
Hide to fly to get that combo. That was sick, yo, Riddles. He's a Terry main. He definitely, no matter what happens to the character, he's going to be a Terry main. Even when Terry was not that good, he was playing the character.
Yep. And now look at Terry. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Not me. Overhead, walked out. Return back.
Oh, not too much of it, but goes for a little reset right there.
Happy accident. For Bob Ross. Comes throw. I don't think we need
One more.
Oh, he does.
Let the rip.
On the bar. Had the screen did shake. I thought
that
that was
was not-
turn,
yeah.
right?
That had to be like -3, -4. So yeah.
Yeah, probably like -3, -2, something like that. Or at least you can take like your turn.
Yeah, definitely didn't see the screen shake. You guys do not know screen shake means that the thing that you just got hit by on block probably was plus. You couldn't press. Only to your own demise. Damn.
Walks back, playing around the idea of a possible throw scenario, catching him, teching. Media overhead, not connecting though.
Ooh, that's going to be a big punish right there. Big damage. No, once again, I think he's doing. Is he doing this on purpose with a crouching?
No. I think what he's trying to do is try to have the DP right after he doesn't have to charge.
Yeah.
In between the combos. So maybe he like isn't implementing that right after that crouch spears. Reset overhead back though, no. Wim, this is a chance.
Side. Got the medium's not going to come out as well.
Light kick probably wouldn't have reached at that range on that minus quick burn forward. Medium kick for the plus range. Gets the knee shot. This should be enough damage. Yes, sir. Level 3. Whim. On a whim.
The massage.
Every orifice, man.
You look a little tense, Terry. I got you, gang.
You get them shoulders, bro.
Bro, look at Terry in the background. I didn't realize he posed like that. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
it's a little. He's like, damn. All right, Whim. Hold on now. Whoa. There have been a few drops, but the happy accidents, the results right after to be solid and scrabble scenarios are actually making it work for Whim. Yikes.
Went with the little pose to the camera. He said, wait up, I'm on the screen. Yeah, you're on the screen. See if you can lock in, see if you can finish this. Right back to the same place in the back alley. We ain't done yet. I won't mind it around.
Oh, my God. Wow, did you see him whip? Are you kidding me? Nah, so against the stand meter kick, how ready can you be for just that button?
Jump back every time.
I wonder if he like drive rush slide. I wonder if that reaches if he does that. You might have to get predicted with that. That might be too risky. I don't know. Toss.
Hey, sometimes you got to challenge. You got to make sure you judge some theories on the fly in matchups like this, you know?
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Back throw. Might have to wait for the next round.
Oh, back throw right back in.
That's a slight walk up back throw, actually. Doesn't matter. Reversal buttons, riddles, set points.
One with the left. He's like, okay, I got it.
All right, I understand now. All right, okay.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, we're in the corner once again. We've been on the left side of the screen pretty much these last 4 matches. I kid you not.
Yeah, and now it's all riddles right now. Making Wim take residency. OD Fireball for this big-ass pickup. DP level 3 built at the bar at the end to finish him off. Rising Fang. Bro, the fact that he built up the bar at the very end, how optimal can you be, Riddles? A true Terry main.
Perfect to close it out. Beautiful stuff right there. Wim was looking strong, but this man Riddle shut it down completely, showing why Canadian is still coming out here. He's in the cold. It's been they said Canada was one of the coldest places in the world like last week. And he's coming down here. He's still comfortable.
All right, so that's fine. I'll wear a t-shirt out here. Don't do that though.
Please don't.
Don't. I did see some people. I was out a few days ago, getting my real ID and stuff like that. Some people in shorts and like a hoodie and like a light jacket. I'm like, y'all are demons out here.
Caucasian. All needs to be said. Nonetheless, at least you gotta stay warm out here. Nonetheless, please do so. But congrats to Riddles, cleaned it up, looking real nice. Gonna be moving on in his bracket. I think that was for winners finals of his pool, so he might be done. So he's good. But we got another Canadian coming up to the screen, and who would have thought? It's the more Thunder Lingus.
Thunder. Yo, how Thunder pop up to every tournament? Can we be so real? What does Thunder do for a job? And can he slide me some bands? Because Buddy be at every yes. If you show up to every tournament like this, you got a fair amount of bands. Hey, no way that you don't. Every tournament.
Let's let him have a good time.
I'm not saying he can't have a good time. I'm just saying, dog, hook me up a little something. You know what I'm saying?
Man's pocket watch.
Hey,
the man's chilling with his coat. He got the DK hat on. He's just gonna have a good time.
I mean, you do look like the character from the Watch Dogs right now. You do look a little bit like that dude.
Watch Dogs.
Yeah, the
The
game.
main guy.
Yeah, you gonna hack into the mainframe right there. Thunder.
Shout out to Matto too. Matto's gonna be on the other end. I wonder what character he is playing. It's really interesting to see. All of the time.
You know, shouts out to Thunder. He's been playing in some rigorous online tournaments, some betting tournaments, staying solid out there. I hear he said he wasn't so feeling confident himself in his play and stuff like that. But I don't see that when he plays though lately though. You know, I don't see that. I think his Akuma is mad good. He played that character for a long time. You know, he on something.
Wait, is this loser side or winner side?
I don't know. Let's find out soon.
We'll find out later.
Drive, rush, low forward. Tip himself. It's winner side.
Yeah, it's winner side. And now we're starting off early with the Ken Masters. The battle of the good old Shotos.
Heavy ender right there. ODDP waited and baited. Bye-bye drive gauge. If you get like a level 1 conversion ender, he won't go for that. He doesn't really need to. It's such a big lead right now, 9K health. Character like this, it's okay.
Oh, that was high off the glass, high off the backboard. Tried to see if he can get out of there, but no, that DI is coming for the leg, brother.
Oh, Lord. What a round start and a finish. Dow doing some damage out here. Anti's going to be there, though.
You got to be a brave man to, reverse the DP with Kuma. Because I always say, it's an option that you need to throw out there, but with 9K health, you blowing this man, he might die.
Yeah. Augusta Wind will kill him. Nice and meaty with the stand medium kick. Better meaty tools for the character. And get top 2 to maximize the damage up in the corner. Bring over the throw. The drive reversal covering all options.
Forward medium kick to close it out. I'll call that the door kicker. All right, we're kicking in doors. Kicking in this man's chest cavity.
What's that dude that fought Bruce Lee? The big black dude? I forgot his name.
Big Royce?
I think so. Put a footprint on him. Just like that. Tick throw.
Boom, boom. Little 2-piece. Golly, that forward fierce, bro.
Could have been into like an animate flame. Wasn't ready, but that doesn't matter. He has all the corner position in the world. That's what Odie Fireball trying to catch him against his projectiles. Uh-oh.
Oh. Good start something. You went DP again, would you? No. Don't get you there.
Just yet. Not just yet. Block at that low forward. No one's going to come through. Then catch the recovery. Back though. He backs off. Does get the low forward. No level 3. You know what? That might have been a weird angle to hit, possibly. Seeks in the plus frames. Overhead. No way. No freaking shot.
Ladies, if you're looking for a man right now, look no further than Matto. He has no commitment issues. He will take care of you. Oh my goodness. Overhead into level 3.
Woo, ring on the finger. Immediately. He said, we just met. We know each other forever.
Don't worry, I got you.
God damn. And that is, it is so difficult to actually confirm on that. Some kid players will say they can, some say they can't. I definitely feel it's a commitment. They doing that, they committed. Uh-oh, Thunder. Down the game so far. But down. Respect on that name.
Oh my God. Ain't. Oh, let's just rip. And guess what? The anime flame started too. My goodness.
Meatless damage. The backdash. Empty backdash to call it the throw. Death. Perfect KO. Thunder back in business.
PKO on the screen. Yo. Yeah, we've been in this back alley a lot. I don't know these people back here like, yeah, why is everybody street fighting back here?
Yeah, we haven't changed this stage that much. Whoa, we're entering like
2.5?
Yeah. Yo, I got a little PTSD from the hole.
Yeah, please.
Relax.
Low think about the recess afterwards, too. No.
Wait to the meterless signal for the drive rush safety, so I'd have to keep the bar up and head to Tatsu.
Other side of the screen, nice set. Oh, little chop on the top end. Guess what? Your meaty's looking kind of vegan. You better stop playing with me.
Jabs, chin rise, spaces out the light very, very well. Not punished for that. Cross-cut DP can't leave for free.
Whoa. This time on the meaty slightly. Burnt out unfortunately, and this is going to be all he needs. He will throw you to death. DPs again.
Able to go to level 3. Let's look at the DI, though. No reaction from Madao. Had the bar top bottom, but just maybe didn't expect that to be the option on landing.
There's so many things you got to think about right there. Like, would you really test my react? Oh, you did test my react. I'm so sorry. Okay,
I'll test your gangster. I will. I paid the entry fee. I'll do it.
Nice cross cut.
There you go.
Interrupting the run.
Yeah, you knew that was fake.
Yeah, cross reverse the run. If it's not on hit, yeah, please interrupt that. Don't let him get rid of that for free.
Don't with that at all. That is unfortunate. Forward. No tick throw there. Seeks in the mediums and the lights. The dive, kick, deny with the DP applied.
He's up right here. Going to fast forward again. Stand patient. Boom, boom. A little 2-piece action. Right back to the left side of the screen. We've been living over here. All right, this is your new home now. I know you're homeless, Ken.
For a low forward to the side. Oh, he tried to go for it, but the fireball was there. Now finds a follow-up. Thunder bringing it back from the brink where it was looking real dicey for him, real dark. No night.
Kuma got the red eyes, you know, he's ready for it. There can be plus right there, beautiful tech on the throw, but you run forward into my fist.
Could be a little bit more off that jab, though. You want to go for like an Adamant Flame ender at minimum. Get them jabs off.
Looking like it's going to be all Thunder thus far here.
DP rib. Drop the Sam Fierce. Again, the Dragon Lash plus frame. Thunder drop gates looking a little bit depleted and deleted right now. And the Demon Flip baits out the DP. Level 3 incoming. Come here. The Renus dude. 31st. Pay up. Overhead.
He's trying to go for it in. He has a pixel on a prayer. Can he do it? Big jump in. Patience. Drive gates look like coming back. You gotta spin it.
Oh, Shuku Jinrai. Okay, at least a bar in his pocket just in case. I don't mind that. Way tired of the neutral jump. To get the turn. Back throw. Oh, he thought it too. We both got mixed, and Thunder able to pull forward with the victory.
And it was a famous last words from Ken. You heard him say, damn. Everyone felt that damn right there because that was the moment like, yeah, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. It's unfortunate, but hey, Mado, his Ken was looking very, extremely solid.
Game, though, that first game, he was chefing. He was chefing. Apron on.
I love to see. That's what I love to see. But unfortunately, that means Thunder is going to be moving on in the bracket. Mado still has a chance to not lose the side, but Thunder, the two Canadians in his pool, is marching on. That's beautiful stuff.
Canada has a really strong scene. You just don't get to see them as much because, like, when they play, it's usually like for like a World Warrior or something like that. You know, like some of the events maybe don't get as much attention as they should. But they have some great killers out there. Who else is out there? Bruce don't play as much, but Bruce was definitely a super strong player. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Riddles and Thunder been out here. There have been many more that have appeared in the World Warriors when they're part of the East Coast. So Canada got some Mayors of Maple out there. You can't lie.
Mayors of Maple indeed. But going back to the land of the US of A, we got two USA contestants coming up here. It's going to be Harms versus Bat.
Ooh, my boy Harms. You always hit Harms' way when he out here play. You always hit Harms' way. We saw what he did over, I think it was Karu that he beat at the Combo Breaker. He was like top 24. This kid nasty. And he got a litany of characters now. Before it was just a Honda. Now he's been playing some Kim. He's got a JP. I think when it comes to tournament time, I think he sticks to the man with the hands. However, if things do get a little dicey for him, he might switch it up a little bit.
He definitely can. That's a beautiful thing about like fighting games is having matchups having characters that cover your other matchups is really important as much as possible. I say in fighting games you should have a good, if you can really manage it, a team of 3. But it's really nice. It's not too bad to have a team of 2.
Yeah, especially in this game where I feel like a team of 2 is like enough. Like there are a lot of characters that just need one more character to cover their matchups, or even like the player-to-player stuff, which is also kind of makes matchups kind of foggy because sometimes you might be good against somebody in one region, but the way they play in a different region is going to mess things up. So you kind of have to have 2 sometimes. I feel like, especially if you're playing Honda, because I don't think we've ever seen a Honda really win a tournament by themselves, like a World Warrior. I could be wrong. Actually, maybe a World Warrior. But actually, I don't know. Freezer might have won one of his World Warriors.
What was his name? In our region, he won freaking World Warrior Honda.
Oh, Hamad.
Yeah, Hamad, yeah.
God damn it.
Hamad.
My bad. Hamad. Gonna hit me up and be like, now you forgot about me. And that DP was bad, right? I love Hamad. That's my boy.
Shout out to Hamad, man. Marisa's on the screen.
Oh, with the Kim. He was playing a lot of Kim last time. I was like, that's not your character. He's like, it is. I'm like, all right, you got it, bro. You got it.
First time we see Marisa on the screen right now, and Kimberly at the same time.
Drive rush, light kicks, the jabs right after it, trying to harass. But Tosai, don't want to be up in the corner. She dies, lows and throws. Like Marisa cannot deal with that space trap off the Fierce.
No, but drops it though. The elbow wasn't in time, but not too much off of the punish either.
It's hard to find those antis with her too. A little bit slower. That crouch Fierce.
Backhanded to another toss. Nice tech on this one. Jump in, gonna be denied.
Okay, never mind. Harm's got a Kim. If you anti-air with Tatsu, you got a Kim. You're good, bro.
Oh, didn't build level 2 right there, but still doesn't even need it. The grenade will do all it is. Zuna drop, putting that woman on her neck.
Blow it back out. First round to Harms. Well done against Batosai. That's a sick-ass name, Batosai.
Batosai. 219 CD. I don't know what that means. Someone let me know.
I don't know.
Like a cut, G.
Bam. Down on some dirt. Kiss the ground. Try to tap parry just in case they with a button it looked like, or maybe I made a mistake on the drive rush. Either way, Harms will take advantage of that lonely action. Empty throw.
Moving out home alone right now. No. Try to go overhead. It's going to be denied by the crouching jab. I guess this means plus frames on plus frames. I like your cut, G.
Damn. Once again, seconds. Stand Fierce. The Gladius well spaced out. Frosty with the OD. That anti-air, surprisingly.
Looking for the Gladiators to close. Ooh, the Roman Reigns in the building. The Superman punch is going to close it out. We go into a final round and game number 1.
Slicing through the neutral with the Superman punch. Rurouni Kenshin. Oh, walk back. Target combo off. Level 3 with that lead. Goes for that drive gauge. Take him close to the corner. You don't get Oki, but you have him right where you want him.
Scary side, we see this one put her shoulders down because that means she's coming at you. Guess what this means? You're all the way on the other side of the screen in the corner advantage to this man, Melissa. Nah.
Empty nothing. Uh-oh. Sam Fierce takes care of the OD. I think that was OD Gladius.
Oh my God! You saw like you got a pixel, a little drive gauge left too. What can you do with this? What can you do with this?
The whiff. The low. Takes back the turn. But toe side. Goes back with bar. Anti-hurt not going to be able to go for it.
Drive gauge is back now. Overhead.
Harms going for that neck.
CA inbound. Lots of spray cans here. A lot of intense moments, but this is where the intense moments happen. This is where the legends get made.
When you do this, the can throws it out raw. About to explode. Crouch Fierce. The finesse and bless Harms. Still got hands. It's with a stand Fierce with Kim. Bringing it back from the absolute brink. You always in harm's way when he's at play, I'm telling you.
A pixel in a dream is all that's needed, and this is what makes it happen. And when you get rewarded that, your theme is now playing.
The charge up heavy. Oh my God, but a whip punish though. From that Gladius the second time.
He's up in. Slides the middle screen once again. Overhead coming through.
Uh-oh. Wait for the knockdown. Luck don't strike twice, so you gotta really lock in.
I had a single in my back pocket. You thought you were going to swing on me for free? Nah, hold this can.
Tatsu is the ender. Drive rush up for the Oki. Space trap again. That stance here is so good up in the corner. A lot of extended reach already since season 2. Double Tatsu. Arms is a Kim player.
Wait a second. You got all the tips and tricks that's out here. It was a beautiful sight. And Harms now puts himself on set point. But Matusa, what's the thing to say about it? Nice.
Tatsu. All right. We'll have to switch that blade. Reverse blade sword. You're going to have to put it back to normal. But Tosai seeing a lot of bar right now. The Gladiator's trying to get some of that back. You cannot trade with the trade queen, man. She's so good with her trades to stand medium. Her lights, I feel like she's like pre-built to do that.
We're punishing that Miss Fierce, but hey, just going to be dashing up. Ooh.
That does hit. I thought it was going to be outside the distance. So did Harms.
Side reversal. Harms does have just enough. If he gets a confirm, he can go into level 3. I think he'll drive Garen just enough. Bar!
As you mentioned, Bar get built up like a Build-A-Bear. Harms proving that he got a Kim. He did round start slide. He Tatsu as an anti-air. And would he make a comeback? All right. The vanilla version of Psycho moved to the bracket. Shouts out to Harms.
Doing the great things with the Kimberly, showing that he just don't need to play the Honda. He has other characters on the way, and beautiful stuff right there. He's gonna, I have a lot. He's gonna make a strong run, as you said. He's been getting stronger and stronger with due time. When you have a character like Honda, and you're like, okay, this is what I have, and you become one of the best with that Honda.
Yeah.
And then you get a character with so many more tools. You're like, was I holding myself back?
Like, damn. And honestly, what's funny is that he picked another character that doesn't have that great of like defense. Like doesn't really have a wake up option. Like Kim really don't have that like that. Like she got a super, but like that's cool. But like what else? Nothing. So the offense though, continuous offense. Don't gotta give up a turn, a stock up or nothing like that. Don't gotta give up things for Oki. You know what I'm saying? You get going and flowing, it's over.
I heard someone say about Kimberly, like, you know what? Give Kimberly her DP back, but revert everything else. I was crying, laughing.
They gotta put people like that in jail.
They was like, you know what? I'm actually cool with her giving her DP back, just to revert everything else. Everybody was like, I was dying. I was like, hey, you really don't like this new Kimberly, huh?
No. I don't know why she's so strong. I mean, we've already seen so many people represent her at high level. Psycho, Shine. We see Matsu. We see people at EWC be cooking up too. Like, let's not. You seen Rob's videos about that? I think there was one. If I'm not mistaken, Rob can correct me with it later on. But that was one of the most downplayed characters. I think we put that character on the list. I believe so.
Yeah,
this was before the buff had happened, or like the Sagat buffs and stuff like that.
100%. Like in Street Fighter 6, like I said, every character is just solid. I always tell people this all the time. Every character is solid. Everyone is viable. You just gotta work a little harder, a little smoother. Bro, there's a fly that's out here that's been boxing for like the last.
We about to box him, bro.
Like, bro, he about to get the Wii. He about to get the Wii boxing.
About to meet him up.
You gotta be out here Street Fighting this spot, bro.
All right, we moving on. Shade. All right.
And El Cubano.
Madhouse's own El Cubano. I like that combo break fit though.
Yeah.
That's
the yellow was nice.
3 years ago, I think. I had that design out. That was dope as hell.
We got some good merch out here in the Midwest, don't we?
We really, you know what? I feel like Midwest be having some bomb-ass merch. Like, I went to a coffee shop and someone said, this is for the one with the Illinois in the back, for the combo breaker jacket, right? Okay. They're like, man, that jacket is fire. Where'd you get that from? Almost like a gaming event. And they're like, you lying. I'm like, nah, got it like that. Also, kind of mean you to say that, but still. All right, little Sagat, see what it got.
Sagat on the screen, Shade. Going to be on the Sagat. El Cubano Loco from Madhouse will be on the right with the jury.
Side switching. Hitting things off the line, hitting with the pinwheel, driver stamina for even more plus frames or stickiness.
Oh, yeah, me and that poor woman. Didn't know a thing about it.
Driver a step kick. Oh, yeah, we dropped the combo though. Maybe, I think they probably inputted something and maybe started for crouching medium punch.
A little too fast, You got to slow down, Bucko. It's all a good time.
With the actuation buttons going. Able to anti-air.
He did that overhead for like 3/4 of the screen away.
Yeah, dang. The way he opts it makes it really look hard to see what's coming, you know. DP? Oh, I guess you can't get off that.
You got a DP though. You saw one from, it was from the other end though.
Oh, okay, you're right. A little OD from Jury.
Okay.
Plus.
Unfortunately, your reach Artis not have enough gauge to actually go to close out with the level 1. Beautiful stuff from El Cubano. Of to note, guys, this is losers action. So, one of these boys is actually going to be in the spectator seat for the rest of the weekend.
Ooh, nice and early in the week. Stress is high. Step kick again. No counter at this time. Go forward, not going to convert. We're just going to drive rush right up. Keep the pressure on and throw right after. No stock ups here from Cubano. I'm going to take their space more often than not, it feels.
Oh, another crash strong. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Keep it going. Is it with the DP? Drive rush overhead? No, with the low instead. Reversal buttons on that plus ass normal with the green behind it.
No DP, no nothing. Trying to go in once again. Get off me.
Oh, caught the spread eagle. Side switching out here. No anti-air. The walk back. No DP right after it, though. If you're walking back like that, looking for options. Did that time. Had the jab. Set up the drive rush.
Guess what? You thought it was your turn? No, sorry, Bob. Until you close out. Never mind. Dropping combos out here. I was looking real monster spaghetti, but unfortunately, we cleaned up towards the end. The DP to close out El Cubano.
Yeah, I think at that moment you go for like a drive rush cancel if you get those lights, if you're Shade. But again, like, you know, a few drops, nerves, you're loser side, you're on stage. It's all adding up. It's all racking up. But one of them's going to walk away a little bit further in this bracket, bro.
All happens in due time. Wait a second, though. Laugh.
I want Shade to keep going with the step kicks. Them is sick. You see how I get more reward off of it. That's access to like a Jin Tai mix up. Not Jin Rai, Jin Tai. Jin Tai mix up. Jin Tai. Jin Tai. Oh. He's interrupting with light, not crouching medium punch. It's kind of wild.
It's like you guys just change the tempo. That's all I see. Beautiful conversion right there. Ooh, nice sweep to get that whip punish off the spears.
Yeah, using the drop to the distance for that pinwheel to ensure it hits. Meaty stand medium.
Already in the yellow. Unfortunately, you're not blocking. You're guessing wrong, and it's going to cost you with your life. El Cubano looks like he's about to run loco with it for real.
Damn. It's like that, huh?
Yep. Oh. Too many whip normals, man.
Control recovery, target combo. Meander, safe jump setup. And that was deep. That was super deep. Could have drowned twice.
I'm talking about in it.
Oh, another drop. Gonna go for the side switch, Chicago punish, but this one works out well because you have that positional advantage.
Good couple jabs. Unfortunately, gonna get to myself, but no cross cut either. The big jutsu jump, unfortunately, gonna get caught up with a DP.
The throw. Overhead drive reversal. Well, still has a chance, like a two-touch scenario, but the only DP is gonna stop that. Even the first part from even happening.
That was a brave DP because you could have died for that. Good block, bro. Yeah, CA.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And the bar behind it, too, as well, on the green. Probably got cooked.
Trying to get that drive gauge little by little. Shade. Plans a bit more reserved, not throwing too many fireballs. There we go.
Yeah, careful with those low shots. Recovery so much. We'll catch the extension right there on the crouching medium kick with a step kick, as we were looking for. Still Captain Crunch damage right here.
Oh my goodness, the leg is gone, and that chin is definitely looking up. Hold on. Drive gauge looking a little star. Nice jab to check it.
How many times have we seen jab to check drive rush? When you've got medium and low forward, that's a lot of good awareness there from Cubano.
It's your fastest button, so something.
Get a little something more active, but damn, I guess not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whipping a lot, but no punish, though. Cubano backing off. Get dog walk toward the corner slowly but surely. No drive rush canceling with the scaling of 20%. He would have killed the proper combo.
Oh, beautiful check right there with the crouch strong. Someone's going to be listening to Cole at the end of the day, and it's going to be Shade. Shade. Second. 1-1 is now the score. We're tied up.
Even now. Oh. Y'all can't see it, but take your time.
Oh, this is a good
I
song
feel
right
you.
here.
No. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, boom.
Stand fierce, stand medium. The plus range right after.
Ooh, versus DP, but puts yourself in burnout. But hey, if you got the advantages right there, go ahead and go for it.
Run your game, right? Air to air. Ow! Oh, but no stand fierce right after. I don't know if that would have reach action. She has to backdash to get that strike throw. Look at the jump in, though. Not too bad. El Cubano, set point.
Was the counter hit? Try to press something right there. Maybe a late DP, but hey, nonetheless, you got to put it behind you. You got to see if you can try to put forward. Like I said, losing side action. Not looking too good for Shade, though.
Low forward to start things off. Didn't complete the combo with that crouch fierce. Did a little bit more. Shade gets a jump out of the corner.
The head.
Bull Tiger knee. Unfortunate. No barbell for the level 3 just yet, but this will kill. No bar necessary besides the drive gauge. El Cubano moving on in the bracket.
El Cubano is going to be moving on. Shade, unfortunately, going to be eliminated out of the tournament. Great showing, but unfortunately, a little bit too shaky when it came to those combos. The Sagat was looking strong, but like you said, the fireball game from Sagat is one of those things that I feel like there's controversy behind it, which is really weird to say. Okay. And we didn't see too many of the fireball game going forward. As you said, the low fireball having so much recovery.
Yeah,
the high one, duggable, and also, like, it's about throwing off your timings for it, but I didn't see enough of it. That's the big thing. Like,
I agree with you.
It was more so, I feel like it was just a preemptive, like, Jury can have these things to get past it. I don't want to do it at all. You didn't even give the option.
But she got to work to do those things,
exactly.
Though. Dive kick, don't reach in the right angle, you're going to die from it, right? You're unpunishable on block and stuff like that. You lose your tournament minimum. And then, again, she has to think about your fireball pressure. Use them as a poke. You know, everyone said, don't throw fireballs at Sagat at the beginning. But now, if you don't know how to poke with them, and especially a character that doesn't have the anti-fireball play,
exactly.
It's not a bad idea to do.
It's like one of those things, like, I got the best advice ever. They said, I'm like, keep doing that option until they give you a reason to not do that option.
That's true. That's true.
A big thing in fighting games. Like, if they give you, if they keep on taking the throw, continue to throw. Don't shimmy. I'm not going to shimmy at all. I'm like, if you're going to keep holding these throws, I'm not even going to go for it. I'm going to just keep doing it until you give me the reason not to.
It's a big waste. It's a big waste, you know? There's no point to pushing up something that, to get ready for something that hasn't happened. If it hasn't happened, then why are you worried, you know?
Hey, Cola, we have a run back.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no, you got to be kidding me. The double jeopardy?
Man. Oh. You couldn't live with your failures. So where'd that ring you? Back to me.
Oh, you can't go down. And Lil Nasty was the one that won last time.
Yep, with the JP. So JP versus that Honda again? Is he going to still figure it?
Guilty. A chance at revenge.
All right. Let's see
or a chance at getting dumped down again.
Double Jeopardy matches are always so interesting because you have that mindset of, like, it's an added pressure too. Like, damn, this one person going to really double me out here? So, yeah, it's going to be actually crazy to think about.
And it's the last match of the block 2 to close things out. Couldn't write a better storyline.
The script writers are going crazy right now, trying to walk forward, but no, unfortunately, you meet a pimp cane in trouble. And now this is business time, JP. You see the jacket on, you see the pendant? Oh, you caught him at the bad time, brother.
For that money. Blocks out the overhead, or help parry, to be honest. Lil Perry there gets the butt slam. Dry rush back throw.
You know, Lil Nasty loves that back throw for the separation so he can actually get a departure. I've noticed that a lot.
That's very smart. Again, like medium and heavy departure are going to be really good against Honda. Something coming through, but we're in, though. Rub his face in it.
Oh, bro, I don't want that face in that, bro.
Oh, no.
It's at that time. There's a big jump. No, wrong fierce. Still turns once again.
Oh, attack. Down before heavy punch connects with a sweep stand fierce. 3-second command grab.
Like a deer in headlights just stood right there. He didn't know what to do.
It's like, you would do that. You do that on break, but you wouldn't do that here. Oh, yeah, I do that here. I would do that here at Frosty 2026 in person.
Brother.
Oh, yeah.
I'll double down on it.
Yeah.
No 2X.
Smiling, bro. Yo, Lil Nasty smiling. That's a demon right there.
Like I said, he a little grimy. Watch out for him.
A little nasty. It's in the name. Tempo step.
Oh, you thought it was your turn? That's real cute. Come here. Give me a command grab, please. Oh, that was the first amnesia we've seen even from the last time.
That's true. He does it again. He does it again. Side switch. You put him in one of the best mixes of the game. Departures out. The teleport back throw again. Yo, he loves that back throw, bro. He's right. He's right. He's so right with it.
Goes in for another pierce. Bappin's fingers doing the step once again. I thought it was going to be an OD headbutt coming after that. Got the level 2.
Could have been worse, right? Okay, the jump, the blocks, the super, not going to be able to hit. He was holding parry. Knew it was coming through. Uh-oh, nice and close.
There's the OD. I was waiting on it. I know he was setting up for it eventually. That little mind game of headbutt into OD is so huge from taking turns. And on top of that, he has actually been doing contesting a lot with crouch jab afterwards into another headbutt.
Yeah,
So that was a good thing.
That's a good point.
The conditioning.
Yeah, no more of those. Condition to not take those OD command grabs. Guilty.
Again. Oh. He's caught with the low forward this time. Driver on the top of it too.
He interrupted the headbutt. Oh, the bait.
Gotta go for fair. Not gonna get it to right there. DI off the backboard. It just barely did. Holy smokes.
Teleport avoids. He's tapping very too much. Oh, he could have went for like a throw or a butt instead. Now you up in the corner. Don't let it be you. It won't be you. The overhead. That fireball's so hard to deal with. Like, it's hard to know if it's gonna be an overhead, low, a normal fireball. Usually when they flip out, they're probably ducking the ready for like a driver's crouch and medium kick. The butt slam able to hit. Take it towards the corner though.
Punish counter so he gets a full combo. Command grab not going to work out too well, but unfortunately could not get a punish in time. Nice.
Parry. Back throw, switching positions.
Oh my God.
In the reset, why are you doing that?
Insult to injury.
Oh, he's saucing. He's saucing too much. Don't get lost in the sauce.
All right, Lil Nasty, you got to clear it out here, man. Oh my God. Just all right. Fell asleep at the wheel. It happens.
Okay, you playing too much, Lil Nasty. Don't let it be you. You lose like this, don't let it be you.
That's a fierce. Big jump in, nice tech.
Once again, the overhead. The headbutt right back at him.
He'll keep doing it. The jump in with the 2 crocodile skin shoes is crazy work. My goodness, JP laughing at him.
Cleaning his shoes off on his face, man. That missile kick.
Man, the thing.
Hey, Lil Nasty. Did they do it to him again? No combo. Could have been a little bit right there with the medium off that counter. Let's get in right here. Holy parry, reversal buttons.
Oh my God, back throw once again. Snap the fingers, there's 2 of them things. Stop playing with me.
DI worked outward. It's so rare that DI works against headbutt.
I really thought he was going to go for over reset. Did you just do amnesia full screen? You know what? He's just flexing at this point in time.
Yeah, you're right. He could have. Oh, punish. It's going to be over from here if we do the right combo. OD into level 3. Tell him a bedtime story. A little nasty. Putting it on the chin. Bam.
Eliminated is that man guilty. But moving on is that boy Little Nasty. Showing that he nasty indeed. Going to be moving on in that bracket with the JP on the loser side. Great stuff to him. Fortunately for Gilkey. Honda players, they always end up crying at the end. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this is all a psyop so that they get buffed on the 17th of March. So, like, hey, yo, Capcom, you see? Actually, I don't want Honda to be good. Never mind. I take that back. I'm sorry, Tawing. In my honest opinion, he is the hardest character to balance. Because at the casual level, he destroys
everybody. Yeah,
but at this level, it's hard. He is, in my opinion, the hardest fighting game character to design.
I feel like it's you right because you don't want to be too strong at low level. You all these complaints. That's the majority of your player base right there.
It's hard.
At high level, you ain't gonna see him at the time. Most people won't pick him. So like, why even?
It's he's the most challenging character in my opinion to balance in the fighting game because of that reason solely.
That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah. You know, if you pick it and invest in a Honda, I don't know if you're gonna get rewarded, but you could invest in maybe Jamie. I would invest in JP. I would invest in Ed. I'd invest in. Did you get him?
No, I didn't. He's in front of you now. Bro. Okay, all right, we're going to get it back. Sorry. This fly, he's been annoying us the whole time. But we're going to deal with the fly on the sidelines. It's been a great time. Yo, Cola, appreciate you always, brother. You guys stay tuned. There's going to be more action going on later. But until then, enjoy yourself and stay warm out there.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? XVIII Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. XVIII Coffee. Improve your wake-up option. Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. One character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support. just found out that you're an ass. So to get
And to start off our SNK World Tour, where is no better to start in beautiful Chicago at the beginning of the year. Thank you for joining us. My name is Sammy. With me is Rome. We're going to be calling the action for you guys for KOFXV. Thank you guys so much for joining us as we start to find the first qualifier for the SNK World Tour.
Damn right. Shout outs to Sammy for holding it down, bringing in this intro. But we are out here, guys. Like you said, it might be cold outside, but it's warm in here. KOF Top 8 coming your way. We had to wait a little bit. Thanks for your patience. The fighters, they were going at it, but they're coming in now. And we got some amazing players, obviously, in this Top 8, bro.
Oh, dude, it's a crazy bracket today. Yeah. And I can't tell you guys, like, how much blood has been spilled off screen. It is a monster of a bracket. As you can see right here, you got Peter versus Score on the winner's side, ET versus Moke. That will be your first game on the stream. On the loser side, we got Lokoff versus Sace MX and Crazy Salvi versus a winner. We will have to find out in just a bit, so appreciate your patience on that one. But a lot of these guys had to go through killers to get to this spot.
Every matchup, bro. I was in the trenches. I was watching pools. I was playing as well. Round 2 matches were like top 16s, top 8s at other majors. That's what you get when you got a year 4 SNK game. Ain't nothing left but killers, right?
Yeah, that's
all
true.
it is. So
yeah,
you're going to run into that. And, of course, that illustrious World Tour spot that you mentioned is on the line. So these going to be players are playing for that. But also, got to introduce the point system here, the Master System. It's a Master 3 tournament, meaning players who win will earn 1,000 points. And remember, the points get converted into dollars.
Yep.
So you're getting a Frosty bag on top of the World Championship spot, on top of another 1,000. So a lot to play for here, man.
Yeah, and it's really nice because a lot of the times it's like if you don't qualify, then like your points don't mean anything, right? Like now it's like even if you go out and you don't maybe make it to the goal that you want to make it to, there's still something to come out from trying your best, getting some points at these tournaments, and overall just like doing your best at this event.
Definitely, yeah. It feels good to go home with something.
Yeah, exactly.
Not everybody's going to go home with some medals or some trophies, but a few extra dollars in your pocket don't hurt nobody. But I know these two players on the screen are going to be fighting for more than enough. Obviously, the history between these two. Never mind. We got the different matchup. I thought we were getting the Faustings set, but we're actually going to get Peter all the way from Brazil going up against Score, Japan's only Score, one of the players who qualified for multiple games at the previous SWC, the last season. And Peter as well, like I said, coming the Score face on display already. Don't look at it, bro. Don't get trolled. You got to focus on the matchup. Score, just a master at again, playing multiple characters, but also many games. So he's able to really finagle himself around any Rubik's Cube of a player.
Yeah, and both these players have a lot of history with this tournament specifically, with Frosty Faustings. Peter shows up to Frosty Faustings pretty routinely and always has a good showing here. Score, very specifically, had a really heartbreaker last year. Yes. And that led to a really interesting development in his playstyle. Actually, I remember him losing a really tough set to an Angel, and then afterwards he really went back and labbed out. And I remember at that SNK World Tour afterwards, like he looked super clean at the event versus the character. But I want to mention what's happening on the screen here. A very interesting Billy pick.
Yeah, that's been coming out of the SWC. There's been quite a few Billy Kanes. Shao Hai pulled up, played every single match until I think like top 6 with Billy, and I think people are realizing, okay, the character's not as bad as we thought. But Peter comes from a region where there's so many unique playstyles and characters.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys know Brazil, La Yagami, the world champ, players like Ramon, F. King, the list goes on. They all play different characters. So this is going to be quite interesting to see how the point war starts. Score, like you said, Billy Kane on point. You're looking for that range. We're going to see a lot of target combo, because that's his most damage he gets meterless, which is so funny. But it does a lot, though. It's not bad. It's not a bad option.
No, and even before, what we thought of the character is like, oh, maybe he's not where we wanted him to be for buffs, I think we kind of recognize this character can be extremely annoying in neutral.
Definitely.
And I want to see this matchup specifically, right? Like, not a lot of people can contest Dulon, but Billy definitely has some tools.
He has some. You see right there the reversal stomps here. It's going to be quite interesting how this goes. That jump C already putting in a lot of work from Score, just containing Peter. And yes, that 6B, from far out is an overhead. All right, he's in. Right under. Standard duel on stuff here. Look at the health already.
Goes for the cross under again, this time getting the jump CD afterwards. In the throw, healthy life lead here, but doesn't get some good Oki. Then see if Peter can close this out.
We're very close. He forces some meter spin. The up guard cancel. Texas throw. This is great. Peter After that slow start, I mean, really getting through. That's the problem, of course, of Billy Kane, the long range on the normals. So you can get into that hop CD distance, which Duolon has a great one. He's going to be able to get around that a lot.
This is a character that operates around that hop CD pretty well. It'll be pretty difficult to sort of get those in on him, but the range here will be really good, and see if Score can find some sort of advantage now.
Yeah, Hydron can't throw fireballs, right? I mean, Stomp is going to hit. Counter hit hop CD. We're going to get some big damage. Going into the homie, SDM. I like it. You're up right now. Get that health on, just keep it going down.
Yeah, and this is going to force Score to start spending meter of his own, right? He can't be efficient anymore. He really needs to get the kill on Duolon.
Yeah, we need to get that Hydron patented jump C, get the mix going. But again, Peter's defense rock solid right now.
Yeah, finally got them into the corner. Just a bunch of jump CDs trying to find their way in, but finally getting some Oki, and he says no thank you. The guard cancel immediately.
System mechanics, baby. Use them. Create that distance. You worked so hard to get in. Let me get you back out and start my offense. Peter in double hop CD pressure. Tried to EX stomp. He was just right out of range. Good block on a cross slash, but no challenge.
Yeah, now he's got him into the corner, gets the jump CD, and the Stormbringer, very nice. Finally, some Oki for this guy.
He needed it, bro. Looking like Captain America with that blue on, man. But here we go. Peter and Captain just running the clock, actually. About to be 10 seconds. Still on his point character.
I was totally going to mention that. Like, as slow as Peter's playing, it's all a health deficit for Score, right? This is all stuff he's not going to get back.
Working a little overtime and still gets the kill at that. So this is great. Really slowing down the pacing of this game. Score's going to have to use Yoshiro to just try to rapidly close this out. Obviously, he's got all the meter in the world. He needs one grab to do it, but touching Duolon is going to be harder than expected.
Yeah, funnily enough, this character already... Whoa! Hold on! Relax!
Nah, he needed that. He needed that momentum shift. You gotta die, bro. Took too many of my homies down. Score. I mean, damn, Max Power was like, he finally took a game. But he had to spend those 2 bars.
Why is Max Power so savage, dude?
Disrespectful, bro.
Player 2 finally did something. You're like, bro, I'm trying my best out here.
He's not totally washed. Come on, man. Where you at, Max? I don't see you playing. Ooh, the low slide. We got Isla, the Isla champion, still doing damage out here in his bracket. Just a hard knockdown.
Yeah, keeping it simple here. Ooh, nice. Gets out of the corner.
Yeah. Great option. Isla's always going to jump, right? Might as well go for EX air grab. This is going to work. Oh, sorry, EX grab when she landed into. Ooh, nicely done.
Oh, Spence at level 2.
Yeah.
There's definitely a question about meter efficiency at this very moment, because this is going to get rid of the character. And so now we're going into this. He's going to get 250 health back, but he's all out of meter, so he's going to have to outplay here.
Yeah, and can he outplay this Dolores? Peter's, I guess, legacy character. He's been using her since release. Obviously here, we see what he can do. Obviously the 2C is going to have to work a lot dealing with Yashiro. Once he's in, it's hard for her to get out. Has to rely on mechanics, but that stand D, such a great normal, just controlling that vertical space. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get the cancel, but, I mean, this character's so solid. And there it is right there. With all the scaling not going to matter. Tack on the level 3. Peter going to take the first game.
My man's getting moisturized right now. Clean him up.
I need that right now. This room is so dry.
Yeah, it's very dry in here. Like we said, it's frosty outside. It's a little dry in here. But we got Auntie D helping us out with a little bit of cocoa butter as Peter takes that first game. Edging closer to that winners finals. Of course, that's the position he wants to be. What an amazing, what a monumental win for him if he could win this first qualifier, right? Following the footsteps again of Lao Yagami, who won SWC, keeping that Brazilian flag going strong.
Still rocking with the Billy.
Thinking about it.
It's tough, man. It's tough when you pick something, when you pick a counter pick and you decide and it doesn't work, but you know the game plan's sound, right? Like, you don't choose it for no reason. It just didn't work. And there's nothing to say that your regular main wouldn't work. It's KOF. You just lose characters, man.
It's par for the course, right? It just happens in the game. But like you said, I think there was a bit of an order switch. Let me just make sure.
Really? For Billy?
I think so. Maybe I could be wrong. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's not an order switch. My bad. It was the corner of my eye.
No, you're right. Oyash has moved into the second position,
right.
actually.
That's what it was, not Billy. Yeah. keeping Hydern of anchor. Doesn't want Hydern to deal with Duelon, of course. So see how he deals with this matchup here. He's going to be looking for those hop CDs. I think up pole is obviously a great answer, the light one.
Yeah.
It's faster. But if he could just go back to just those neutral jump Cs, I think he, like you try to go for there, I think he'll be in a better position.
It's definitely one of those matchups where initiative is pretty important. You kind of want to have some sort of neutral advantage over your opponent so that you can press the button first, right?
Yeah.
And I think it is really a little difficult for Billy to find that sort of initiative. But a throw into the corner, this is good.
Double overhead, yeah. And like you said, it's going to be tough for him. His lights just can't stand up to Duelons, right? And obviously, the startup on the heavy norm, you see the bait there looking for him. Needs a throw on the way down. Nice block.
He'll take that trade, too. I mean, we're back into neutral with a minor life lead, but it is a lead.
Supposed to be an empty throw, nobody home. Okay, yep, there's that up pole. No combos yet at all, just straight hits for both players here. 28 seconds on the clock. Score is in that great position. He's in that mid-range. Misses by 1 instant, Sammy, and now he's got to guess for his life.
Immediate jump CD right afterwards. Good stuff. But a much better round from the Billy. So that means that this Oyash not going to have to do as much.
Yeah. I mean, it's Oyash, right? Some of the most damage in the game for the least amount of meter. He just needs that one big throw in the super. We might possibly get it. That could have been a maximum. I would have spent it. Screw Duelon. Get him out of here.
I mean, you spent 2 for less.
Auto combo, right? You know what I'm saying? Now you draw the line. Stand CD anti-air. Ooh, and now we're getting checked. Pete Earn.
But if he can get this kill before the 42-second mark, there it is right there. Wonderful. So you're going to get the full 300 life back, pretty much tie up the health, and you have all the meter to boot.
Definitely. And you got a little more, too. I love the optimization at the end, just going for that command grab, get a little more resources. Always want to end rounds if you can with the move that's going to give you the most meter. Obviously, thinking about the next game. Issa jumping, though. Issa doing some damage already. We got a hard knockdown. Score's got resources to guard cancel roll. Let's see if he opts to do it. I'm taking the pressure instead.
Almost trying to convince him to go back to that air throw because he's constantly going for that jump CD. Woo!
Love the offense there from Peter. And let me throw out a Shadow Strike. You're not ready for this one. You've been trying to check these jump-ins and obviously having that scouted score. Again, Anchor with 5 bars. I mean, Hyder and Moon Slash. He's going to have a plethora of EX Moon Slashes to help him out.
The thing is that Hydern is so damage efficient, right? His max mode confirms super duper good damage into great Oki, so he just needs a hit.
This one, that's not the one we needed. The Far Siege is whiffing. Out of proximity, eats a throw. Oh my God, this Isla champion, like I keep saying, we got the hits, yes. And this will help us stabilize and recover some bar with Stormbringer.
Recover some life back. What's the mix? Oh my God, gets the hit. Very nice, not spending the meter there. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it worked out, but that was questionable too. I was like, we're not going to EX grab, but listen, Score's a better man.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a score on the board here. Possibly doesn't want to go down, but he's got to deal with Dolores. Dolores has EX teleport to go through some fireballs, and you got to know Peter is setting it up right there with those pillars.
Yeah. Oh, that is not what we wanted, but we can make something out of it. It's fresh. No, wait. Score finds the hit. Let's try to mitigate this blue max as much as possible.
Oh, this is a one touch if he can get the right time. And we're going to level 3 on the other side, and it works.
Wow, that's so... Yeah, because the hitbox will be on the floor. That makes sense.
It does, yeah. Making chicken salad out of chicken poopy right there, Peter. And gets the level 3 on the other side. Out of resources, but not over just check. What a nice delay. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Boom. There it is. Very nice comeback. Slightly better situation than he gave his Oyash, but I do also think that the efficiency that Hydern bring definitely helped that comeback.
Totally. The anchor position, like you said, the amount of resources he had, it gave him more confidence to obviously look for some great trades there. That was a beautiful jab check in the corner just to go right into EX Stinger. And you saw it played off there. The delayed at the bottom gets the 2B and scores right back in the saddle.
So the switch change, definitely getting more out of the Billy absolutely helped. Obviously doesn't have to spend the meter in that first round, so he's got more going into the last one. I mean, it would have been maybe a factor in that first game if he had more meter going into the final round, but now we're going into the final game here. First one to go into winners finals. See who can make this really important point war happen first.
I was going to say, I think it comes down to who wins this point war. We've seen Score get closer, like you said. Peter's going to have to dig into the bag of tricks a little more. Nice run up 2B. That was beautiful spacing right there. Catching the landing frames, and this is where Billy struggles. Billy, no reversals, but he does have the X counter, which is a hard knockdown. It does a lot of damage. I think it's like 170. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then it seems like that's going to be the best bet for Jump CD just because, like, he doesn't really have a good anti-air reactively in that position other than the parry.
Yeah. If only he had KOF14's 2C, you know what I'm saying? Not too late, SNK. You know? Give it to him.
Just give him a high dodge. Just give him the high dodge, man.
Just put City the Wolves Billy end this game, bro. Leave all the, give him Rev Blow and everything. Just put him in here. We'll see how it happens.
That would be sick, actually. Just City of the Wolves characters in this game. That would be awesome.
That would be nice block on the J2C. And again, catching him tripping up. That's not enough. Oh, it is.
Oh, dude, Peter does not mind spending that 2 bars on the point character. It's not usually what you see out of players. You want to see sort of efficiency as you're going along, but he really values the kill.
I like it, honestly. Leave nothing to waste here. You can try to play some neutral here with the Yashiro. If anything, you're forcing him to spin meter to kill you. So, not a bad idea for Peter. And Peter's going to go, that's a huge, counter hit punish.
Trying to bait a throw or something there, doesn't get it. Nice, gets the blowback, shows him towards the corner. Score once again can't find anything from this Yashiro.
Yeah, he's not using his resources. Let's get out of the corner. There's a 5B. Oh, he could have did 5B max load air grab. Okay.
There it is.
There it is. Thank you for listening, Score. I know you got the headset on. And he's going to get it. We get the slow down command grab finish. But look at the work. Duelon again taking him down to sub 50%. So not a bad look for Peter.
Yeah, this is where Oyash's strengths come into play, though, right? Because he does have the 2.5 bars, huge damage access available. So if he can find that hit and take the life lead, he might be able to mitigate the difference here.
There's a chance, but the ESO pressure has been such a problem for him last. I think that would have been too far to clip, right? So.
No, I think so. Nice, gets the close C. We're out of there.
Oh, the preemptive 2C is our downfall.
And that should be it.
Oh, okay, he made sure. Again, like you said, Peter is definitely valuing killing characters over saving the bar, and I like to see that because he is up 2 characters to 1. This is winner semis. He's looking to push forward into winners finals here if he can defeat Score.
And I think we're going to go back to that situation we had in game 1 where Peter was so willing to slow down the game in this moment, wait that clock out. It's going to make damage stick a little bit more when you can't recover it because of that time.
Absolutely. And again, meeting him in the air. He's been 3 for 3 on those counter hit top CDs. Gotta love that. There's the JA and the sneak under, man. She's so small. Just got right through. Ooh.
Nice. When you have this much meter, going to the EX Moonslasher is not a bad idea. Gets the Maximo confirmed.
Nice, done. We can play the game now. Stormbringer recovers some health. Which side? Again, opting for that hot B, and Peter's been guessing correctly every time.
Oh my god, what a throw tag.
Oh, what was that? It like she fell on the floor for a minute. Was that 2C? I didn't even get to see that properly.
It doesn't, I mean, just the nature of jump C from Hydra just makes some weird hitbox interactions.
We got brawl trips in here, man. That's what that was.
Oh man, but the job is not over yet. 2.5 bars, almost 3 though. So once, even after this, you're gonna get the meter from getting hit. Peter is not in a bad position.
He's not at all, but Dolores suffers on the resources. I mean, on the reversal side, excuse me. Outside of bar, no! That's going to be it! The problem, air coffin too slow to catch the jump in and Score with the run back, advancing into winners finals.
I definitely had a big worry there from Score because we weren't seeing the Oyash getting enough work in game 2, and that was kind of Billy's problem in game 1, but he made the difference up with Hydra, and so it was okay. But even when you make those games happen, there's still a question mark in your head, right? It's like, I'm not getting the max out of my characters, even though the aggregate's working out for me. I still, the games are too close, right?
Right, yeah.
But he got some more out of his Yashiro that time. He put his Hydrant in an even better position than game 2, and then that closeout was perfect.
Yeah, that was masterfully done. Great awareness there. Unfortunate for Peter in there, just whiffing the coffin. As a Dolores player, I felt that in my soul. It happens way too often. But you know what? It is what it is. He is down to the loser side. Score is going to advance. Score looking to get that qualification spot already, man. You know he wants it. So.
Yeah, what it would mean to win this tournament to make it happen too, right?
Yeah, like you said after the comeback from last time,
Yeah, so this would be pretty big, especially I remember last year, dude, throughout the SNK World Tour for both City of the Wolves and KOF, he took a long time to qualify. Like, he really, really struggled to get to that position. And he earned it, absolutely, and he had a great showing at the tournament itself, but, you know, the stress of having to do the entire tour before you qualify, I'm sure it's a load off your shoulders if you can get it done here.
Absolutely. You're cooling until whenever they announce the date, right? You don't got to worry about it. Like you said, he was going to every tournament and trying and getting close, getting a bracket like 2 matches before, 1 match before. But he did it, and he could possibly do it again. But, of course, he's going to have to go through one of the Falcons homies because we got 2 of them on display here. They're going to be soaring. Mulk versus ET. This is like run back number, I don't know.
A billion?
We lost count. They've done it in other games. So we're going to see another good matchup here. ET, obviously, one of the best KOF players of all time. I think. Free, coming out of Taiwan, multiple-time EVO champion, 2nd place at Fatal Fury last year, and looking to probably win both those today. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely, and actually, you mentioned a good thing. A lot of these players are playing both games, or some in score situation, playing all 3. You know, right? So if you can qualify for a game now and not have that stress later, right? Like you can, let's say, you know, for example, Score qualifies today in King of Fighters. Like he gets to focus on City of the Wolves qualification, right? Or Sam Show qualification, and that's going to be a huge deal. Everybody's like. Just the nature of SNK players, like they're all in that same boat for the most part, right? There's a lot of crossover between the games. So these qualification spots here are going to be really big.
I love that, man. We need more money. Just throw out more money. I want to see. These are matches we wouldn't see until like an Evolution or a SWC, right?
Yeah,
so like we're privileged to be able to see this right now. These gladiators going at it as we get into the matchup.
So I am really interested to see how this one goes, largely because I think ET is a good player matchup for Moke, and I felt that way in City of the Wolves as well, because ET is a very instinctually based player who really plays on how his opponent reacts to the stuff that he does that might be a little unconventional. And Moke is a very structured player.
Yes, layered if even, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the characters he's playing, Shune, Kukri, Isla. He's got options for days. And I do agree with you on that. ET is, I mean, you can even see it in his face when he's playing. He's one of the most play-by-field players, right, as they say, in this type of situation here. So, and I mean, I think the record, I don't know the exact numbers, but I know it favors ET because I remember when Moke beat him at Evolution Japan, he celebrated like it was the biggest win for him. Yeah. So you can see here taking a deep breath. But you know, shout out to Team Falcons in general. They got their players out here, as you can see. So somebody's got to go down there. ET, if you play Ralph? Okay, we got Sylvie.
Yeah, showing off. He's been one of the premier Sylvie players, and I think that character is super freaking good.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to see it. On the side here for Moke, we do got the Nakaruru.
Oh, right.
And that seems like in replacement to the Shune?
Yeah, definitely. And the Dualon as well, too. Yeah. He's kind of swapped some of his characters around. Nakaruru, I mean, interesting character. Great normals up close. Has one of the better EXDPs in the game. Can punish, like, just about everything, right?
Yep.
And I was going to mention when you talked about ET being, you know, just a really good Sylvie, he's one of the premier point Sylvies, which is something we didn't see a lot for a while, right?
Yeah.
People usually opt to play her on Anchor just because of how big her damage was. But point Sylvie's annoying too, right? Like, hella plus frames on all her heavy, most of her heavy specials, right? So she keeps you in. This is going to be a great matchup here to see how it starts.
Nakaruru's got some good movement, though, and Fireball's decently good. Can traverse the space if she sees something pretty fast. So I want to see how that comes into play in the matchup.
Yeah. We'll see right here. Right now, there's that hop CD, a big one from Sylvie. And already pressure, and a bust-out uppercut. I am not dealing with the little stomp kicks there. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, expect this from Moke, like a pretty high APM style to the character, right? He's already seeing the bird clings and getting out of bad situations, and 2 really good confirms now.
Yeah, those are some great fadeaway 2As. Obviously catching ET, trying to close the distance. That's the throw. Oh my God, walk of shame, but we get the throw of our own. Ooh.
Oh my God. Yeah, and a delay 2B, very nice. Looking for that DP, but still got the hit afterwards. Moke looking good in that first round.
Yeah, man, that was a great first showing right there. Oh, I'm getting deja vu, bro. What is this, 14? What's happening? What is my screen looking like right now? Oh, caught on the back turn. I'm going to opt to keep the corner, I suppose. Yep. Just do it.
And you're playing with house money at this point, right? Every one of those DPs you're fine with. If they get hit, oh well.
We good. We chilling. Spin some meter with the EX Moon Slasher there. Her close C is a really good anti-air, right? When you're in proximity for it. Whoa, that was the furthest I've ever seen cross slash hit. Like, she was over here.
Gonna go for damage this time.
Waiting out in the 2C. Man, you can't get away from that normal as much as you want to. ET, where we going? Empty. Nope, never mind. Thought it was gonna be like an empty grab, but he gets the jump C, air to air, neutralizing Nakaruru, and here comes Dolan.
You're already seeing the difference between him and Score, right? He went for, or sorry, him and anybody else, I guess. Like, he's going for the efficiency, right? He could have spent the meter to kill, but instead he's realizing he has to make a long comeback, right? So he wants to save the resources for later.
And that would have been a great jump in, but not deep enough to get the full confirm. And like you said, yeah, look at him. Meter's still in. He has a bar, so he is a threat. We have EX Stinger for the guard point. Ooh, again. I mean, for the damage. Heavy Stinger's more with the guard point. Ooh.
Nice. See how much meter Moke wants to spend on this? No, goes for the reset.
Yeah, he's trying to get the next kill, but unfortunately he's not going to get it. My man got hit with all the kung fu moves on that auto combo.
Can't strike, looking for the throw. Nice, gets a cross up in the corner too. Healthy life lead for it, and the 2A is going to be able to close it out. ET stabilizes with the Hydra.
That was beautiful. ET so active in that matchup there. Really, that's what kind of threw Malk off. Malk sitting on all the meter. Get used to this matchup, folks. This is going to be a lot of anchor positioned matches between these players that we'll see. The tech on the throw. We'll jump into it. Damn! Okay.
Shatter Strike confirmed. All right.
Yeah, I think we just wanted the knockdown.
No, I like it. It's basically like an EX confirm, right? Don't have to worry about the range as much. You know, Stinger does have some quite short range for the max range confirmed, so I totally get it.
It does. See how much we're going to spin here, though, for Mo. Oh, he getting optimal. Yeah, EX. No super. Oh
my God, that killed!
I didn't think that was going to kill Sammy. I was like,
no, me neither.
I was like, we're getting a reset maybe, but oh, man.
I thought I was going to see super at the end there, but I mean, he found a way with just the double EX. I love to see that.
Yeah, good characters just getting better, right?
Yep.
Speaking of, this is going to do a lot of damage here. ET's going to get optimal. I believe we were still alive, though. Or hold the phone. No, we're pixel left.
Oh, my God.
Just barely. And the trade's going to do it. I think that was like a stand CD, just to challenge whatever.
Meaty 5 CD, use something nice, active, easy to use in that position. Takes the first one. We got a character select?
Member select, yeah.
So I felt like the knock did really well. Maybe the question mark is on the Dualon. It's definitely a different style of character when you play it second, right? You want to use the meter that the character, not necessarily on saving it for supers, it's an attack on the end of your combo to get leads, but rather you want to use it for the dirty stuff, the mix-ups that are afforded when you do the EX normals, right?
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see that, and that seems like it put the character on the bench and Shunai back on board.
Looks like it. Yeah, that was a great call out. I mean, it was just how active the Hydrant was. He never got a chance to set up shot at all with that Dualon, and obviously, I mean, we're going to keep the Dualon. Nako's getting benched.
Really?
Maybe he feels that, like, what he did with Nako, ET already has a contingency plan for it, possibly because he was getting a lot of hits, a lot of strays from ET running into 2As. That's the only thing I could think of, because I would have kept the Nako, but you know what? Moke is, he's up here, we're on the mic. Let's see what the Shunai could do against Sylvie, and keeping Dualon in the middle.
And switching the Isla for the Kukri as well, which, you know, that's his namesake character, or not namesake, but I mean, that's his, like, kind of premier character. That's the character that everybody knows him for, as being one of the best, if not the best, Kukri player in the world. But to see it, I mean, you don't often see two character switches from anybody.
Right, yes, you don't. Not at all. It's usually just a one, right? Or an order switch just to get a different matchup. So far, Shunai working out. We get the hard knockdown. Based on very first DP. We're going to eat with this one.
What a great player read, right? Just understanding that he's willing to bet that just for an opportunity to stop Shunai offense.
Oh, ET's a savage, right?
Yeah.
So you got to guess that every other interaction is going to be a wake-up DP attempt if he has one. Nice 2C anti-air. Like, there it is right there. EX DP to reversal. ET will let it rip just like that heavy accordion for the plus frames.
Oh, my God. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
But a lot of stray hits here. Nobody getting that confirmed necessary. Moke doing really well to meet Sylvie in the air with Shunai.
Working here. One more hit will do it, and he gets it. Very tip of that jump B, catching the advancing movement of Sylvie. Moke looking good already. I mean, a lot more health than before, even though he won the last point war. Let's see how this matchup goes. He has, oh, okay. I mean, that's a great option. He was expecting Fireball, and that clears through Fireballs there. Oh, get humbled, bro. Back to the corner.
He's done that a few times now. He did that in the Isla mirror as well.
Oh
my
again.
God.
Yeah. Again, like you mentioned, the player matchup. He knows what Moke is like struggling against, right? And why not just go for 10 jump-ins? And there it is. Checkmate situation. Hard to get out of that one without spending resources.
Yep. Good stuff. Once again, the Hydrant stabilizes for him. And once again, we're going to have to ask something from the Dulon here.
I mean, ask and you shall receive. The whipped Fireball from ET got a little bit more to do. Try to go for an option select, but the far C, he was too out of range to get anything from it. This is bad.
ET is way more comfortable using EX Moonslasher. Finds this big hit, though. Not sending the meter just yet. Next one definitely is the opportunity to kill with the right hit.
Very fortunate for Moke to not get caught. He's going to get the empty low on this part, though.
Kill.
Yeah, I'm dropping it all, bro. I'm dropping it. What are you doing?
Oh, my God. Oh, you know what? My bad. My bad. Let's take the meter. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, Moke. All right,
Stop playing with my heart, bro. Just kill.
Just do it. You got 3 bars, man. These players are
You're
cheap.
down a game. Against ET!
Against ET of all players. Someone you've lost to numerous times, bro. Just get him out of here. Send him to the gulag, but of course we're going to get sent to the corner. Okay, yeah, that's the second time we've seen that jump in and Moke going for just a throw tech, but ET's been scouting. You got to watch that, yeah. I want to see maybe just a 2C check, right, from Dualon.
Yeah.
ET's opening him up quite a bit, and we're down to the last round here for Moke.
5 bars on the Kukri, though. One of the things you have to say about this character is he's kind of meter starved in the anchor position. He wants these options that EX provides him. But, oh, got the big jump in here. And you know who also loves meter?
Yeah, slid into the wrong DMs, Kukri. Guessing correctly on the side. Create some distance. The guard bar taking a beat in. You have to, yeah.
Try to slow down the game now. Oh, no, never mind. Goes in at the least expected moment, finds the hit.
Level 3, the rare Kukri level 3. I feel like we never see this at all. Time to guess, rolls out. I like that, ET. Yeah. Not a fan of clones. We don't want to deal with that. No Star Wars.
Yeah, just get out of that bad situation. Oh, my God, the throw tech. Nice 2D as well. Trying to keep that space.
That was beautiful. ET, and he, oh, my God, he almost got it, but the proximity of the close B was off. He gets the EX, but doesn't follow up.
Wait a minute. There it is.
EX flip.
Wow. That was, oh my God. I somewhat still don't agree with him not killing, but like every bit of that meter mattered at the very end.
Yeah.
Because it literally went to the very wire.
Yo, Sammy, we in the car with Moke right now. It's a bumpy road, but we got to the destination. You feel me? We got there.
I have all of my limbs still. I guess we're okay, but I'm traumatized.
A little motion sickness, you know what I'm saying? But we made it. We made it. And we made it to the final game. ET with the switch now. Sylvie coming out, and we got Blue Mary coming in. And I already know what this is for. We got that access to that jump D to neutralize that space that Shune wants to work in, right? The air dash and obviously, and looking for the claws. So we're going to see a lot of that happen there. Just a great defensive tool in general, right? Is her neutral jump D and how much ground it covers. So let's see if Moke's got to change his mindset here. See how it goes, but he's looking good so far.
So there's a couple of things that I think this works out for, especially in the point war. The jump normals, obviously extremely strong on this character, but also secondarily, her close C and her far C actually catch airborne opponents really well. Ooh. And so if you do go for that option, you might just clip them out of the air.
Ooh, speaking of clip, going for the close to the ground wow wing, he gets the low. But no, I concur, man. We're seeing him on the back end though. Moke obviously not pressed by this character change. Base the command grab, that was beautiful. Max range 2A for the punish as well.
There it is. EXDP, also a really good option. Covers that space really well. And finally, never mind. ET with a 2A mash and confirmed to take the first round.
Man said Blue Mary, more like Black and Blue Mary, because I'm sending her ass to the bench, bro. It's over. Here comes Hydern with the purple, he got the purple Nike tech suit on right here. Dripped out. It don't matter for Shune. Pressure's on. Hop CD, yeah, you gotta.
That's definitely I see what you're doing there.
I would have looked at him too.
Yeah.
Hop CDs all day. Yeah, this is what you was doing to me, right?
We're playing KOF, right? All right, I'm going to just start jumping on you. Yeah, going to get the confirm and recover a little bit more life. So good cleanup. 42-second mark as well. We're getting all of our health back.
Yeah, refunded. Perfect tax return right here for Hyder.
I'm still going to say this is. It looked a little bit better than last time, but not convincing enough for me to say that this is comfortable.
For sure. Even with the resources.
Yeah.
But if we're Molk, we need to kill. Like, you can't bet on those resets anymore. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe he knew first round I can get away with that. Obviously, ET's going to be on high alert. Rolling through, but nothing. Good Abari, though. Just checking that 6B, which we did not want.
Goes for the reset. Oh, my God. Nice throw tech as well. 3 bars still available for a Moke, so there's a kill combo off almost anything.
Yeah, you can. I was also great defense there, not getting eat. Oh, never mind. I was going to say he blocked the standing D, which is a low, but, you know, got caught, clipped it up top of his head, and Hyder takes another round.
And ET will not stray from the program. Just the jumps have worked out, and even if some of them get anti-aired, it's not enough of them to deter.
It's never enough. Oh, hold up. We punish the standing frames again. You spend your meter.
I'm stronger man than me. Stronger man than me. I am too scared to not kill ET. And he's going in meter efficient once again. 4.5 bars going into the final round of this set.
It's working out. Molk might be the main character today, folks. Might be the case. Of course, the main character of the game might have something to say about that, though. 2 bars, anchor, final round winner will meet score on the other side. And we got the 2B anti-air, proper positioning for ET. Oh, and the slow again. Caught him off the throw attempt.
Yeah, can attack on the super.
One last chance.
5 bars, though. Guard cancel out. I don't mind that one bit. Try to find that last hit. Whiff. And gets the kill on the 2C. Very nice. That's going to be ET moving on through the bracket into the winners finals. So good stuff. Definitely a tense situation there and unable to really get that meter usage going on. I feel like one of the things that, and I've said this before, I feel like that matchup's tough for Kukri, and that's largely because that character does not have an anti-air. His anti-air is to literally just not be there.
Yeah.
And EX teleport
I was going
out.
to say, or EX pillar, too.
Yeah.
But the problem is her movement is so good. We saw it in the first game. He did EX pillar, and she got right over it. So it's like, yeah. What are you going to do? Like you said, teleport out. You got to escape, rely on system mechanics. And that was a really rough matchup there. Maybe if the Kukri was middle, we could have seen maybe a different matchup. Use Kukri because EX Pillar probably would have been better against Hyder, honestly, though, to just humble him a little more. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. Score is going to be meeting ET and the winner side of the finals, but we're going down to losers now.
Yeah. So let's see it going down to losers. Next up for you guys, we're going to have Crazy Salvi versus, we actually didn't get to see who qualified versus him just yet.
Oh, it's not up yet. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we were filling out the bracket as we're going along. There's a couple of my fan favorites here going through the bracket, so I'm hoping one of them came through, but we'll get you guys that up in just a second. Thank you guys for joining us. I really appreciate joining us for the beginning of the SNK World Tour. This is the first stop, and we'll get our first set of qualifiers here at this tournament for not only King of Fighters, but also we got City of the Wolves tomorrow.
City of the Wolves, yeah, and a lot of other non-SNK games too are having their qualifiers. So Frosty is like very much one of the most important tournaments of the year. It's a fresh start in the case of City, the new season 2, but we'll talk much more about that later. And in the case of KOF, I mean, year 4, players are hungry, a lot of money on the line, and I mean the international talent in this bracket. Round 2 matches were top 8s at other majors, bro.
I know.
And that's just how it is. So it's beautiful to be able to sit here and call this and to watch these matches that we normally wouldn't see, like I said, into an Evo Japan or, you know, Combo Breaker, et cetera, et cetera. So we love to see that. We love to see that out here. And we love that you guys are vibing with us and chilling. Obviously, if you want to check the bracket out for yourself, you can head over to start.gg/FrostyFaustings to check all the games going on for today. KOF will be finishing with this top 8, so you don't have to worry about that, but just lock in with us.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be such a great day for SNK. Or a great weekend, I should say, for SNK games. And I'm really looking forward to tomorrow as well as a spectator because it's a Season 2. It's going to be the first big tournament. And when you get into those sort of events of like early on tournaments that matter, it's really about what ideas do you think are extremely valuable, tournament viable, that you're going to take into the match? And you have to bet on it because it hasn't been tested.
Right. It's only been 8 days at that.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's like what works now before I can focus on everything much later on. So I do like that as a mindset for the bracket. And that's why we've seen, I don't know if you guys have seen some of the brackets, but there's been a lot of upsets.
Yep.
Like,
I was
crazy
really,
upsets
really
already.
impressed. And we're seeing that there is like a lot of development with who people think is good or not. You were telling me before you were playing Lokoff, and you're saying he's already adapted to the AX change. And I'm like, dude, 10 days and you found soft knockdown setups? God bless you, man.
I sat down to play him, and they was like, you got to play Lokoff. I'm like, it's good. Hard knockdown's nerfed. Marco's ass. And then, yeah, it didn't work out well. But, like, you know, we had players like Masao got out with Mr. Big. We've seen Abu Omar, who was expected to go far, drowned in pools.
Yeah.
Like, one of the best Dawn players in the world. So it's really been crazy. And, of course, this matchup here, a tough test. I've been around Crazy Sally for years. Since the KOF 14 days. One of the strongest players in New York City, coming out of Long Island, plays all the waifus. Plays Mai, King, and Athena. Sometimes you'll see Shune. But he's going up against Layek, man. Layek, talk about someone with a storied run last year. A crazy 2025 for this game, beating players like Matt KOF, taking ET to his brink at EVO last year. And obviously just a strong player in his own right with a unique team as well. So,
yeah, really strong characters, except for, I would say, maybe unconventionally is Orugal. I think we're seeing him.
We got the sign. Shout outs to Neo Hana. I know she's passing that sign out in the crowd. But yeah, man, like you said, a very unique team. Has the Rugal. He has the Ginnets, too, on reserve just in case. But he really believes in Okris as well.
Yeah, so Okris definitely a really strong anchor for his damage potential. He's a lot of avenues for blowing people up. So that's really good. Rugal, I think, fits in that second position in this team specifically because he's a really meter-efficient to damage character, right? He does a lot of damage. He builds a lot of meter on his combos. If you get opponents into the corner, he can hurt for very little meter. And I want to see how that plays out. But this first matchup is also really interesting. We don't see a lot of King players. It's pretty much just Salvi rocking it at the highest level.
And then every once in a while, Rockland Kill will bust out like a side King for whatever reason. But that normally doesn't happen. Like you said, it's mostly Salvi. Another thing I wanted to bring up with the Rugal matchup, Rugal on mid means he comes in with the bar, which means he has access to eye laser super, which will do really well against Salvi's team. As you can see, heavily on the zoning side, so he's going to look for that. But we got the Lover's Quarrel here, like you mentioned. Salvi with the really optimal King, making his character work. You're going to have to go for parry if you're Layek. Ooh, what a whiff.
And the thing about playing a character in this game that don't get played as often is that your opponent is going to be way more used to your top tiers than you are to you. And so, yeah, we've been playing against King for decades, but, like, it's a little different in 15. And this style of really focusing on fireballs is kind of not very common. Like, there isn't a ton of super fireball war characters at the highest level.
I mean, you can blame Joe Higashi. He got fireballs killed in Season 1. So because of that, like, zoning is not really – I mean, just traditionally in KOF is not always the strongest style. So, like you said, it's definitely working out here for Layek. Layek obviously buffering, possibly. Yep, we got that reflect.
Ah, that was sick!
Yeah, Salvi loves that, like, far B with the guard point. The Art of Fighting move from King. She can nullify. Great guard cancel, but out of proximity. That's a weakness of hers, too. A lot of her heavy normals, the proximity for close range is just, like, off for some reason.
Traditionally, they were used as anti-airs a lot, right? Far C2C being really strong as hitting people out of the air, but at the current version, she really needs them to sort of keep people on block strings for a little bit longer, and now that seems to be a little difficult. You see, going to that close A, trying to use stuff.
Oh, what a bait! Okay. The run of nothing. Salvi looking really strong, and again, a Vance strike working in our favor. Layek looking perplexed right now. Yeah, he's never done this matchup, it looks like, in a while. Or again, a player of Salvi's caliber.
Like the far D there. Unusual button to use on this button, on this character.
Damn, okay. It might as well be, bro. No, you're not saying that. Because we got Okris coming in. Okris, probably one of the characters that benefited most from the hop CD change.
Yeah.
Where you get the juggle, because you just die now.
Yep.
You just straight up die.
4 bars on top of which, too, so just needs to find that hit. Like, you see Crazy Salvi playing with his lead here, not willing to spend that meter. Layek doing the same. No, doesn't get the juggle.
So he out of range, but he gets the throw. But again, what a performance from this king from Salvi. He can still slow the clock down. He can play as slow as he wants. He has another character in reserve. He can force some bad interactions out of Layak, maybe some mistimed hop CDs. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a whole team that can slow down the game, right? All really good fireballs across the board. You're definitely going to have to try to get around that.
The interesting part is, like, Salvi is such an aggressive player. Like, he doesn't, like, he blocks, but on wake up, he will obviously always press a button. Like, so using this type of team, but with his aggressive style, it can really throw players off.
Every second that ticks down now after that 40-second mark is going to be less damage or less health recovered. Gets to confirm, and this is going to be Athena damage in the corner. You never seen a zoner blow somebody up like that.
Yeah, the hesitation 5B, which is a standing low, and she gets 5B, 5A, 5C, like 3 in a row into whatever she desires, man. That's my idol, Athena Asamiya.
You never, like, every single, I see this character here and there, right? She's not super popular, but very common, right? She's a classic in King of Fighters, but every time I see the damage, it blows me away. How much one of the best fireball characters in the game can just murder you in one guess.
Fireball's so nice, she got 2 of them, and 1 of them will launch you, so, I mean, that's the character. Let's see if Salvi can replicate that playstyle. Layak, though, a tournament player, a former SWC qualified player who's definitely going to have the adaptations. But right now, I mean, Salvi's still just in there. Great spacing. Look at this. Everything is tippy-top range for Salvi. It's beautiful.
No! That's so unfortunate. DP trying to anti-her after the parry, but just went forward in the animation.
Again! Oh, no, too far, yeah. Man, like you said, that was unfortunate. He had the right read, but always got to account for range. And Salvi, instant, I knew it. I was like, we got to be going for it. That's she had that since like 98, bro. Like every game she could just jump back B, instant overhead.
So I mean, it's easy to say both these characters should do a little bit more, but I mean it's push comes to shove at this point for Regal.
Like the guard cancel attempt, but Layak reserving himself, tries to go for an advanced strike.
Nice, gets the throw on the roll, tries it again. Not getting answered on that advanced strike just yet, so he's going to keep doing it for the time being.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. We saw the DPs get whiffed, obviously, right, and punished, and you can't throw her. If you check her, it's still kind of her turn, right? It's a really great tool, the way Salvi's using it as a pressure. Speaking of pressure, the stagger jab strings, trying to go for it again. Had the guard cancel out. That meter is looking low.
It feels like you're wasting your own meter, even if she did EX herself, right? You're like, what's the point of sending this back if you're just going to mitigate it too?
Oh, nice. Counter hit, but it wasn't ready. Delayed. Great combo. He's going to go low. Oh, he's trying to go for it again.
I mean, honestly, with this much of a game lead on his opponent, it feels like when you don't have any answers, just keep doing the thing that's working, man. You don't really need to over-adjust.
That's so unfortunate. Layak tried to guard cancel to stay alive, obviously, and punish the tornado kick, but always a tricky move to get through, and Salvi knew that, and he is so surgical right now, man. Putting on a clinic with this king. Obviously, Layak got the whip punish, thankfully, but look how much he's got to have to do to kill this point character.
Oh. I mean, yeah, he started with a 2A, too, so it wasn't really an optimal way to kill. If he can get it, I mean, anything will do at this point. He just needs to get it done soon. There it is.
There it is, yeah, run up throw. Damn, this, I gotta say, Sammy, I mean, I know how strong Salvi is. I did not expect it to be this dominant, though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the king can definitely throw people off guard, but, like, this feels like it's a wall you can't climb over.
Definitely. That wall is closing in on Layak, but we find the 2C. We bust through. We get the double hit. Full confirm. He's going to go for the hard knockdown. I think he's trying to bait a roll right there. Salvi not going to give it to him.
Take that bar away on the guard cancel roll, though, afterwards.
Far out. Athena can't get much. Yeah.
No!
Huge, bro. Huge. He gets the plus frames, though. But Salvi pressing a button. This is great. Great way to redeem himself. Got to spin it. Orochi Nagi, no. What I tell you, bro, Salvi will press a button every time. He will not block, and this is what Layak needs. But I will say this: Salvi's probably his most tenured character. He uses her in City of the Wolves. He uses her in every game that he can. So this could be his best character, possibly bringing things back for him.
Oh, didn't get the confirm there, unfortunately. But I'd say, you know, if you're coming from City of the Wolves and seeing this Mai is just so focused on zoning and being very difficult to get locked down. And her 2A just slightly better. It's such a monster normal in this game. 2A, 5A on top of it.
Oh, it's great. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
And
You just called it
2C.
out. Yep. 2C. Oh, my God. To the corner. Are we saving it? Yeah, we're going to save it for the next confirm here. Like, yeah, smart. Spin that meter, get out of there. You don't want to be pressured. She's got that mix with the wall dive now in the corner. She can cancel that, I believe, off like 2C. So, yeah, you really want to get out of there.
Finds the jump CD, puts him in the corner, catches the roll. Gonna spend a bar on this. I think gonna need a little bit more after everything. So yeah, hold that extra bar. Anything will do into super now.
Oh, counter hit too far. Oh, almost. That was almost really good. Blow back from Layek. 20 seconds. Hop CD gets over. Chip damage is imminent at this point. Salvi's got to be careful. He has no bar, Sammy. He needs at least 2 to 3. And he's going to get the jump in. Not enough.
One more opportunity. Neither player.
Oh.
That's when you EXTP. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Save it for Nationals, a.k.a. when I am about to die and my tournament run is over. Layek holding on to his guts, busting out the reverse to EXDP. Like Sammy says, you don't do it all set, but you do it there. That's when he does it. Layek marching to the beat of his own drum. Hopefully, this does not deter Salvi, but I mean, he has still got to be confident. That king has been going in this entire set. I don't know if this is enough time for Layek to find the winning formula against her outside of just doing more damage when he gets the hit.
Yeah, the real issue with this matchup is the Rio fireballs, right? Without EX, he doesn't really have a contention. So, I mean, you're parrying, you're getting a bit of meter, but, I mean, it's not converting into hits, it's not converting into space, it doesn't mean that much.
Agreed. He's going to have to rely on that sweep a lot, as you see. And Rio's normals, I mean, just great in their own right. One of the better 2Cs. There's the overhead and the run-up throw. I love the offense from Salvi. So varied. Woo!
And already a 50% lead on no combos, just straight hits.
He tried to rebuttal there with the guard point again. Oh, first combo for Rio.
Nice. Oh my God. Life-saving throw tech.
Oh, now he's got to watch the fireballs, right? We have access to Hulk, and he's point blank, though. Let's have to worry about it too much.
No cancel. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's not going to go for it. With the 5C. Oh, this is so tense, bro. We're locked in. EX Fireball, like you said. He's got a point of contention now with the Tatsu, and that's going to work for Layek right now. The demon is down. What does Salvi do?
And this might be a tough part mentally, Emil. You got to 1-1 with the king doing all of the work, and now your main character that's been doing it is already out of the picture.
Done. Possibly for the day if Salvi loses this one. Layek just opting to defend more. That was a beautiful whiff punish right there off the neutral jump. Katie's going to go for the hard knockdown.
Yeah. I like him not spending meter just yet. He is playing with a little bit of lead here. Gets a run-up command grab, and yep, not going to spend afterwards in order to get the kill. That's very nice going into the next round.
Yeah, Salvi closing it out there. But like you said, I do like that from Layek too. He's holding up the bar. He's got 3 with Rugal right now. Access to EX Fireball, and obviously reflect both these characters. He was thinking about it. Yep, that's what we catch. Can do it one more time if he hops.
And yeah, already convinced not to start throwing fireballs anymore. I understand.
Understand. Oh, hold up. And that should be it, actually, with the damage here. If we don't drop the combo, and we're not genocide cutter.
That was 2B starter, too. He could have heavy starter. But he's still killed because this character is so damage efficient in the corner.
And that's the right place to be for Rugal. Possibly the winner's circle here for Layek. Salvi down to Mai. We got some mix here. Okay. Doesn't jump in, and that's good. I do like that. Layek just getting away.
You put this character on anchor, even though she hasn't been the star of the show just yet. It's time for her to be.
This is the last chance for Salvi, right? If not, you got to do it again next year. We'll try your luck at another qualifier. Those 2 ways. Layek, again, just slowing down the clock. Pretty much a reverse of what we've seen Salvi do last time, right? And this might actually haunt Salvi. Salvi can sometimes... Oh, okay, he gets the Farsi.
Very nice confirm. That felt like it was a little bit late, but still got it.
Oh, well, that was like the last frame activation, it felt like, yeah.
God, that 2A. Ooh, what a check on the heavy version.
Respect. Plus frames of that. Most players, the average player, will just sit and take that.
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
won't challenge at all. So Salvi's done his homework.
I mean, first time in the set, too? Like, you had the reactions for that? Oh, my God,
Hey,
yeah.
speaking of, right?
Doesn't get the juggle once again, but still almost has 2 bars to do it again in a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. No meter, though, so, single EX, not too bad.
You do get the hard knockdown off the cartwheel, though, which is great. That was a change she got in the recent patch. Nicely done. Oh, nice. I think this might be it, Sammy. Yeah, that's going to be it. Off the counter hit confirmed. Layek, what a run back, man. That king, for a better word, was in that ass, but he figured it out. Salvi going down, eliminated, getting 7th place. Unfortunate, but man, what a run from Salvi.
Yeah, that last moment was really, really smart from Layek. He actually just stand in that perfect range where he could do his regular fireball unless he run jumps. But if he dives exactly like that, he's just in a great range to snipe it out. Also, Chris's DP in general just has a really good horizontal arc on it, so it can do those things that other DPs cannot.
Yeah, it covers so much of that range, like you said, and obviously we talked about the damage he gets off the juggles, that level 2 super. It's like, once you see that happen, you know it's curtains, bro. Yeah. It's done. And that was the case there for Salvi, but Salvi's going to be going home with the 100 points, so that's nice, That's nice. Some change in his pocket there. Layek will advance, and we got one more losers match, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You're absolutely correct. We got one more for you guys as we move on through the bracket. We got Lokov versus CSMX. Lokov, I mean, obviously huge showing at SWC not too long ago. I was really happy to see that because he's always been one of my favorite players throughout 15 and through City of the Wolves too. And now that we get to see him travel a little bit more, makes me so happy because he is absolutely one of my favorite players. We were actually, before the broadcast, both talking about how difficult it is to play against him because his spacing is absolutely immaculate. But one of the reasons I love watching him in King of Fighters is because he represents the Yamazaki.
Yes.
And that is one of my favorite characters to watch in King of Fighters.
Definitely. He's probably the best Yamazaki, I'd say, in the world. One of the best for sure. Holds it down. He's been playing that character since, I guess, the Southtown release, as a matter of fact. But yeah, like you said, Lokov, impressive run last time at the SWC. And the guy we've got to commentate on online tournaments a lot. So seeing him here, you got to love this. But he's going up against a veteran out here. We got COTW. COTW, one of the players from Mexico who's had the privilege of traveling for a very long time and had great placings here. I believe top 8 at Frosty Faustings 2024. I can't remember last year, but a strong player in his own right. COTW is someone, he's what's the term they call it? Daywalker? People who can beat everyone but also lose to everyone, right? And I say that respectfully. I've seen him lose matches to players and I'm like, oh, I didn't think he'd lose that. But then I've also seen him beat players. I'm like, oh, snap, I didn't expect him to win. Yeah. He's here in top 8. Obviously looking to double it up right here. We got the handshake. We got Mexico's finest going at it here. Lokov contra COTW.
And Rome, you mentioned this before, right? The Sylvie on the anchor, the more common position for the character. We usually see the super high damage that she has access to. Obviously, it has great options when she has the ability to, extend her meter. Also, the EX command grab being attached to that as well helps quite a bit. But we're going to see the difference between them is not only that, but having the – oh, no, never mind. We switched to Rio mirror on point. This is interesting because I think the match – I don't know if he wants to play the Yama Chizuru matchup clean.
Oh, okay. Probably not, yeah. Snake Strike, I think, is such an annoying presence and Chizuru, right? Anything that covers that space is going to be a detriment to her. And I think he doesn't want to do that, obviously, like you said. So – but that might happen, red versus white. A lot of Rios in this bracket. This is a character that has been toned down in the final version of this game. But still, as you can see in his own right, he can get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this character for tournament play just because he's a wall. He does big damage. He has the small potential, well, lesser potential than before, bigger than some other characters, to just completely steal games because he just gets you into the corner and absolutely obliterates your health bar.
Yeah, he's still functional very much as we see them both whipping karate chops. And there it is, uppercut. Rico Rambo knockdown. COTW is in the white, so he's the one on the back end as far as health is concerned.
A little bit too far for that jump D. Nice throw tech. Farsi great in that top space.
It is, and that was a counter hit ping. We could have saw EX Tatsu right there. get some extra damage. And gotta listen to that sound cue. Is so important in fighting games. Oh, we went for the extended normal. I like it. Yo, just slapping each other with pies in the face, bro. That's all it is. Oh, and the T-pose hop CD right over the trip. We got Lokov taking the point. Rio War. Like you said, here's that matchup that we might have to get with the next character possibly coming in. But Sace, he's been playing Shizuru, I think, again since release. A character that's always in that top contention, right?
Yeah.
I think some players put her top 7. Nice counter.
Not spending the meter on it, huh? I mean, you know, you're playing with a character lead. I totally get that as well.
Yeah. Oh. But now you got to go in, right? If we get that hit. Watch the overhead.
Really, he's doing the A+C a lot now.
Yeah.
That's actually new even for Lokov.
Definitely a new style for him. Oh, in a trade, but getting some extra damage, though. There we go.
It is really good on the, like, it does a lot of guard bar damage. And Rio does tax your guard bar quite hard, so I can definitely see it. But I'm going to see Lokov on the Yamazaki here. See if we can get anything going.
Definitely, you see that in that range. That's what you want to attack Shizuru, but getting through. Oh, okay. Right idea. Command grab to punish the overhead. Immediate bust out uppercut. I'm not taking this pressure. Hold this. You're sealed up. Time to go in if your name is Sace.
Nice jump CD. Gonna get out of the corner here. Nice confirm off the snake strike. Gets the stomps, pretty much sealing the damage on the poison.
Yeah. Getting it all in. Overhead. Okay, we're blocking. Nice one there. Sace using the clone to force a bad interaction for Lokov. He's got to turn this into a win for him, possibly stagger pressure. Attacking on the guard. Yeah, only thing you can do when you're sealed up is guard cancel. Roll. Going for the DP, Sammy. He said, you might press a button. I think I'm going to send it. That was not the case. He did not press a button.
Yeah, I mean, a second of patience there goes a long way, taking the character into the next round. Sace has to get something started with the Sylvie.
Do you think he said 6'7" because his name is 6 when he that's my bad joke for the day, guys. Yamazaki laughed at it, though. He loved it. We'll take that.
Imagining Yamazaki just harassing Blue Mary with memes.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Not like this. That sucks.
You're done. Take the poison. Yeah, that sucks. He definitely would be a memester, this Yamazaki champion. He would. Yeah.
Really good early on Yamazaki play from this guy. That's what I love to see, and really like seeing how liberal he is with the meter on this character. And why I say that is because this character has probably the most valuable level 1 in the entire game. With the poison super, after the poison stomps, pretty much does more damage than every other super in the game. And so you tend to really value that sort of thing when you play Yamazaki, but he's really comfortable in playing a neutral game with the character, so willing to guard cancel roll, guard cancel blowback to lengthen these rounds.
Yeah, I agree. And any way it gives him a chance to land that super, like you said, using your resources to get out to create space, look for snake strikes. The 2C has a nice hitbox on, that will get a great whiff punish from to enable that. And hold up, speaking of hitboxes, you talked about it, the guard damage on that 5AB working out for Lokov, and this will be very close to it, but not enough.
Yeah, DP at the end there, catches the backdash. Nice. Yeah, in perfect range for the parry DP. Lokov even more handed than that game 1.
Yeah, heavy-handed indeed, right? That real damage. There. All right, Shizuru's got a lot of work. Basically a perfect Lokov here. Yeah, and Lokov just checking every jump and approach right now.
Yeah, and Sace is trying to find that space away from Lokov. He's not trying to be in this, like, hop CD range that Rio's really good at. And once he finds these little moments, he's taken so much with it. But Sace is not finding that opening.
Yeah, gets it right there off the clone attack, and now we're close in. Yeah, I like the idea of the stagger, and he's getting the frame trap with the 2C. Doesn't matter. Lokov ready for the reversal uppercut.
You finally get a moment, and then he get DP'd super for 300 health. It's like, man, when is it going to be my turn?
Can I play, bro? This is a 2-player game, and you might have to. Let's look at the meter. Maybe we could use this against us, though. The guard cancel, the guard bar, excuse me. What a whiff punish from Lokov. You talked about how paramount his spacing is. That was the best example. Max range 2C to punish the dash up. Beautiful stuff.
Not taking these extra risks, little hits that don't lead to too much. He's just so good at playing the long game here. No confirm off the 2A.
I feel like, okay, he's going to get the kill here. Okay, he's not going to get, okay.
No, he got it, I mean, but at what cost?
Yeah.
10 seconds left, you're only getting 100 health back? Like, it's basically nothing when you're going into Yamazaki, who might just accidentally kill you at this point.
Yeah, trade or anything at this point, right? 5D trade, watch the ankles. Because I'm like, man, that 2A, if it's me, I'm mashing BC immediately. We are closing it out, but okay. It's a 6B, great tool to go over lows. Not enough to kill off the blowback, but anything at this point will do for low cost again. Yeah, bet the farm.
Again, the little bit of patience. I expected him actually to guard cancel for the kill, but, you know, it's okay. By the way, old school game, or at least old school feeling game, right? So
yeah.
Guard cancel still can kill opponents.
It's not 0-2 where it does like 10 damage, but it will hurt you and it will kill you. Ooh, let's go. EX, absolutely. Anchor character here for Lokov, and he's gonna get stomped if he opts. Nope.
Yeah, Lokov actually prefers the corner Oki over getting the extra damage, and I think the level 2 seals enough of the poison damage for him to be comfortable with that.
Definitely. Speaking of get comfortable, if you're Sason Max, you get comfortable going into this anchor matchup here. He's gonna spend a 2 enter the level.
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You have a long haul. You have a long haul.
Okay,
no,
okay,
no,
okay,
no.
okay, yeah.
I get it. I get it. But at the same time, look at your health bar. Look at your meter. Like if you go through it, you might just lose anyway. Like
it's possible. But at that point, he should have just did level 1 to level 3. There's a routing. Yeah, I think there's a routing. You just activate. You do close D into headbutt into level 1. It worked out though for Sace. I mean, it could have been a little bit of impatience there, but Lokov finally getting to Benimaru. There's a throw. I like that. He was too high in the sky, and he knew that. Punished the landing frame. Ooh, okay.
That was tricky.
That was good.
All right, saving the meter. Next one can kill though. Sylvie does the damage necessary.
Oh!
Wait a minute. The overhead, nice block from Lokov.
You can't command grab now. He knows though. Lokov, he knows.
Oh my God. The trade.
Oh, Habib, nice! Yeah, you know command grab is coming. Very good DP.
Oh, the close throw!
Sason Max, it ain't over till it's over. Dab on them. We out here.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was a really good point, by the way, on the super idea. He probably got stuck in the middle of like hit the level 2, saw the meter or saw the health difference, and went, crap, do I level 3 for 10 damage? And the answer was no, because that would probably put him in a worse position. But he did really well to use the meter in that last round. Sylvie EXDP does so much damage.
Rip.
And so you can really sort of like play around these little moments, and you saw it right there, like really good closeout from Sace.
I gotta bring this up too, Sammy.
Yeah.
The attention to detail on the auto combo, like no one ever does that, right?
Yeah.
Auto combo into command tick throw, that was masterfully done, and we're really seeing like these players, even after 4 years, nothing is going to waste. Even auto combos, which is a beginner-friendly thing, is being used in high-level competition. As we have these 2 Rios, eating the counter hit, no cough again on the red side. Keep your eyes peeled.
You do see it from Rio a little bit because he can full confirm in the corner off of his auto combo, but yeah, for the most part, almost no characters use their auto combo like that at that level. So that was great stuff, but looking a little bit better for Sace, a little bit more contested. But wait a minute, Lokov did right time, right place for the DP super.
Yeah, Lokov's anti-air raid, okay, it's the parry, good stuff. I was gonna say Lokov's anti-air raid has been on point. He's like 4 for 5, honestly, every time catching those DPs. So he catches that throw, tries to go for another one.
I'm loving the delay C there. He's been DPing a lot on Wake Up, so just wait a second longer.
Messing with the emotion, Sace going for the neutral jump. Whether that was on purpose or not, obviously using low-cost reactions against him, and it worked out.
This game can get so tense at times, and anti-airing hops with specials is extremely difficult. So it's been really impressive that Lokov's been doing it up until now, but that is something he's going to even have to consider. Even if that was on accident, it's like, okay, I know he's Twitch reacting. There's something I can do with it.
I could take this, yep. take this under my scope and see how I can work with it. But this is the best position for Safe so far in this matchup. Really going to come down to Poison. Two of the best, like, if not only utility supers in the game when you think about it, right? Most characters having access to that, so.
Both characters with fantastic range as well. Going to confirm 2-8 into super here. Push him towards the corner as well. Great positioning for the Yamazaki.
And that snake strike is so good. The double hit pushes him so far out. This is big. You got to go for super. Yeah. Less damage, but you know what? We will seal while we can.
Cool. Tried to get a punish with the guard cancel roll, but a little too slow for that. And Sace with a lot of control. The 2C confirm. Very nice from Sace, and he's taking a lead into the last character for Lokov.
Sammy, that was conditioning from the entire time of 2A, 2A, 2D. 2A, 2A, 2D. Oh, now I'm gonna hit this sick-ass frame trap, and you're gonna die to it as we got Fairy coming through. I forgot they have a little rival song. We love to hear it. That was beautiful. Oh, he
no
was gonna get the counter hit. Yeah. I love that players are just trained for that, though. Like,
the fact that we've gotten so deep into this game, or into KOF in general for Legacy, that you just like jump in no buttons for air flip possible punish. Like, where are we on? We're sacking damage just for the possibility.
Instinctively. Yeah. I love when the kill players are just like 2C or immediately let hop kick rip.
Yeah.
Like, whether they saw the counter hit or not, they let it rip instantly. Like you said, it is down again. Great positioning from Sace. Gets the low profile.
Not yet on the damage. Wants to save it. Nice block in the overhead. This time didn't max mode. He did confirm that 6B.
I like that. Hold it off him. He's encroaching on 3 bars here. Wake up throw. Why not? Oh, he gets it. One more knockdown will do. Empty low. Block from Lokov.
That 2B level 1, level 3 probably kills at this point. The EXDP. Wait a minute. Oh, runs into the Raijin, gets the low and the confirm. Lokov closes it out with the Benimaru. Moving on into the bracket.
What happened? What did he press or what didn't he press? I think he was going for a throw attempt, maybe. And I think we were just spaced out ever so slightly. The 2B catches the standing. Like, that had to be it, right?
I felt like there was just a slight delay in the run-up 2B that was just enough for him to think about pressing a button, right? Because, like, he spent a lot of time trying to find that opening, and pretty much everything towards the end wasn't big for Benimaru's, like an EX Raijinkin or jump back Raijinkin or something like that. EXDP, I mean, I should say, sorry. Right, but it wasn't the closeout, and I think just baiting that DP just slightly, you do a run-up, hold down for half a second 2B. That's been something that he's been putting into his game plan a lot, right, versus Sace, who was willing to let the DP rip. We didn't see it there, but even then, the little bit of delay, you might want to take advantage. As soon as you see it, you're like, I see it, and I'm like, I'm going to press a button, it's already too late.
And that's it. And a 2B, I mean, the 2B right there, that's what separated the game score.
Yeah.
Literally, if that stand-up throw tech, possibly whatever it was just a 2B, that was a space and would have clipped Benimaru, obviously going for the level 3 and to close it out. But man, what a set, Sammy.
Dude.
Beautifully done between these players. Lokov by the skin of his teeth. And we've seen that with all the games. I feel like they've all been 2-1s, if not very close 2-0s. So that's just only a test for the rest of this top 8, how things are going to go.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just going to be like that for the rest of the day with King of Fighters. That's how good these guys are. Like you've been saying before, year 4 in this game, and people have been grinding out every single day since, pretty much. I mean, these guys are training for this day in and day out. But we're going to be taking a quick little break, show ads. We'll be right back with more King of Fighters Top 8.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Lazada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Sounds of that saxophone back into the crowd noise that is roaring, as you can see here at Frosty Faustings. We are back with the King of Fighters Top 8 action. I am Roman himself. This is Sammy Fish. We're going to be giving you that auditory glory for the rest of this Top 8. Sammy, talk to him.
Man, it's been already like 4 matches, and everyone's been a banger. So thank you guys for joining us. You're not going to be disappointed with what's to come. I am so excited for this one because we got some interesting matches coming up for you guys in this next set of games. So thank you guys. I mean, it's just the beginning, and we're starting like this. Like, it's the beginning of the SNK World Tour, and these games are already banging, and I am so happy to be in the spot here, calling it in the best seat in the house.
Best seat in the house, of course. We got that front row seat, and of course we hope at home you guys have a great seat. Like I always say at these majors, kick back. It's the weekend. Chill. Don't cook. Order out. Relax. Watch every match because you're not going to want to miss any of this action. Obviously, in the winner's side, we have Score. We have ET. We'll talk about that much later. We have Layek going up against, I got to check again, let me go through the bracket here.
Layek versus Peter.
That's what it is. And our other match is Moke on the other side. Moke is going to be going up against Lokov. So lots of international showdowns going on here at Frosties.
Yeah, and that's what we really love about King of Fighters. It's always the thing that I've always wanted to reiterate about how awesome this game is because it's always showed off the entire fighting game scene in totality. The entire community worldwide has been playing this game for decades on decades, and everybody brings their own flair, their own style to it, and when it comes to a clash, it is so cool to watch.
And you talk about like different styles, right? We're seeing that between the players, and obviously a lot of the character choices too. This is a really diverse top 8. We've only had one Benimaru player, and people complain about that character all the time, but we haven't seen him. We've seen a lot of reels. We've seen, obviously, Moke bringing his plethora of characters, some dual lines, some high turns. Really a nice mixture, I should say, of KOF characters in this game, and it's a testament to how balanced this final version is.
Yeah, I mean, look at Crazy Salvi's team, and that made top 8, right? Like, all characters that you probably wouldn't expect to be in top 8. If that's all you watch is like top 8s and nothing else, it's like you might not know the strength level of these characters. But one of the things that makes King of Fighters 15 specifically so freaking incredible as a fighting game is legitimately, I am not kidding you, 95% of the cast is tournament viable. And we might make it 96 because I might have said that about Billy, and all of a sudden, like, people started playing him at the highest level.
Definitely.
So, like, maybe the jury's still out, but if we're adding more characters to the already almost every single character roster of tournament viable characters, what do we do? Like, is Darley next? What's going on here?
I've seen some online players that be cooking with Darley. They just don't travel, so who even knows, right? Whole 64 characters in this game, a ridiculous amount. To have a game like that and have, like you said, 98% of the roster to be viable, it is definitely impactful. And you've seen it here. It gives these players representing their countries even more flavor, more flair to their regional style of play. As we have, Peter from Brazil going up against Layek from Mexico. This should be a nice one here. 2 strong players in their own right. And we got the Kim. I was wondering when we're going to see Layek bust out that character.
Yeah, this is a really interesting change of teams from Layek. I mean, Layek is kind of like the Mokujin player. He literally will just play any character. He's definitely has all of that experience and will break it out. Not afraid to break out a weird pick in the middle of a tournament. But Kim, not too weird, I should say. This has been a character he's been showing off quite a bit.
And we've been baited, my guy. It's okay. But the Kim is real, though. He does have a Kim. That is a character we're very likely to see him play. Not too sure about the others. Peter ain't going to keep the team that he brought to the stage, too. Was that Dolores? Oh, my God. Who else would he have? He had, Isla as well.
Yeah.
I remember when the game first came out, even before Isla was, like, considered a strong character, a lot of the Brazilian players were already using her, had her in their arsenal. So to see the character to continue to grow and then the rep her, and that's the dual line as well, too. How Maru, come on, bro.
No.
Come on.
Listen, man. Listen.
Yeah,
I believe in Layek. I don't believe in Hamaru.
Let me just get top 8 real quick and bust out the hot. Let me just throw, right?
Yeah.
Let me throw for all these master 3 points on the line here.
Okay, so this a little bit more common for Layek, playing the Go Nets. This is definitely a character I think in 2025 saw a real rise in popularity. We started sort of understood the value of the character, right?
Yeah.
EX Tornado, basically a free guess on anywhere juggle into full combo for free. If you have meter, throw it out. You get a combo. If you don't, whatever.
It doesn't matter. It's still my turn. And like you mentioned, I mean, even more damage he gets on his combo, some of the best maximal damage in the game.
Yeah.
EX Finger Snap, just being an anywhere juggle, obviously turns every air-to-air into a 50-50. The character can get it done, and we've seen an impressive performance Layak had at Combo Breaker last year, defeating Mad KOF. And again, it's Mira, you know, and that was another player who used him. So, again, on the up and up, Duolon versus Kim. There's a flash kick starting things off.
So that's what I was worrying about. You got to know that he's bringing the Duolong into this. You specifically picked the Kim. So are you using it for the flash kick? Because I think almost every other aspect of this might be difficult.
It's possible, yeah. The hop CD is not going to be as fast enough. You see him going for it to approach the air, but I don't know. Duolon top CD might even be better. Missing the trip. We do have plus range from the Hosenko if we can get it, but nice anti-air low.
Yeah, you saw him going for immediate dive kick here. He's kind of faking his jump-ins. I really like that. Obviously, a lot of range on Duolon's moves, but a lot of recovery as well.
Oh, the 6A, bro. Dip. Let me dip in there, man. Let me get in there. Let me see if that's real material on your on your gi.
You already see the adapts. The change from Duolon, or from Peter's play on the Duolon, right? Way more poke style, not trying to get in with the jump CD. He doesn't need to.
Immaculate spacing again. Yeah, he's getting the tippy top of every one of those normals. There's the 6B. And then, I mean, the stomp move. Sorry, it used to be 6B, not anymore. Yeah, Layak now trying to find a way in. Like you mentioned, though, the spacing from Duolon, keeping him out of that range. Flash kick you can't bet on because we're not jumping. Now we are with the hop CDs, but even then it's hard to risk a flash kick that at you know how tight it is.
Right, but he, on top of which, only jumped in because he saw the quick ducks and walk forward, right? And he just times that jump in right so he can't flash kick in time. So, I mean, Peter just played that so expertly. A way to adjust your own play style in the middle of the first round of the set.
Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. And he is going to be gone. Yeah, Layak didn't want to spin that bar. I know he wanted to hold it, but get the guy out of here as he rips him apart.
Yeah, especially Duolon, like one of the really strong Oki characters that can run away with it. I understand. Let's get rid of the character.
We don't want to deal with that constant mix. We've seen it before it happened with Peter and getting so much mileage out of the Duolon. And there it is, the strike throw already. Coming into work. Try to go for the frame trap. That's such a good gap between that 6A for Layak, which leads to EX Tornado in a lot of cases there.
Ooh. Yeah, man, into the air. Meter's still kind of a big problem here, but Peter's sitting on 4, looking for that hit. There it is, right there. Nice confirm. Yeah, we're spending it. We need to get some damage on the board.
Oh, yeah, that's what I like to see. Get it in there. Yep, there's that EXDP.
Gonna get him out of the corner. Yeah, back into neutral here.
Ooh,
oh my god.
He was right, but he was also wrong on the spacing of it. 6A, it's a punish, but I don't think he can empty cancel, or he can only cancel a 5C. Yeah, nice. Stand CD, throw it out there. One of the best in the game for Isla. Controls and commands so much respect. Just from the tippy top of that range, too. So good. But here comes, we got Chris yet again. He's going to want to, you want to occupy that spacing over her. I was just about to say that. That's the one way Chris can deal with her hops.
Yeah, and unlike him just spending the single bar, the Orochanagi for the knockdown does good damage as well, but needs to find it. Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't get punished for that. Yeah, we're backing out immediately. I understand.
Crisis averted, abort, we're leaving. Okay.
Rome, you mentioned it. That CD just covers so much space. Layak able to close it out after the 42-second mark. 250 health back, and he's going to need every bit of it to try to finish this round.
But it is Chris, right?
Yeah.
So you just need the 150, get the knockdown, and 150 again will be enough. Dolores going to have to really work on her defense here. Might see Peter mixing some command grab. Oh, he stood up for 1 second and got his ankles destroyed. Get what I was saying, bro. I'm not even going to talk.
Nice. Good answer. Oh, dude, when you get versus Dolores in the corner, that far D is a monster. Finds the empty low. That should be it.
Beautifully done there from Peter. And Yeah, and that was like, that jump B was so, it was like out forever.
Yeah.
I was like, it's gonna touch. Nope, it doesn't. We get the low. And like you said, Dolores in the corner. As a Dolores main, that is my favorite place to play because people just hang themselves. They don't know what to do. It's either pillar or command grab, right? And you can really take advantage of that. Obviously, stand D, you get EX pillar, EX coffin.
Yeah.
So it really works out. But the stuff for Peter, first game on his side. Layek going with the character switch. Yeah, no more Ginnets.
Really?
For
The
real.
Kim stays. I am mid. Okay. Wait. Okay. So I really like Kim a little. I think he's fine as a point. I like him slightly more in the middle or anchor position. He has a lot of value in terms of how much damage he can get with meter and having constant access to EX flash kick, a 4-frame DP, or I should say flash kick, that has incredible range, so it goes farther than almost every other one in the game. It can punish things almost other characters don't even think about, and it gives you a nice knockdown afterwards as well. So it converts into offense afterwards.
You know what else it adds too, right? Look who he's trying to get the matchup against Isla. He doesn't have to guess on what side she's going to be on. You're just doing down up.
That's true.
It's going to hit on either side, right? You don't have to cross cut for the other side. So it's definitely something to look out for that next matchup. But we got the Rio on point, and I think the idea here is look for jump-ins. I was going to say parry, but again, yeah, Peter mixing up the offense there. Two-way into hop CD. Classic KOF pressure. You'll see that constantly. We tried a 2C, but it was too slow.
Nice. Recognize how high that jump B was and got the throw. Even life, all things considered here, but Layek is looking for that one hit. Oh, out the air, though.
Wake up Shatter Strike. Let's go.
Oh, my God. Looking for the DP.
I like it. Everything is tense right here. Gets over the low. Yeah, might as well bust it out. Not enough. But we're in throw range to die here. And the hesitation, beautifully done again. Hesitation, take a step back, and he gets the 2C. I think the throw wouldn't have worked from that range, so that was smartly done from Layek.
It's a great bait option for throws, by the way. You should implement it in your game. That slight walk back into a button works out very well. Peter trying to close this out. Gonna need a little bit more.
Imagine if a spray can could like OTG.
No, thank you.
It should, though.
Yeah, you're right, it should, but at the same time, this character's already got too much. If we did things based on should...
You're right.
Oh, God.
Kim should have the 2 guns from that meme if that was the case, right? You're right. Oh, and there's that flash kick already. Again, doesn't have to respect what side he's on. Good block for Peter. Yeah, he's recognizing that that little quick tiger knee stomp. You have to block the standing low.
Say, by the way, tiger knees in this game are not easy. Like they're not immediately buffered into doing the up motion. You gotta wait slight amount of time to actually get your opponent character in the air before you do the input.
It's probably the most tight it's been, I think, in any KOF game. Okay, counter hit. That was hop CD, man. We would have been getting EX and guesses on into trouble, but there it is, occupying that space. Nuku, hop CD, great tool from Kim. Ooh, the fadeaway, yeah, I like that.
Just really trying to play around the control aspect of this character more than the mix-up orientation. He's looking really good with it, though.
Yeah. Slowing down the process of the match here, too. Go for a risky jump, and Peter now said to scout it. That slide, he's been getting so much, and he is happy to oblige.
Damn. Okay.
Nah, I agree. Get him out of here.
Very expensive and potentially damaging to the game plan overall. Peter goes into this next round with no meter. Layek, all 5 bars on Okris. You might lose 2 characters with that amount of meter.
He only needs 2 bars to kill Isla, obviously, right? But, I mean, hey, on the flip side here, you can play the long game here. And we can see if he can slow down the pacing of the game. He's done really well last time. Oh, navigating through that hop CD, that could have been huge. Very fortunate for Peter to get that jump B. And he's going to eat on the way down. And this will definitely do it. More resources still on the side of Chris. But look, we're coming in with 2.
2 is pretty good. 2 is pretty good, absolutely. But, I mean, you got a nuke on the other side of the screen there. You don't want to throw anything awry.
Hesitation, command grab. You don't see that often in this game from Chris, but it's another option he has at his disposal. Oh, guard meter. Frame trap gets the 2C. We are going to spend quite a bit.
No! Oh, couldn't get the juggle on that. It was always a reset.
He's not bad. Yeah, let me run it back.
Orochinagi. No, doesn't even need it. Great stuff. Great routing towards the end there. And Leic takes the first one.
Emphasis on a great routing, like you said. If she had a little more health and that round went on,
yeah,
she definitely would have built the bar in time for the Orochinagi to close it out. So Leic, yeah, exercising his options properly. And we're right back into another 1-1, Sammy.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because I feel like throughout the game, the gap between the top players was like really big early on. Like I would say like ET was like one of the players who just head and above everybody else, and everybody else was catching up, and that gap is getting closer and closer as we're going on through this game. And it's to the point where, I mean, you were mentioning before, round 2 is looking like top 8s. Like just every match is going to be difficult and a strenuous path to get through.
Only 8 made it, and we're down to, what, 6 now? Possibly 5. This is a 1-1 situation. And we see already the pacing has changed. Both of them opting to be as reserved as possible. We've seen some stare downs before, and we might see even more of that. Hop CD, he was ready for the uppercut, but just didn't get it in time.
Trying to play at that preferred space. A lot of neutral jump CD with Rio as well.
I think Leic is eventually going to bust out a counter, a parry, I should say, because we see some tit for tats for Peter, and he'll opt for the hop CD again and try to just catch something. He gets that 5D.
Yeah, the thing is that like you get all of these random hits, right? But for Rio, it's one parry into EX Topsu.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's just looking for his moment, but Peter has not thrown a bad normal yet.
Yeah, everyone with a lingering hitbox.
There it is.
That's what we wanted. And this is what Peter obviously is afraid of. He's in the corner now, but the clock has been going down. 9 seconds left. Yeah, if you're... Oh, hop CD again.
Yeah, that's a couple of times where Peter has just had slightly more patience than Leic, his 2D's gotten blown up multiple times by that jump CD. And he's playing the game really well, but waiting a fraction of a second longer and it works out.
Totally in his favor. Leic, oh, challenging the EX and Getsuzan. And that's the good thing about Dual On, man. Those light normals, not only are they so fast, but it's just so great at peppering in and destroying strings, destroying potential advancement movements here from the characters. Leic just trying to get him down to the corner like that offensive blow back there just to keep him in check.
Yeah, because the guard bar is becoming a problem. It doesn't guard break. Literal pixel left. He's going to try to go for it now and gets the kill. Still cashing out on all of his hard work.
I like that. And again, one of those checkmate situations. Peter's thinking, do I spin the meter here for a guard cancel? I don't have that much health. I don't want to go like broke into the next game here. So let me just know when to fold him. And there was know when to hold him, know when to fold him. That's what we saw.
Oh, mentioned, by the way, he specifically did light Hagetsuzan, not heavy, because heavy would have hit and then taken the guard break afterwards.
Which happens so much, right?
Yeah. If you're not ready for it, you can lose your own hard work like that very easily, but this is how good he is on the character.
And he's got to be. He's a world-class player after all. Yeah, man, that air Hagetsuzan is really good too at catching jump-ins, where Issa likes to work in that spacing. Rolls out of the stand. CD shatters strike. God damn.
This character's so cool, man.
He is, man. The whole family is kind of lit, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Jaihoon, the recently released City of Wolves character, is dope. But ain't nobody like their father, man. Kim, get it in. Ooh. Historically good KOF character, too, right?
Yeah.
Kim has more strong appearances. Oh, going for the mix there, but we wake up throw instantly.
Ooh, a little too far. Too far D. Just harassing him in the corner. Nice. Gonna get the anywhere juggle.
Oh, he gets it again. It could have. You know what, that worked out? But I'm wondering if, like, in that counter situation, if he just went for regular coffin into, like, super. It would have killed. We would have had an additional bar. I mean, it worked out, so Peter doesn't have to think about that interaction. He's got to think about this final one, because final game, final round between these two players here.
Oh, God. Way to start out the round with nearly 400 damage on a random pillar confirmed. There you go. Want to speak of 400 damage. Here you go. Boom.
Oh, he's been missing that, I should say.
Yeah.
This entire tournament, man. Just missing the micro dash. You got to get a little closer for that 6A to connect. Peter just trying to get him closer to the corner, which is great. Another EX pillar catching backdashes or some type of movement. Come here, grab. Oh, no, he doesn't go for it. Instead, the jump B gets the cross up. Chris didn't see it coming, but Peter did as he advances into the next part of the bracket. And that is going to be it for Layek, tying for 5th place. He goes home, living to fight another day.
Wonderful showing, though, man, and showing off a bunch of characters that don't usually see the light of day, but Chris is one of those characters you see from long-standing KOF fans that, like, once they're good enough to play, immediately get slotted into the team, right?
Yeah.
And he's been the premier Chris player in KOF in the world, I think.
I would agree with that, yeah, for a very long time. I don't know any others that have the results he's had.
Yeah.
I know Marco used him at some point, but, like, honestly, yeah, you're right. He's definitely the premier Chris, unfortunately out of the bracket, but we'll see him, I'm sure, at, like, the next tournament and the next, because these players are hungry, and they're going to keep traveling. The more qualification events, you're going to see more players like Layek, so good stuff to him.
Yeah, so really like to see the play. Appreciate also the Kim, by the way. I just love that character so much. He's so cool. But, you know, Peter's been on a this is also, he's been historically very good at this tournament specifically as well. I mentioned that before, but it bears to say again as he's moving into that top 4 spot.
Yeah. I mean, his neutral, like, I'm watching Peter play, and everything is just max range.
Yep.
He's hitting every single 6A, the 6Bs. He's connecting on anti-airs from far out with the stand D. Like, really, how do you open this guy up, right? You're going to have to figure it out, obviously, depending on who he goes up against next. But Peter just so solid and steadfast in his play, and obviously that's brought him to the dance. So, yeah.
Yep. So we're going to see who he's going to be playing next. We have up for you guys Moke versus Lokov.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting one. I was actually looking up this a second ago. They've only played in tournament once before this. Played a Vegas Climax where Moke was able to take it over Lokov. So this is going to be an interesting one because I feel like Lokov has, how to say, developed a different confidence going into. I remember watching him at that tournament, and it didn't feel like the entire Lokov experience.
Sure.
And now I think that SWC came around, had a great showing. He's showing out to more tournaments. He's definitely getting that sort of travel experience that is necessary to be a competitor on a world tour. It changes things, you know, your mentality, your physicality, your body feels when you fly into a different area. Like, you're not at the comfort of your own home. You're gonna have to learn to play with entirely different environment, and as you get that experience going in, you do see more of your core style, you know, come to light.
Right. Yeah. No, you get more comfortable, like you said, because I mean, everyone's a stranger in a new place, right? And I think I don't want to be, you know, totally wrong in this, but I feel like Vegas Climax was like Lokov's first event, like over here,
no,
right?
I would agree.
To get comfortable with and to try to perform at that level, like you said, and he couldn't, but we quickly saw him adapt. I mean, one of the players at SWC that had high placings in both Fatal Fury and King of Fighters, and obviously keeping it here. And on the flip side, you got Moke, who's like this guy flying with the jersey on. He's been everywhere, all around the world, playing this game, playing Fatal Fury. So yeah, the dichotomy there. But Lokov's catching up, and that's what we love to see as we got this button check coming through. It'll be an interesting matchup to see how the point war goes out. We expect Rio from Lokov. Moke obviously has went through a few characters. We saw Nako earlier. We saw Shune, which we feel like we're going to see. But Lokov's got that Shune matchup. He used to play Dark Angel a lot, right? And Dark Angel, I think, is like the best Shune, like free. Like.
Yeah, no, at this point, I would agree. And we'll see. This is interesting because we've seen now 5 characters from Moke. We see 4 characters generally from Lokov, but he's shown the Rio. I think it's a good character into the matchup. 2C very fast, has the ability to snipe Shune out of the air. 5A, or I should say close A, once he does the air dash is a good answer. It's about that perfect height with great speed. And general, of course, if you want to bet a little bit extra, you got the parry into massive damage.
Exactly. Not to mention, I mean, this is a very active team on the side of Moke, right? So that 2C is going to be a great stop sign for Rio. Obviously, the Farsi, the counter hit is going to net him EX Tatsu, which he then gets a lot more worth off of that. So yeah, I mean, it definitely is a great character going into this point war. Let's see if it pays off. I want to say that was that on point? That wasn't East, though, wasn't it?
I don't think it's.
I don't
I mean,
think so either,
so
yeah.
Moke's willing to play Shun'ei second. It's not a bad position for the character because he does get good air dashes, the EX air dash being extremely strong. But we do see him on point, and I think that's where he's the best. When you have less options to deal with versus this character, it can feel suffocating to play against him.
That's another way to look at it too, right? Less options. Coming in point, both players don't have access to supers, right? And Shun'ei kind of needs that reverse, so that was a beautiful stance C, but too far away to get the extension. The close D. Always catch you standing, baby. You gotta love it.
Everybody loves the standing low until they get hit by it, and this character converts into so much damage. No punish! Missed a button, it looks like, for Moke.
Yeah, we wanted 5C overhead for sure. No call for the throw. He said, man, get off. Sounds like he says that.
All right, gets a throw of his own. Oh, my God.
I'm not blocking
He
that.
tried to guilty gear the shit out of him. Did you see that?
And it's the right place to do it, right? We saw Faust in the crowd, too. He watching on. EX Fireball right over it.
Oh, my God. Yo, the heavy DP.
I knew. That means I knew.
Oh, the damage. Now going into this I feel like this matchup can be a little bit annoying for Rio. The range is like where you want to toss fireballs, but she gets normals. So it can be annoying, but the damage is really good. So there's an opportunity for Rio to run with it.
Oh, tried it again, but you see Moke actually getting through that Tatsu that time. Standing low again. He's getting caught trying to throw tech every time.
Great confirm, by the way. That wasn't a design to get a full combo. You wanted that for pressure and still got damage out of it. Not like this. Oh, no.
Yes, like this, says Lokov. Two unfortunate drops there from Moke, and Lokov picking up the pieces, man. I like to see that. The awareness is on high in his set.
Now, here's a big question mark, right? I mean, we do have a couple of Kukuris in Mexico, but it's not like this. This guy is the Kukuri player, and we'll see how that goes down. He finally gets rid of the Rio, but we see actually another change I didn't mention before. Benny coming up second here, Yamazaki taking the anchor position. So I think this matchup's actually probably a little bit better than Yama, but we'll see if it matters at all.
Yeah, you have a reversal DP. You have the best EX move in the game right there. Oh, no. He went for regular, super confirmed. Obviously, yeah, and the momentum that Benimaru could just take. Obviously, EX Air Right Jenkins, too, covers a lot of that space that you're going to see Kukri go into. But right now, not even getting a chance to play the game. Benimaru looking like Triple H.
At that bar. Anything will do. Yeah, that 2D. Capital 2D. One of the best in the game. Let me tell you, when you have a 6-frame 2D, it legitimately changes the way you have to play King of Fighters. That's why not a lot of characters have it.
Yeah.
It's messed up.
It's him, it's Shizuru, it's Clark, and I think those are the three off the top of my dome. And that's some of their best normals, obviously. Like you said with Benny, I mean, he gets 2B, 2A, 2D, and you got to respect it. You got to hold it.
Dude, it's an incredible tool.
Yep.
Not only is it a combo tool, you can also frame trap with it. I mean, you can just end your pressure and get a trip. You can combo off it if you want. It's just, the world's your oyster when you have a tool like that, and we saw it used really well. So I think that's the hurdle to climb. Like, if you can maybe get a little bit more of a lead versus the Rio here, obviously some of the drops hurt, but if you can get a little bit of a lead here, I saw the comeback potential even in that moment for Kukri. He just couldn't find the right moment to get that hit and spend the meter.
See if he can take that initiative into the second round. I like that jump D, how late it was actually. Catch him, but again, great option for Rio. Of course, the parry is going to deal with a lot of that Shun'ei air dash shenanigans. Oh, again. Yeah, it's like Mo can't play the game that he wants to play. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, and this character, when DPs build the most meter in this game, so this character gets to double dip and basically build the EX meter back. Bro, he knows. He knows.
Speaking of dip and Moke, you see that little hesitant 2B? He was like, nah, you're good. You're not getting nothing here. Like you said, DP just working so well for Lokov. How do we navigate this if you're Moke? I mean, you have access to EX Stomp right now, but Lokov... All right, bro. All right, you got it.
Every one of those DPs is so demoralizing. Until you block one, you're going to feel like you can never get an opportunity to get damage on him! What a hop D!
Yeah, he's on that ethereal stage right now where, like, everything just works. He can probably just do, like, 2D into uppercut and it'll hit, even on block. Like, okay, we getting freaky with it now, auto combos.
No, not like this.
The Maestro Lokov. Oh my God, Virtue Pro's own looking to clip the wings of Falcon's Mulk here. It might as well be Mulk down to Isla. Kukri, excuse me. Isla's sitting out. She said, I don't want to be a part of this one.
And honestly, I feel like these comebacks can get really tough for Kukri. He kind of wants to go into anchor positions with a meter lead, and this is a really long way to go.
The problem is with comeback characters, you need more than incremental damage, right? And that's where Kukri really wants to go because he's always trying to set up the next layer. So he can't spin everything. Rio, on the other hand, has no problem dipping in with EX and Retsukan to get the knockdown here. One more guess. Tech on the throw. Trade. My man is blinking. EX Fireball. Not going to matter. Lokov with the Port Rio OCV.
I think that's the first OCV that we've seen in the top 8. It's been that kind of tournament, but it also is King of Fighters. You can get it. Every single player in the world, it doesn't matter if you're sitting at home on net play or you're Zhao Hai, you can get OCV'd by anybody. And that is what King of Fighters is all about. You talked about it. He was in the zone. And you can see when he got up, he was feeling it.
Yeah, man.
And, dude, if I see that and I'm on the winner's final side, I'm like, oh, boy.
Sweating.
Do I want to play against that?
I'm good on that one. I mean, that's another thing about KOF. We talk about it just being such a great play-by-field game. It's such a momentum-based game. The snowball does not stop, and you saw it right there. It doesn't matter who you are, peers, opponents, whoever. You can get got out here in these streets, and Lokov is going to get himself into a higher position to try to be the champion here, man. I'm stoked for this one. This bracket is getting crazy.
In a roundabout way, it gives me a lot of confidence. Because if the best players in the world can get it, they get OCV'd, I can get OCV'd. Who am I?
If I took one character off, that means I may have did better. You know what I'm saying?
I took a character. I'm like, oh, good me. I did well today.
I'm not so bad after all. You know what I'm saying? That could be you, man. But I mean, shout outs to Moke, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
A wonderful, talented player, a former world champion from Evolution in his own right, and obviously for Evil Japan, and looking to continue at. This is just one spoke on the wheel. Obviously, it is. Yeah. It's the beginning. It's January. We have a whole year of multiple qualifiers around the world. You're going to see Moke again somewhere. If not here, we still got Fatal Fury.
Yeah, as well. And like I was saying before, like if he qualifies and just wins the City of the Wolves tournament, like he's going to put a lot more chips into the King of Fighters side. You're going to see him push that envelope a little bit more. So definitely looking forward to what's to come, as I am for this moment right now, because we are getting into our winners finals. We got our first to 3 of the night. Going to bring you guys ET versus Score. And this is another one we were looking up before. This score-wise, historically, has not looked good for our man on the left, on the right on your screen here. And but he's looked good today.
He has. I'm sorry to do this to you, Score, but for a man named Score, he's been throwing nothing but zeros the entire time these players have met across the games they played. But you know what? We make jokes about it. It's ET, bro. There's not many men on this planet that can say they have consistently beaten ET. Obviously, there's one who's not here today in this bracket. But Score, this could be it for him. I mean, getting over ET 3-0, or, well, not 3-0, but just beating him here and having to get in grand finals where ET would have to make it back 6 games could really work out well for him. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if this is button check, assuming it will be starting things off. But interesting matchup. We're going to be having ET on that point Sylvie, so the aggression is going to be there. Obviously, Score likes to pay more attention on the defensive side, using high turn. But again, ET has that in his wheelhouse as well, right? He knows the high turn matchup, so yeah.
So yeah, ET's a multiple character player. He doesn't play just the 3. He has a quite expansive list, actually. What he plays in tournaments is a little bit less than what he's played on net play and stuff like that, but I think that we can probably expect the Sylvie and the Hydran. I think that's been a real strong core for him. And then it's like the extra spruces in, the possible Clark or something like that, right? One of the things that's really cool about King of Fighters as a counter pick style, or when you're counter picking into this game, is that counter picks aren't necessarily completely about the character versus character matchup. Sometimes it's about versus the player and versus the style that the player is going to bring. And Clark is really good at exploiting that, like really good.
Yeah, listen, everything, I always say this, I'm a fan of the game outside of the game, right?
Yeah.
If we can use anything, if hiding my inputs, if putting my face on the side so you keep looking at it and dropping your combos works, then by all means, it's all fair in the game. But yeah, like you said, you know, you can, the player versus player matchup is so, because of how KOF is in terms of the neutral game, right? Where a lot of characters are doing the same thing, just like slightly differently, you see more player versus player. And that's why we're going to see this character matchup happening here. We got the Billy Kane still. Billy Kane and winners finals. And it's not Fatal Fury.
If this is your first King of Fighters tournament, you're like, oh man, this Billy character is good in every game.
Yeah, coming from Fatal Fury back here, you got to be sick. There's someone in the crowd right now throwing their hands up. They're like, oh my God, his character. I don't want to see him anymore.
Farsi in this game, Farsi in this game, it's definitely a different button in this game. But, I mean, the way that these guys have been putting it into the tournament, I mean, he might be really into that, like, kind of point war counterpick character where he kind of just wins it early on. This matchup specifically, when I want to theorize it, might be a little annoying for Sylvie. This range, she's kind of stubby, all things considered. She has great move speed, but she needs to get in.
She's got to be close enough.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you can get a big ol' whiff with that 2D, but you talk about stubby, that 2C from Billy whiffing there got a little bit inside, but here we go. He's right back in. And we might see counters. Sylvie's are always opting for Hop CD, right? It's a great tool right there connecting. Of course, big damage off the counter hit properties, too.
God, that was such good damage. Nice 2C. Trying to create some space. Score. Gets that jump C in there. Her jump C, so good. Not only having a cross-up hitbox on Hop, but also just a great, like, retracting hurt box that makes it so difficult to anti-air her.
She hits like the bottom of your feet and still, like, that's how late she can get to the ground, crush you up, and it still connects. Okay, yeah, we had to. Far D, Kevin Nash style. I would seal her up. Yeah. No more sugar for you, Sylvie.
Nice roll. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you took a little bit of damage on the way out, but you're out neutral again, so there's a little bit of a bonus.
We can play, sending a clone out. Good block on the jump in. And anything will do. A trade will be best for score. Gets the Hop CD instead. Chizuru's Hop CD is very peculiar. She, like, the way she jumps, right, and obviously how low it hits. I feel like it's one of the best, like, I can't tell you the exact number, but in terms of hitting it as low, she gets so many active frames from it. It's one of the best, like, Hop CDs to hit from that range. It's what I'm trying to say, but sometimes commentators can't talk because the action is heating up. There's the EX Moonslasher.
This is one of the things that ET really likes to do on Hydran is that he willingly spends on EX Moonslasher even in these moments. Keeping a life lead and just playing on his terms.
Extra damage. I mean, it starts to add up eventually, and I don't disagree. Beautiful to be anti-air. He's going to get the knockdown. Finger! Give me the health.
Some of the best value you can get from a Maximo confirmed. I mean, that's why he always spends it on the 2 bars. Gets the auto combo and the kill.
Dude, and your auto combo ends in command grab, which gives you health. Can I put in a complaint about this character? Is it too late? Is this the final version? Are we done?
Where's the complaint box?
Where's it at? I need it. Give Dolores a health-sucking move, please. Give me that. Stormbringer, give me all your money, says Hyder, and there's a knockdown. Oh, we did not guess.
Yeah, you think this character is Fireball Flash Kick? You think he's a zoner? You think he's a zoner, bro? He's getting in there.
He's in the zone, if you will. We had to get the throw. Yo, okay, hold up. This is actually really good for score. And he's going to go for the super desperation move, command grab super. Big damage. Puts Hydran in range for a mix-up to eat a level 1, which will die. Or we can just Moonslash. A beautiful decision-making. ET, max range, far D. Oh, my. Yo. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Next. Go. We're on net play. Just mash that. Yeah. Next. I don't care.
I don't want to see anymore. Yeah. But, I mean, the spacing at the end from ET, just an amazing trap. Fireball, as slow as moving. I mean, that's fighting game 101, right? Yep. Obviously, space trap, fireball, anti-air. But look good doing it. And that's the first game. It is 3 out of 5. This is winners finals.
Yeah, DP's out. You can see that quite a bit. Nice anti-air, by the way. real difficulty, I think, when you're playing Billy is it feels like you have to. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's that you really feel like you have to outplay the opponent more than other character does, right? You're not getting massive damage off everything. You're not getting an EX confirm off of your jump-ins like this. Like, you really have to get something going in neutral and keep control over space. And when you lose that, you not only lose that space control and health, but you lose your tools. You don't have, you know, the same type of buttons because you have range instead of that close normal prowess.
And you're fighting this gorilla of a character who's like does not respect space, right? She wants to be in. Obviously, some of the best like close normals and pressure when she can get in. And like you said, Billy's just going to struggle with that. So even if Score was to win this, I'd like to see at least maybe an order switch, possibly. But who knows, man? Right now, Billy's just a dead body. And speaking of, Chizuru eating that counter hit. Hop CD might be joining him on the other side soon.
Yeah, another character that super benefited from the jump CD counter hit change. That 6A for full confirm is so good.
Yes, point Sylvie. And look how aggro she can be, right? She doesn't have to. Okay, wait. You get the reversal DP. Score putting the limiter on, but how much health has been gone already? She's about to recover. She's got her moves back. Tries to go for Fardy with punish.
Oh, very nice. Well timed and gets the kill. A little expensive, but we're still playing the game.
I agree. We had to get her out of here. That was a nice choice right there. The 6B clearing the lows. I mean, this character, man, I mean, and they toned that down if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, you're right.
Doesn't matter. It's still a good one.
Nice. Reflect into the DP. Gets the advanced strike defensively. Worked out and gets the kill. ET keeping the lead on the Hydrant and now Score on his anchor once again.
Yeah, Score. Lots of work to do. We have EX dash grab to go through fireballs, of course. It's hard to do, though. ET, Hydrant, I should say, in general. That really so fireball. The stagger 6B catches even the best players. And we are going to get a SDM into play to recoup a lot of those funds back. Stinger. He's doing tricks on it. Oh, my Lord. Advanced strike, try to catch a button.
Show him the finger guns. Bang, 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 bang.
This guy's a big Yu Yu Hakusho fan out here. Spirit guns for days. Oh, my God. ET is in his head. Yeah, this one looking like a foregone conclusion, Sammy. ET up 2 games. We either got to swap Billy's position or get him out of here.
Get him out. Get him out. You can't. I don't think Chizuru versus Sylvie is fantastic enough for you to warrant having Billy second. I also don't think Billy is good enough in the second position. You put him on point specifically to try to harass people into bad situations over and over and over again. And I don't think that the margin is there enough to switch it up. So I would really like to see a character change.
Unfortunately, Score did not hear any of that as he's going back into this 2-0 deficit. We'll find out if he'll find the feast or it will be famine and he'll be sent to losers. But we'll see what the different approach is. Okay, counter's not a bad one. Obviously, you can't go to it too often. You will eat an empty low at some point from ET. Oh, could have been a punish you need.
Okay. Okay. The strat. 6A.
6B. 6B. Oh, is it too late to make that joke? Might be. It's an old one. Oh, no. Even the far C, I mean, the jump C, excuse me, getting checked. Yeah, even with that, right, she's going to give you some damage regardless. You're not getting out of this matchup unscathed. 6. Again, the 6A confirm off the counter hit. Sylvie, Paula gonna make Score Gona as we move to the second character.
That's what I mean. It's like you hit her like 8 times. She hit you like 3, bro. Like the margin of error is so much greater on the side of Billy.
It is. It's not worth the trouble. I mean, Billy brought him to the dance, and maybe this is the only character he's labbed, so he doesn't feel comfortable.
There's no way.
Swapping
You're
back.
a KOF player.
Fair enough, and I mean he's a multifaceted player at that, right? But look, there's something he sees that we don't. He's gonna need Chizuru to call. Nice call out with a 2A. Okay. We subdue, and look at the bar too.
So, like, if you were to consider the health and the meter, kind of, it's pretty darn even at the current moment.
You're far D away from ceiling Hydrant up, which you want. Nice call out on the anti-air as well. Immediate 5A anti-air. Oh, we get clones? All right.
Really? Can't believe that worked out. OTG goes for the overhead.
Ooh, lingering. Oh, counter hit, but too fast. Damn.
Yeah, gonna get the kill here. Stormbringer to end it, get some life back, but unfortunately closes that for the Chizuru.
All that work for ET to just be like GG's and put the hand out. I would never dap up Hydern for, let me let that be known right here. I'm not shaking that man's hand. It's not stealing my essence. Here we go, score. Yeah, again, another tough ask for him. You can't jump, right? And you, as a Yashiro player, you want to hit that jump C, but it's already neutralized by a down-back Hydern. RC check. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what you want to do. It's like start playing that game on the ground, get him to jump, and then that anti-air throw is so fast.
Yeah, it's a good grip there. Stinger, oh man, please don't get haunted, bro. Don't get haunted by the ghost of this should be dead Hydern. I'm begging you, Score. Just a 5B, bro. Just 5B, 5B. Okay.
The literal only special that has any chip on this character. Yeah. And it did just regularly hit, so thank God. But like, yeah, now we're in a actively positive position for Score. The 3.5 bars is more than enough to get rid of this Isla.
That was so nice right there. Right out of the range, that little groove with a 5C wisp. And this is a monumental Score. One more chance to guess correctly, and ET does.
Oh my God. Oh no, the 5 bars.
Yep.
Oh God. Is he dead? Level 1, level 1, level 3?
What? Okay. I was thinking, I thought possibly, but ET doesn't even matter. Closes it out right there, rubbing the heart because he was a little worried, but not too much as ET advances 3-0. And keeping that score, had a deficit for Score, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is another one where it's just really tough to climb over the player, right? Like he's just so, it's really difficult to play against this type of King of Fighters player where they're so fundamentally solid on the core aspects of what the game is about, and then he throws in the extra, the brain destroyers, right? Like he just has that like ability to really get into your brain and just like start peeling the layers down and being like, everything you know about King of Fighters is not working today, and you're gonna have to find something new, something different, something weird to play against me. And if it doesn't work out, then I'm just gonna take the round.
I'm gonna take the round. I'm gonna put you in a bad position, and like you mentioned, Score, you could see the play deteriorating as the set continued on, and it's unfortunate, but now he's got to work it back up. I mean, possibly back to Grands, which is only gonna make it harder because you got to beat ET 6 games now, which is hard for any player to do. But ET, I mean, we've said it a billion times. We're gonna say it more in the future. ET's in Grand Finals position, looking to cement and get his first qualification spot. And like you called out, ET had a great run in Fatal Fury last year. He wins this now, he can solely focus on getting that spot for Fatal Fury before doubling back here to KOF. So, but we got to go through losers. We got a bunch of losers, pretty much in a hot seat, as I like to call it. Winner stays on from this point out. They're going to be going through the gauntlet. So now we get to really see who wants it more than anybody else.
Yeah, so we got our loser semifinals coming up for you guys in just a moment. Lokov on that heater from before, man. And, you know, had to take a little bit of a break, you know, as we got the winners finals going. So we'll see if the momentum can keep up. But he was on fire just in that previous game. And that is absolutely one of the scariest players to play against in the entire world is Lokov when he's feeling it.
I'm so glad at the run he's having, because often, you know, some players, when you see them in online tournaments, right, you're like, can it translate offline?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
is it the same? And Lokov was a guy we didn't know for a long time. We knew he was good, obviously, but it was like, we want to see Lokov in an offline position, and he just exploded off to the scene. I'm glad for the people who may have missed out on some of the various online events I didn't get to see. You guys are now witnessing Pete. Well, you're also witnessing Peter, who has had an incredible run, strong neutral game we've seen coming from him here, and that's really what he's going to have to lean on in this matchup for Lokov. Got to watch the jump-ins. Lokov's got the anti-airs on deck. We've seen it, and it's going to come down, I think, another match that could potentially be through the point war.
So going back, been the same team so far. The only thing that's changed for Lokov is the positions of his characters. He's pretty fluid with the character positions. He's definitely able to play all of his characters in any position. In this game, it's a little less pronounced than some other games, I would say, but it's still a skill. You still have to learn different routing, different max damage stuff. Max mode is almost entirely different when you play one character over another. So we'll see how that plays. It seems like the Rio is the choice for points so far.
Gonna lock it in. I mean, he's been doing a good job with Rio so far. Obviously, both players coming in with lack of resources as well, I think helps out a lot. Duel on no reversals outside of Super, right? So Rio can really apply some pressure here, go for some of those sick frame traps. But of course, you got to get over that 6A range, which Peter likes to work in. He likes to control a lot. Here it is.
This matchup can be kind of frustrating for Rio in a way that you have to get over in your brain. Like, you get hit 1,000 times, but you get one parry into that, and you've made up the difference.
Made it up, you close the distance. Or not, you just eat another one. Oh, try the 2C. Out of range. And again, throwing up the timing of the parries is going to work out for Peter as well. And this is the most, I mean, the last time we've seen him, he barely jumped, right? He's already jumped a few times with the hop CD. And again, that's just to throw off the timing of Lokov, to get him, to force his hand, essentially, use his reactions against him.
Nice. Great no cancel, by the way. I want to mention that hit confirming is not just getting the hit, it's also the no cancels when things are going to go bad.
Yes. Gotta watch that at all times. Nice roll to get out of the chip damage. Not going to get out that time, and I like that. He did the trip. The trip moves him forward a little bit, the 2D, so that was an excellent choice from Lokov.
Very nice. Good closeout towards the end there, going into this next round here with a good amount of lead. Oh, whoa. We're feeling like that? We're feeling, I understand. I get it. But what a statement to put into the first situation.
With punishing with immediate max mode, like we're playing on the training stage too. Like, he saw the squares, he saw the tiles. So Peter, excellent choice. But putting himself now against Yamazaki. Now this is also great. Yamazaki having some of the best anti-air conversions, right? Counter 2C leads into up snake, which leads into poison, which leads into you possibly getting put on a t-shirt. But we'll see how it goes.
There isn't a ton of other Yamazaki players, but one of the things I love about watching Lokov is his use of double return as an anti-air.
Yes.
It covers a great space right above his head and gives him crazy value.
Beautiful stuff. And on counter hit, he gets a higher juggle, I think, so he can go into more. No, double return is an excellent choice. Peter cracking, trying to uppercut immediately. Lokov like, now I'm going to walk up in here. Stomps for days. She's going to be very low, but not dead yet. Anything to do at this point. And there it is. Meaty, heavy snake strike, controlling the pace. And Lokov, man, he is, that was a huge disservice for Peter to whiff that DP expecting a jump.
Gets the blowback, nothing afterwards. Peter sitting with those 3 bars, and Lokov had to use those meter in order to get the kill. Obviously happy with it, but that's not what you wanted to see. Peter again preemptively looking for the jump in.
Losing to it, okay. Coffin, high enough, got the cross up, but wasn't deep enough to get the landing frames to get a full combo, excuse me. Oh, okay.
Very nice. Not preemptively going for, oh no! Okay, all right, just do it again. Whatever, man.
Follow the script, Lokov. That's what Peter is saying right now. Oh, okay. Command grab. Oh, no, he's out of there, Ooh, there's the coffin working out.
Nice. Delay button once again. Obviously a great option for closing out the round, but saved it at the last second. It looked and it's now not good either. 0 bars going into Benimaru. He can literally EXDP for wins now. Like, just EXDP and that's it.
He also has level 3, well, had level 3 super, I was going to say, so she couldn't toss out any pillars or anything. Look at the pressure, though. And she has to hold that no reversal outside of super, basically. She's got to deal with a bunch of that heavy slash, excuse me, out. Bro. EXDP not enough, but that's going to do it there. It's unfortunate. She just built the bar in time to guard cancel from that trip, and I just don't think Peter was ready to do that, But Lokov taking the first game. Reminder that this is, I believe, the last 2 out of 3 set of this matchup here. Winner moves on to face Score. Winner moves on from that to face ET in the Grand. So Peter made a long trip here from Brazil. Doesn't want to get eliminated now. Gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, getting this early qualification would be so valuable, especially for the people who need to travel far like Peter. There's not a lot of events in his hemisphere, so he's going to have to do his best here. And so we'll see how this one's going to go down as Lokov looks good again. I mean, a couple of little errant mistakes that I think led to a lot of damage. Obviously trying to play preemptive worked once, but was more detrimental than not. And I think that the adjustment needs to be made now.
I mean, it's now or never, right? Just like the song says, Peter's going to have to figure this one. And obviously we've seen here already to the corner, this is where it's going to get ugly because we can play in that fireball range. He's hit that quite a few times earlier when he fought Moke, but obviously not paying out in the way he wanted to use low cost. But he gets the roll bait. Ooh. Trip anti-air, that's hella KOF right there.
Yeah, keeps the pressure up. Nice, confirm. I like that because he wants the damage, but the Oki too, trying to close this out. Whoa, bro.
Last second, waited to the very last second, had time to reversal uppercut, opts for the 2B, knowing he's going to get more damage out of that, and obviously being meter efficient. DP, you can only really go for super, right? With this, you get EX Tatsu, like you saw. Lokov is another. He's one of those players where, like, when he's on it, like we saw earlier, you can see it where he'll feel himself in the match. So, dude, we're seeing that quite a bit here.
And you see him using the heavy fireball as a footsie tool, right? Staying out of the Dolores Far D range. Not giving him a chance, but gets this confirmed. Rio damage in the corner, man. It's still the same thing as it used to be.
Scaling be damned. Even after EX and Retsuken, doesn't matter. Oh, you going for the feint shenanigans? The jab checks. Yeah, this is looking scary for Peter. And Peter might have to throw out. Ooh, I was going to say maybe Pillar.
Guard bar. The guard bar has to take the hit. He's going to lose either way. He's trying to save this character and might come to pay something valuable, but couldn't find it.
Nice roll. Maybe EX teleport, but I think Lokov is expecting it. Yeah, that was a great option. Yes, yeah. Because I was like, if you EX teleport, it's way too obvious. Lokov's going to hesitate. He's going to 5C and close it out. So Peter finding the odds that he needed, but look at the health he lost. And you still got another character down. Yamazaki, the best, I would say, for Lokov, probably on his team.
Yeah.
He is one with this character for real, for real.
Once again, he's playing right outside of that far D range. One of the few characters that has valuable tools outside of Dolores Far D, and it's making it so difficult to play the character.
One more to go. Oh, I had the right idea. Okay. Counter hit ping, baby. Let's get it. The knockdown Peter might need to secure the round.
Damn, really spending on this. That was so much damage, though. Oh, my God.
That was a lot. Command grab, though. Yeah, we got that on deck. Uppercut busted out here. And there it is. Checking the two-way. Caught Lokov Nash in there. What we got? We got, oh yeah, Benny Morrow Anchor again. 4 bars. That's a hell of a lot of EX DPs and EX Rajenkins, which covers the air. You see it already going for the Rajenkin. Base the DP. And this is going to hurt Lokov. One more confirmed, possibly, if not 2. Okay.
Nice. DP super. Gets out of the corner on top of which. The meter issue, though, it's so bad. This character's great in neutral, but the damage all comes from that meter bar.
She's going to need quite a few hits. Benny Morrow only needing 2. Oh, the command grab whips right in front of his face. And that gives Peter a second lease on life here.
Oh, no. All right, DP super hit kills now. And the DP itself, okay, now spent the EX. Oh, the whiff! He actually got him to do the same exact thing. How many times in this top 8 alone am I going to tell you that a second longer of patience is going to pay dividends?
Wow. I mean, like you brought up before, and we've seen it on display, Lokov obviously getting the punish on Peter and baiting the DP. It happened against him. Use his own rule book. Patience, it's a virtue, man, and it comes in, as you can see in spades, it'll give you the victory here, and it'll put Peter up one more game. Winner of this goes on, like we've mentioned, it's the top 3 where you want to be. Lokov now on the back foot after having an impressive run, and you see that Peter taking that momentum shift all the way into this game.
Yeah, and I felt like Lokov just on a heater up until that very last moment, and we'll see if it cools him off or if he can continue the momentum. But Peter looking a little bit better than the first 2 games on this matchup.
He is. I love, man, the attention to detail again on his just his spacing when it comes to anti-air. He gets the counter hit. He worked so hard for that one. Finally got the opening. Nah, we don't respect it. No mix for you. Hold this Ryuko Rambo.
Trying to push him towards the corner once again. Not 2C hitbox, baby. 2C hitbox is a thing of beauty.
2C hitbox or dual on dummy thick? You decide.
Little column A, little column B, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
sending it.
But yeah, I mean, one of the best 2Cs in the game. Just not only does it reach the sky, but it's also 4 frames and its initial startup on the ground. So not only a great footsie tool, but a phenomenal anti-air.
Everything in the book for Rio. And of course, I think the hit, depending on the range you hit it at, close to the corner, you get that EX and Replicant. In this case, we're going to get it off of the top to confirm. A little bit of scaling because of the CD starter, but that's A-OK.
Late jump, looking for the throw there. Gets a throw of his own. Keeps it simple, just a regular jump in. Ooh.
Peter is trying to find answers here. He's trying to catch Rio just dashing in to grab, but he hasn't just yet. Pop CD will find a way. Ooh, too far for the EX pillars. Got it. Go back, yeah, we need to.
Nice. Oh, just a perfect space far D. He doesn't have a lot of health to gain back. Only 250, and that probably means he's at, like, what, yeah, 350-ish. It's not a lot. That's like one poison super.
Yeah. 2C, Snake Strike, Poison.
Yep.
Stomp, yeah, we're done.
Air flip go that time. Got the EX command grab.
I love it. I love it right there.
So much damage! What?
Instant overhead, too. The car cancel on the far C into the stomps. Lokov maximizing his distance here, knowing where he's at on the stage at all times. Petering back down to Isla. We saw what happened before, and now this is his last chance to replicate it. Only way to stay in this bracket now.
Oh my God.
It's not the guy I need walking me down, bro. I'm not trying to see Yamazaki at all.
Peter does have the value, though. The 2.5 bars can be a lot of damage. He needs to find the opportunity, but Lokov playing like a wall. There it is right there. Gets the 5 CD, nothing afterwards.
Oh, that's a misstep there. He gets punished. 6B is minus, and she can only cancel it off of close C, so you can't do anything else. Command grab, you're not going nowhere. Kept to the corner. His overhead stomp, and that should not do it. But Yamazaki's yucking it up as he gets the meaty snake strikes, and Lokov advances over Peter.
In fact, this guy's Yamazaki is the most frightening thing in the tournament, I think. It's just absolutely insane. To think that, like, he does 2 EXs and gets like 300 damage, that's what people do for DP Super with like nowhere near the amount of risk that DP Super has. It's absolutely insane. And then on top of which, going for the EX overhead, that one of the fastest overheads in the game, by the way. You don't see it all that often because it's meter, it costs meter, but is legitimately almost impossible to react to. So using that as a round closer, he hasn't used that all top 8, and then all of a sudden comes out of nowhere. It's like great tool to close out the game.
That's what you do, right? You save it. You know, the joke is save it for nationals, but you save what you didn't do before. It's gonna work now. Your mind is so overloaded. Your brain is smooth from all these jump Cs, all these stand Cs, all these snake strikes. And yeah, I mean, Lokov, the Yamazaki, is premier as can be, the best in the world, I think, with that character. And really, I mean, he's making the case for me to just like hit the lab and start playing that character. Honestly, the way he uses him, and obviously it got him a dub. He's moving on, and we are officially in top 3, Sammy.
Top 3, and let me tell you, it's gonna be just a bloodbath from here on out. And who's gonna take that first spot? It's such an important one early on. We're going to figure that out in just a moment. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Losers Finals. Don't go anywhere.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Thank you guys for sticking around. We got top 3 for you guys in just a moment. My name is Sammy. With me is Rome, and we're going to be calling the rest of this for you. So King of Fighters 15, man, this game is pretty freaking good.
It's kind of nice, especially in year 4 when you got nothing but sweats, unks, gods, goats, everything all in the mix, and we narrowed it down. It was like 96 players, and we're down to 3. There's 3 left to go, and one of the 3 will be our very first to qualify for the SNK World Championships 2026, giving them a nice little break. They ain't got to sweat too much coming into the year, but we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, so we'll see who's going to meet ET, who is sitting nice and pretty in our grand finals slots on the bottom side. Next up for you guys, Score versus Lokov. We'll have that for you guys in just a second as we see the roads it took to get there. Let me tell you, has been just an absolute monster of a top 8. Just back and forth, crazy comebacks, characters you don't normally see in top 8s. It has it all.
the number of characters we've seen is not what we're used to, right? Like, we're used to a lot of Islas, we're used to a lot of Bennies. We haven't seen not one regular Yashiro, which is possibly the strongest point character in the game. Yeah. But we're seeing a ton of Duelan, a ton of Ryo. So the characters you're used to seeing, you're not seeing them as much. But again, KOF a very diverse game, especially, again, I gotta emphasize year 4, man. I love new fighting games, but I also love to see seasoned vets taken to a game that has so much time to develop over numerous patches, numerous metas. As we get the button check coming through, this is going to be a tough one. Lokov coming in to this set initially so hot, man. I mean, we've seen the play he's had. I called it the ethereal state that he was in, where everything he just did worked, right?
Yep.
And looking to take the momentum into Score, who unfortunately lost 3-0 to ET, the only really kind of lopsided match in this top 8 so far.
Yeah, and definitely showed, I think, the historic difference between the two players. Definitely, I think also another one, it's really hard to play against ET as anybody, but it's one of those roads you're just going to have to overcome when we get there. So we'll see that in just a moment as we get this button check going. And I'm really curious to see what Score thinks after that winners finals. I can see, I was calling for the Billy change, but I can understand wanting to stay on the sinking ship when you're down 2-0 in grand finals and you're just like, you know what, I'll get the next one, right? Like, turn my brain off and do my best on this one, and because mental fortitude is a big factor in King of Fighters, man. You are playing a game that is longer than every other fighting game on the market right now, and that endurance is necessary in a tournament, especially when you're getting into the weeds, the end of our top 8.
Yeah, I mean, the long day of playing, right? And like you mentioned earlier, these players, especially these two in particular, they come a long ways from here. So they have to adapt to the time zone difference. They got to adapt to their schedule as far as playing and getting everything they can get in. Like getting, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just acclimated, essentially, to the time zones and everything. And like you said, it's a long day, so that mental fortitude, really, you need to depend on that. Your hands are getting tired. It's towards the end of the day. Maybe you're hungry. Maybe you didn't sleep much. Maybe you got a little bit of cold. There's so many variables that come into it, and top players' jobs are to try to mitigate through that as best as possible. But there is no time for that right now. It is time for Frosty Fausting's top 3 Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, actually. I saw 2 Fatal Fury characters in the front right there, and I got a little confused. But we are in there. Yamazaki versus Billy, the Southtown Goons going at it.
Yeah, and so Yama starting for the first time in our top 8 here, has been playing him second for the most part and having Ryo take that point spot. And I don't even think Ryo should be that bad in this matchup particularly, but I know that Mexico has been starting to play more Billy, and so I think he's going to have an idea how to play this matchup, Yama versus Billy specifically.
That was a great start right there with the hop CD. Oh, but yeah, Score already having it scouted. You got light up hold. Up hold is so great at just covering that space right above Billy to get the proper anti-airs whip punish. That's footsies, baby. Stand CD and already to the wall.
And one of the things that's really cool about Lokov's playstyle is that he does not care where he spends meter. If he thinks it's a good idea, he'll do it. He is not saved for his other characters because he knows how to play every character on point, on anchor, in the middle. So if the next character in second doesn't have any meter, it doesn't matter because he's learned how to play that style anyway.
He's done it already, yeah. 23 seconds. Right now, we on that Jordan number. We out here in Chicago, too. See how Score can close things down. I mean, we don't need to do much of your long call. Oh, no. Billy Kane problem. Super out of range there. But I like the idea. I like the concept and the theory behind Score's decision-making there. But the range just not in the favor of him. Ooh.
Nice little privilege of the close C's that reach the air, being able to double as anti-airs in this situation. Does get to close it out. And all things considered, not so bad after the first 2 characters.
Yeah, not bad at all, honestly. 3 bars. He's winning the meter war right now. He's got a character, so we'll see. Run up, throw, round start. Establish that. Okay. Oh, the hesitation. Jump. Oh, no.
Really? Yeah.
Huge drop.
Very big drop. Losing those 2 bars, a big deal. And now Lokov obviously having a little more access to options, a little bit more leeway for here. But EX Moonslasher going to give him some space.
No counter hit on that 2C, so 6B does not connect there. And Lokov trying to stay in that max range. He was looking for it.
Yeah.
And you gave it to him.
Oh, my God.
You give an inch
Oh,
and we take
God.
a whole mile, and it's time to guess again. We have overhead as well to help us out.
Nice. Good read on the empty low there, faking the safe jump. Nice. Gets the confirm from the close C. Very well done. And closes that out. Lokov turns it around and now puts score on his anchor.
What I love about that interaction, too, that was a delayed 6A. So that was definitely a throw bait, right? We were trying to catch throw maybe on the way down, but Lokov, spending that last frame to catch it. Oh, but he got caught, opened up. We sealed him up. Absolutely. I think we go in, twirl on it. Bobby Schmurder gets the throw. Pressure's on. Yo,
Dude, why did she go half screen with 6B? She stepped in there.
she was all the way by Max, the boxer dude, and just connected from that far.
That was. Dude, this character's
She's got-
space control is absurd.
She's got those the Sea Viper shoes, like the little hydraulics in them. That's what it is, man. That was crazy. Oh, I just peeped. I don't mean to nerd out. Those dudes from the Conchero trailer on the car.
Oh my God.
I just noticed that.
What?
Yeah. Yo, move over. Look off, move.
Backdash it. Score. Stop getting good pressure in the corner.
Stop
we have
winning.
something stupid to say.
He's getting pressure right now. Score is not a big fan of that trailer, clearly. You see him go for the pressure. Guard cancels back. Command grab. Are we going? Ooh, okay.
I never expected him to cross up again. That was a great mix-up from Lokov.
That was nice. Okay, good stagger. 6B again to the rescue. Anti-Aaron with punishing. Doing it all. We see Shizuru, the Sacred Treasures, moving on in that first game.
Yeah, that was a really, really good round from Score on the Chizuru, right? Got his opponent into the corner and pretty much kept the pressure up there and then took like an 80% life lead or something like that. Really hard to get over. And so that was a great first round. The type of round you need against somebody who's had really good momentum. And going back to member select, I'm interested to see if Yama takes a second position, even if I don't feel like it was the problem. Like, I mean, I don't think there's any problems for Lokov. Just kind of lost the last round. That happens. But new point character, once again, I mean, everybody's run the lap now and taken the different positions. And Benny Maru sees the front position versus Billy.
Yeah, optimal choice for him. I guess we got access to that jump D that's going to cut like a knife through pretty much all of Billy's buttons, right? He's going to win the air-to-air. Jumping in, because of like how Billy's hurt box is kind of structured, he's more susceptible to getting crossed up by it as well, so it's a good tool. I mean, we got Trip as well, which is a great, I mean, this, on paper, this looks good.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't necessarily need to do anything either. You can kind of approach this when you want. Benny's got a really good run speed, good jump arc as well.
I mean, he's Benny Morrow James, bro. He's the GOAT. My man's got canonically the most KOF title wins in the universe, so trying to add another one, but we got the up pull. Ooh, delayed hop CE. Ooh.
Yeah, keeps it simple. I think he missed his run up and just did well to get anything off of that CD.
Gotta watch those slashes, though. I think Score is picking up on the timing of that. Of course, I say that he eats a knee to the dome, jump B. Oh, the lockdown from EXR Jenkins. 3 hits, and you gotta guess where he's coming from.
And he just backs up afterwards. He doesn't mind. Oh my god. Both players are playing at that range. Finally, the jump D cuts through the neutral. And Lokov taking it with the first character. Not a lot of life back with the 18 seconds, but he'll be happy to take the first one.
Easily. Proper position. Damn near, you know, full health, about 80%. Idern's going to take his time. But that's A-okay. You run the clock down as best as you can. Maybe put a sense of urgency on Score if possible. Just a few trades. Trades are going to work really well in this matchup. Of course, we eat this frame trap 6D instead.
All right. Guess for your character. Oh, the cross cut. This guy's good.
It's almost like he's seen this character a few times, you know what I'm saying? Commentating the wars of Lokov versus Reno in various online tournaments. Definitely got the Hider matchup down pack, but there's that hop CD. Oh no!
He missed the button for the max confirm. All that meter gone. Did you get any value? You got a little bit out of it. You might as well do something.
Yeah, throw it out there. Ooh, EXDP. Oh, okay. Trying to hit the remaining frames of that right Jenkins, but it's so hard to punish. You got to trip, from that range.
It's one of the hardest things to do versus this character, and it's why his Raijinkin is an incredible space control tool.
As you see on display, damn, kicked him in the inner thigh, bro. That was a little MMA, little...
Hit him with Anderson Silva?
Yeah! Oh, man, it broke his own leg. Not like this.
Run up throw. You wouldn't expect it from a character with a flash kick and a fireball, but he is one of the fastest characters in the game.
I just want to know the thought process when they were like making Hider. Like he just has everything.
Yeah.
And I think there's actually a game. I think it's 01 where they forego the charge inputs, so it's all just like regular. He's just like regular fireball. Yeah. Go boot up 01 when you can. It's gnarly.
Frightening.
That's gnarly. Ooh, but that right there, all those strings, putting those normals together. Caught Loco trying to back that shot possibly.
Nice. Just a fireball, but it gets him out of the corner.
Oh, parry cancel. Can't afford to miss that again if you're Loco. He does.
Doesn't get the punish after the roll, but side switches. Good positioning for Lokoff, maybe to make a comeback here.
He's waiting. He's trying to get scored to commit. There it is, a 6B. We're going to see an overhead at some point. Nope.
There it is. He's been looking for that the entire time, and he finally gets to pay it off.
Spending it all. Oh. And a round on the board for Lokoff. Not going to douse the flame that easily, score.
Need more games to recognize how cool it is to do like a bunch of super flashes and one super, man. It's so sick.
Word.
Rambo supers and just multiple super flashes, that's my shit.
It's dope. I mean, and he's got his own exclusive, like the Art of Fighting sound effect at the end. I mean, for those that don't know a little bit of lore, like that's the first super in all of fighting. Like,
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's the very first super, is the Ryuko Rumble. So like the fact that like we're still seeing that here, it's it's a modern take on it. Obviously, even further on in Fatal Fury with like how Marco has his, like it's really cool to see. But yeah, that's a little bit of a history lesson for you guppies in the chat.
No, I love that. Just that's what you see with King of Fighters, right? It's such a love letter all the fighting games in general. Even though this is like the 20th iteration of this game or some nonsense, like it's always just, it's been so critical to the legacy of fighting games.
And it preserves it really well as we see these characters from the 90s still duking it out. But here we go, 1-1. We got Japan versus Mexico, another international showdown here. And like I said, we don't even have to wait for these big, like super duper majors to watch this. We got it here at Frosty, which is an amazing big major in its own right. Picking a big old bat swing with that stand CD.
Yeah, great range on that. Obviously has the opportunity for big damage as well, but Lokoff hasn't been able to find that big opening, but still playing it patient. Oh, there it is. Gets the confirm this time. Very nice.
Billy Kane winning. Let's go.
I mean,
this game.
It took like 8 games, but we've finally seen, I think, what the Billy came to do, which is take a round by harassing the ever-loving hell out of his opponent. Oh my God, I can't believe it reached.
I was thinking, so I'm like, are we going to get that? Whoa. You don't ever see that as well, but we got it. No reversal for Billy and his cane. Billy and his cane, Billy and his game, excuse me. My brain just be saying stuff. We got another confirmed. Score, okay. We're finally seeing the choice of this character. Woo.
Dude, once you get that life deficit, it's so tough to find an opening, but this is an opportunity for sure. Lokoff's got him in the corner. He immediately guard cancel rolls out. He does not want to be there.
Zero, get me out of your face, bro. You got an orange jumpsuit on. I don't trust you. What kind of criminal are you? Oh, the hesitation 5C, try to catch a button. This is tough for Lokov here. Oh, never mind.
He's gone. He's gone. Where did his blood go, bro?
It's gone. That's all. It was here, and now it's not. As I was fixing my mouth to say, damn, this is kind of hard for Lokov, he said, LOL, watch this.
All Rio needs is a corner and a couple of EX bars, man. Anything can happen.
But not to take away from Score playing that matchup, relatively well. And he's almost playing it, the same way with Shizuru, right? Same kind of design philosophy for what her and Billy wants to do, just going about it in different ways. And of course, she has better versions. But you still are going to eat a parry. And the Tatsu not going to work there, punishing the recovery frames.
Yeah, so the way that his hitboxes work on those tools on EX Tatsu, it hits a little bit higher if you're closer because it has that extra hit. The first hit, just like the other ones, pop him up and give you different juggles. So it's a really hard to adjust in the heat of the moment, but it is obviously why he's missing a couple of those enders.
Makes a lot of sense. Always got to be aware of your space to just presence, But it's hard in the heat of battle. You ain't got to worry about that. 5D is going to catch, and we are getting the level 3. You're sealed. Drop the orbs on him. It's the Rock, baby. Is that Illuminati? No,
okay. All right. Listen. I know you got a lead. Oh, my God. Okay, he got away with it.
Oh,
no, wait.
Maybe
not. Maybe not.
Uh-oh. Overhead into back mode. Lokov gonna go. Oh, she's getting drilled. Oh, no, he's going to get poisoned. There might be a lot of scaling. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
No way! Off a pixel of life, Lokov saying, "Nay, there is no way." We put the controller down. We had to.
No way! No way!
I don't know. We already saw that miracle. We might see another.
Oh my God! Yeah. Yep. It's tough. It's extremely tough. Got a little bit more out of that game than we expected, but nonetheless, Score was able to close it out.
Yeah, that's one for the highlight reel, I'll tell you that. Member select. Are we going to see Luong?
I doubt it. It's been a long time, man.
It's been a long time, right?
I would.
You left that one for me, my guy. No, we're not. We're just going to kind of select there. We're drinking water.
Sure. I would have popped. That's my girl. I would have popped, but it's been a long time since he's played that character. I think he's pretty.
Oh
no, we did get to see his. He did it so fast. I didn't even like. He immediately and this is a character he used to have in the rotation quite consistently. Obviously, when Geese was a top 3 character, absolutely fitted his play style because of how good he is at playing that space game. But he did lose a couple of key tools. Obviously, the 2D getting slowed down a little bit kind of hurts the way that he plays the character, and he pretty much foregoed it for the most part. The character's still good. Don't get me wrong. The character's still good, but I think it less and less fit the way that he wanted to play the game. He's bringing it back, and I wonder why.
Interesting as well. We saw a little bit of a glaze right there, the salute at the start. We have access to counter. I don't know if that's maybe something we're thinking about.
Is
Air
that
fireball.
any more valuable than Rio's, though?
Right. You get a lot from parry into DP. Hey, this is interesting, but you know what? Lokov is betting on it, and this has to work, right? He loses this, he's done, he wins, he has to keep this team.
I might have to see it again, but I think I saw the main reasoning, which is the 6B. I think that's coming into play here. I think I saw a punish on the pull.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Oh, right under.
Oh my God.
Too late though. 6B didn't get changed at all, right? It's been a while.
I think it's fine. Yeah. And then in the meantime, he's doing the Repukins, the Shipukins, trying to get the Billy to move.
All right, what a 2A and a 5D. We still got great normals, right? Losing some frames on that palm as well, so he can't spam it, which would be a great tool in this matchup. But that is some Geese Howard, man. A little earlier, right? We'll be seeing him next month too.
Nice EX counter, saves his life. Doesn't want to be in that counter or in that corner.
And the slow overhead again. Yeah, that counter from Billy, it just does so much damage. It's a hard knockdown, which was a tremendous buff for him to give him that, to just get him, allow him to reapply some pressure. But man, looks like the Geese pick didn't work.
Finally warming up on the Billy, and it's paying off.
That's what the sets, the longer the duration of the sets go, right? You sometimes you get tired, but you also get more game time, right? So you get to warm up to that character, even though he's going down.
much better. Got rid of the Billy. About a bar down, but not too bad of a situation, all things considered. Score. Ooh. Best air normal in the game.
Marie. Oh my God, how many players are getting got by that stagger string? But it's working every single time. The hard knockdown, you have to guess.
Nice,
Or
yeah.
not.
A little too high, I think. It little more easily recognizable as a cross up.
Okay. Jenkins out. Man, but he is ready. Score with the EX Moon Slash. He's got 3 more in the chamber.
Nice. Yeah.
When they least expect it.
Dude, it's always good for one in a set, man. And as long as you don't crutch on it, it's such a good way to close out the round.
And it's like it's one of those moves where like the percentile of it actually getting challenged is so rare. Like very rarely will you see a player short hop in and punish it, which is the best way to do it. But yeah, you don't see it often. It's almost a safe bet in any instance. Oh, that was, come on, man. Yeah. We are in the 4th dimension now.
Took the corner away. Nice. Very common cancel in the stinger there. Very nice explosion or way to blow it up, I mean.
Oh, he's going to spend it. Level 2 poison. Stomps him away. That's so smart. The damage is going to tick even further away. Oh, Score's like, I like this poison. I'm good. I'll eat it.
I would not. But trying to extend this round for as long as possible. He gets under the 30-second mark. He loses 150 health back. Yeah, there it is right there. It's like doing 150 damage just by extending the round a little bit longer.
Just taking the time even more, but here we go. Score down to, yep. Final round. This is so clutch, Sammy. I have no idea how this is going to go, my guy.
The one big benefit we have here is the poison super. The amount of value you can get off of a single bar is huge. There's a genuine potential that he does get 2 combos to kill because of how much damage it does.
Totally. And I mean, that's a great start. Shadow Strike gonna scale quite a bit, but you know what? He's gonna get corner control here, which I think is super optimal. Gotta watch out. So she's leaning on 4 bars.
Oh my God, he tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh no. The stance CD, but the Snake Strike, it mitigated the wall bounce effect. The Score, oh yeah, we got a clone super. Now you want to force him to guard cancel, takes that threat of poisoning away, and if you Score, you're feeling yourself right now. You can just go in, just like that with EX Dash, and this will not be it. No, he's dead. I am a liar, Sammy.
Nah, expected the level 1, but duped it out with the level 2, made sure he was toasted. Score, gonna move on into grand finals to try to face ET once again.
Damn, what a set right there. Lokov eliminated at 3rd. Great run from him. I mean, that's the first time we saw that whiff.
Yeah.
And I like that he was able to adapt to the spacing going forward here. But this was a sick comeback. Pixel of Life, we got the overhead reset into the Maximo Confirm and in the chase down. Yeah. Once he saw that meter, that 1 was away and it was a 0, he was like, oh, it's go time. I get to go in. I don't have to worry about poison. I'm sitting on meter. 1 hit instant, just pressure, get clones out, whatever you want. And we saw that work out there, and that was it.
Yeah. I want to mention also that very last moment, Rome was saying, you know, out of meter, he can start going in. You really saw that from Score, right? He just recognized that the damage or the meter differential meant the risk reward is so much in his favor. He can just start betting and betting and betting, and he knew that at some point something was going to hit. It was going to take a lot of effort to Lokov to be right that often on something so aggressive, so consistently. So Score just reading that situation correctly, and it puts him in grand finals.
Being right on everything. I love that you said that, because he was like, bro, your luck can't happen again.
Yeah.
You already used up your luck stat on that last round when you got the reset into overhead. It's not working out again. And of course it paid off a Score. But now we find ourselves at that point of before. Score versus ET. The record shows and has continued so far, even today, that it is not so good. So how the hell does Score win 6 games?
Yeah, so, I mean, we were kind of chastising the Billy a little bit because in this matchup specifically, it looked horrific.
Yeah.
It looked like a dead character. It looks a little bit better versus Lokov, and it feels like maybe he's getting the flow of how it's supposed to be played a little bit more. But there's also a chance that he just found the flow versus Lokov, and ET doesn't care one bit. I will say, by the way, that ET also is a player who plays a lot of the other Asian players, the other East Asian players quite a bit in first to tens, including Zhao Hai, who does have a Billy himself. So I imagine that he has the matchup experience nonetheless. And it looks like we're going to try something new a little earlier. And I quite agree. I think that maybe versus ET, I would have given it 1 game, but there's not a lot of margin here versus ET. I don't think you can give up too much time, especially when you need 6 versus this guy.
You couldn't even do 3 before, but you know what? I've seen plenty of reversals of fortune, and Score ain't no difference to the Chains of Future possibly. But we got Shizuru on point. Are we just putting hitboxes out there? Are we just 5D'ing? Are we 2C'ing? What's the idea behind this one? Because I was for sure thinking, oh, we have Oyash on point because he can kind of match the freak that is Sylvie with the air normals. He's got the pestering 5B to just be super annoying. And advancing 2C, I don't know. We'll see the theory as it plays out.
Who's going to be our first qualifier in SWC for this next year's tour? ET doing it from the winner's side. Score got a long road ahead. See if the new plan works out, and already gets the jump seat cross up for good damage.
Knock down to the corner. Oh, he flexing. Heavy stomps. Yeah. Hella plus. Oh, man, already. Looks like a continuation from their last set. ET going to recoup all that health for Sylvie Paula.
Now or never. Ready?
Oh, if he got that confirmed, I was going to get mad. I'd be like, all right, man.
Very possible for this character. In the same class as Hydrant and one of the fastest characters in the game, only usurped by Chris.
Oh, what the heck? No way, man. She's punching low and still hit him? This character might be good.
This character might be pretty good.
Is she also like the least changed character outside of the recent DLC? Because there was one patch where they just didn't do nothing to her. They was like, oh, she's fine.
Yeah. Seems like working as intended.
Yeah.
Is ET thinks so himself.
Very clearly. Yeah, this is looking a tough one already. Score. I mean, man, and he just came off that monument to win against low cost. You can't get down. You got a long set to play. Got to play it out here. It's a good run start to get things going. And a mash. Okay.
Yeah, I would actually like to see. Oh, very nice. I would have liked a heavy starter.
Yes.
But let's get something on the board, and we'll work our way from there.
I was thinking I'm going immediately into max mode, level 1, level 3.
Yeah.
She's got to either die or be close to it. And this is going to scale quite a bit, right? Unless he spins 2. Well, he's going to spin the 1, of course. It's always hard to judge this one, right? But I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Oh!
They nerfed the damage on the Ender so much. It used to be like 40 or 50. Now it's 10 on full scale. Yeah. I mean, it was one of the reasons why this character was so dominant, right? He just level 1 super off of confirm, and he killed you off with so many opportunities.
Killed me based off the mental damage. I got to watch a whole movie of myself getting ragdolled, bro. Like, I'm good. And then I got to guess?
I'm getting low-keyed every single round, bro. Please help me.
Spoilers for a ninja. Right now, Hyder looking to spoil the wins of Oyashiro here. One more guess correct. Oh, stay in front. Hesitation, close D, still in proximity for that low, but good patience. I mean, I was going to say, Score plays his character, so he's definitely going to know how to navigate through some of the tendencies that Hyder players like to go for. Yes, we got the 5B.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I feel like Score's pressing the Oyash buttons a little bit better. Like, I feel like they're getting placed at the correct moments. Great recognition of how high that jump C was and got the throw. That was a clutch defensive read or recognition from ET that helped him close out that game.
Yeah, much needed. That momentum was starting to swing. And like you said, you always got to pay attention. In KOF, you have landing frames on recovery. Sometimes getting hit by a normal so high up, you can even punish it on the way down with a 2B.
Yeah.
Depending on the character, right, and the speed and choice. But speaking of choices here, ET's thinking about it. He's going for the Billy, so we have the one game with Hyder, and I think he doesn't want to, to be real, the Hyder choice, as great of a character as it is on paper, look at what ET is running. Like, that's the one matchup on that team he's going to know for sure, and he's been getting through that one easily, cutting through Score, if you will.
Yeah, I can feel trying something here, or going back to what works, I guess. If you're gonna get rid of one character to put Billy, I think I would have gotten rid of the Hydran. I think it all bets on this Billy. Like, it really, if he can get the same amount of success that he did versus Lokov, I think there's something here, but it's tough, man.
ET's not going to make it easy for him. Just like that, too. That hesitation into the hop CD. All right, we got some counters. Ooh. Rare close seed from Billy. That normal is actually like +5 on hit. It's really good. You can link into two-way into like super or something. It's fun. Do every once in a while. Okay. Speaking of super, I like that he goes for the damage immediately. Ooh.
He doesn't really have that many uses for EXs, right? Like, so it's pretty much EX parry defensively, and then afterwards it's kind of, if you get a good combo starter, sure, but how often does that happen?
Like I was mentioning before, you most see Billy Kane players go for auto combo. Auto combo into super does a lot of damage, more than just doing like EX into EX, so. Oh, but the guard is going to be shattered, like my expectations when I saw Billy Kane first come out and he was low tier.
I was also remembering the days of 14 when that character was really freaking good.
Oh, he was so much fun.
But yeah, hasn't been able to find, well, I mean, I can't say that now because we're seeing so much Billy.
Oh yeah, just wait. The game after this is probably going to feature quite a bit of Billy Kane.
Oh yeah. Might be from the other guy on the screen, although I'm expecting a couple of other things. Nonetheless, expecting the Sylvie to be showing up a little bit more.
Just sending it. And why not? I mean, she's trying to activate normals from that far out.
Yeah.
Just catch the toes, catch something.
It's a constant active hitbox that moves forward, and Chizuru's a character who doesn't really want to deal with that because she wants to have that space to do clones.
She's trying to send the homies in. And look, it's just such a disruption, too, and air-to-air. And it's annoying, bro. If I'm score right now, I'm sick to my stomach as ET is stepping all over him. Yeah, you got to find this hit. I mean, we need another straight 5B. Okay, yeah.
Recognize the light version as well. That can be a little difficult in the heat of the moment, whether it's light or heavy. So good recognition and going for the kill here. I absolutely agree. But man, if his super didn't take 30 seconds to do it, he would have gotten 300 health back.
Yeah.
He lost 50 health just because his super takes so long.
The Yashiro movie.
Yeah, it sucks when he's ahead. It's your benefit when he's behind.
Okay. I like that range that we're playing in. I wonder if he even attempts to buffer EX dash grab like through a fireball string. Even though we don't see it often from Hyder, and it's something to look for just to get in.
Yeah, it doesn't really need it in this matchup, right? His normals are good enough to play that keep out game, but nice. That was a great reversal throw situation because his guard bar was taking a beating.
Patience, man. It worked out. The score's going to be a little more than that. The EX Moon Slasher, yeah, obstacle just for the safe jump in front of him.
Nice.
Damn, that lingers.
Yeah, great hitbox. Once again, that jump CD working out really well for him, but gets the throw. ET gets some space, goes for the cross-up just to switch it up.
Great blocks here. The defense from Score. Goes for the full target combo. Oh, there's the run-up grab that Score needed. And it's just so fortunate for him. Just in the nick of time, he gets to keep his resources. And we are running it back here, Sammy.
It's very possible. 3 bars on Oyash? Absolutely possible. But you are one touch anything into full death on this Isla with 5 bars ready to go.
She gets the hit and all I hear is da-na-na. It's time for revolution.
Yeah.
Da-na. It's over. It's all generation. Isla gonna take this game here, putting ET at a 2-0, excuse me, but a 5-0 in set count for the day in this matchup. Score has to at least win 3. Focus on the 3 for now, right? If you get to 3, we get to the next set and hopefully try to close that one out. But he's gotta focus on that right now.
I mean, I think the game plan's fine. The biggest issue going into that game was, I mean, he took a little bit of a lead. He took a little bit of a lead, and the meter difference was a big deal, right? One of the things that meter affords you when you get into the final round is ease of execution. You literally don't have to think too hard about the set or the matchup or anything like that. In that situation, ET is literally thinking about nothing except for 2B max mode.
I was going to say, yeah, caveman. Find hit, spin meter, win game. You know, like that's
Yeah,
basically
really,
right there.
actually, it makes your life so easy when you have 4 bars and you know it's gonna kill because you just level 2, level 3 off of literally any confirm, and that becomes a really tough thing to get over because you want to give them nothing now.
Exactly.
You can't take a single hit, and that makes it really difficult to play against.
No misplaced movement, right? Because you just know the wrong jump, the wrong dash, roll, whatever it's going to cost me, it's going to cost me my life, essentially. So, speaking of life, Score hanging on for dear as he fights ET. ET just looking, I mean, man, Falcons ET, we said it already, one of the best in the world, especially in these high-pressure situations, and he's looking to wrap this up.
Trades with the cross-up. That KC is so good.
The walk-up EXVP. Okay, we're done. We're out of here. Billy Kane back to the bleachers. ET running a clinic right here.
I mean, you ever wanted to learn Sylvie, just watch this tournament back, man. This guy is so good at this character.
He just fits his style so well.
Yeah. It's just like enough of a solid character and enough of the goofy stuff that allows him to really throw you for a loop. I'm sure Score's thinking the entire time, when's that random heavy steps gonna come out? When is he gonna go reset into plus frames and I have to respond immediately?
And it hasn't showed it yet in this matchup, right? But like you mentioned, Score's thinking about it. Nice confirm. Too far out, but you know what?
Setup.
Yeah, we get another chance right here. Oh, right. Yes, you're absolutely right on that one. Thank you for that. Good call out. That was for the setup, and it does work out there. ET gonna go down in that round, but we got the hider and Mira.
Nice.
Oh, these baits, bro.
One of the things that is really difficult about playing King of Fighters is recognizing if your character can even bait throws on certain characters, right? Like, does your character jump high enough to get away from that?
To get away from this, and it's such a good thing to think about, right? So many close Cs are angled that high, and you can get through them, as you saw right there. Hider's also a little slower than others. Like, Yashiro might have connected because of how fast and high his goes, but time to think about that now. Score down to the anchor character. Oh, man. That is the strongest index finger in the world, bro. That does not bend at all.
Oh, my God. I don't even know what side that ends up on. Nice. Big Shatter Strike here. Attack on the level 1. That get some Oki going.
That was an emotional Shatter Strike, bro. That was like, I was like, oh, I'm going to throw it out. And if it works, you know?
It's the first time we've seen the roll on the mix-up as well, right? A lot of people have a roll OS for that, but didn't have it ready that time. And Shatter strikes through it. That is going to be it. 9 games, or 6 games later, I should say. ET is going to be your first qualifier for SWC King of Fighters 15 and your Frosty Faustings 18 champion.
Man, it's showing that deadly weapon that got him the dub. I don't know if the microphones picked it up, but the crowd in the back was cheering Bo Raicho. ET does it, like you said, the first player to cement his foot into the concrete ground that is the SWC. We'll see him later on in the year when that gets announced, but he's chilling on KOF now. Now it's time to win Fatal Fury.
Yeah, and definitely can do that this weekend. He's definitely a favorite, one of them.
Some people are just nice at video games, bro. Sometimes, you know what I mean? But worked out there, ET. I mean, what a dominant performance. You're going to see that all year long because, again, he's one of those guys. He's not going to rest on his laurels.
No.
He's qualified, but he's going to travel elsewhere. And with that, he won the Master 3 event, like we mentioned, the point system. Even though you qualify for winning, you still get a certain amount of points. 1,000 points for KOF 15 here, so that's an extra $1,000 in the pocket of ET.
I'll be quite happy about that myself. But yeah, he's definitely the type of player he's still going to go to every tournament. He's still going to try to play his best, even in King of Fighters. Definitely that comfortability that going into the tournaments are going to be a little nice. Less stress, you know, that's going to be nice. You can put a little bit more emphasis on City of the Wolves. But, I mean, for a sponsored player to get the job done so early, that's definitely a big dub.
Yeah, I mean, the sponsors chose well. Shout out to Team Falcons. They got a lot of players here, obviously looking to replicate some of that success as they go on. And ET is always a safe bet. You know, we talked about it numerous times. I call him and Shanghai like Stone Cold and The Rock, right?
Yeah.
Because the amount of grand final sets at various tournaments we've seen them, we're going to get it again at some point this year in either or game. So, but ET cements himself first player to qualify. What a tournament, Sammy.
Dude, The character variety was absolutely incredible. We got to see things that we didn't expect in terms of seeing like Billies and Mai's and Kings go off. We saw a bunch of upsets throughout the bracket. We saw some absolutely heated comebacks. I mean, I'm telling you, this tournament literally had it all. I couldn't have been happier to be in this seat for it.
I agree with you 100%. Now, I just wanted to add, too, not only did we get that great character diversity, but the amount of flags represented in this top 8, right? We had Taiwan, Japan, Mexico, Brazil, Salvi doing it for North America out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we love to see that. So, yeah, it was great. I mean, it's KOF, baby. We are universal. We're all around the world. And now with, you know, this emphasis on the SWC, it's only going to get better. There's only going to be more players traveling, players getting better throughout the season, and like we're off to a great start already. But I also believe we're going to be setting up. Are they doing? I'm trying to look at the screen here and see. Are they doing? That's us. But I was wondering if they were doing like announcements. Never heard anything yet.
They are putting us. Oh, how's it going, guys?
Hey. That's us. That's us. We're yapping it up here, but yeah, great tournament again. If you want to play this game, it's like I feel like this game is always on sale now.
Oh, yeah.
We went from a time where, like, there was not many sales for, like, KOF 14 or 13, but now 15 is, like, I see it a lot on sale, $15. Yep. Buy the game. The Ultimate Edition is, like, 20, I think, normally now. It's every character, 60-something plus. Yep. As you saw, so many great characters, and it's a great starting point. I think 15 is, like, probably the best beginner-friendly KOF game to learn how to play KOF.
It's not only a beginner-friendly game, but it also rewards so many of those players that have been playing for so long in this game specifically. The way that they toned the game from 14 to 15, it just gave it a big influence in terms of its neutral prowess. Like being the players who are good at playing the core fundamentals of KOF are fantastic.
Yeah, they're only going to get better, and you can join them. They say it takes a year to get good at KOF. Yeah. Start right now. Who knows? KOF 16 will be out someday, I'm sure. You might be good for that one. But we are going to kick it over to the host right here. They're going to give out the medals. Guys, I've been Rome. This is Sammy Fish. We'll see y'all in the future.
All right. Hey, everybody. Let's give it up for our KOF Top 8. All right. Coming in 7th place, we have Crazy Salvi. Also in 7th place, Say Semex. In 5th place, TBH 3.0 Layic. Also in 5th, give it up for Falcons Mock. And in 4th place, Komite Peter Earn. All right, in 3rd place, Virtus Pro Lokov. And in 2nd place, give it up for Score. And your Frosty Faustings 2026 King of Fighters 15 Grand Champion. Give it up for Falcons ET! Woo! All right, great tournament. Stick around. We have some City of the Wolves coming up for you next.
Well, that's it for us. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is the first of an incredible road of SNK fighting games. I am so excited to be in this spot. This is my first tournament for the SNK World Tour, so it makes me extremely happy to be in this spot, as this has been one of my favorite fighting games for the longest time, and it's wild to be like, I'm not as old as some of the other guys for the game. I started with 13, as many of us did.
Yes.
But when I started playing it, it was immediately just like, this is a game for me. Yeah, it's and I'm telling you guys, like, I want everybody to try it, but it's one of those games where it's not for the faint of heart. I'm not going to say it's easy. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to say it's also hard either, because it is one of the most feel-good games in the market right now.
Satisfying when
like,
you play.
You can see, I mean, you see it on the stage, right? You got Lokov's run. You can feel how good he's playing. And I encourage you guys to try out one of the best fighting games on the market, and I don't say that lightly.
Yeah, and I agree. I concur. I am in full acknowledgement of what Sammy Fish just said. Thank you again, my guy. This was actually fun too. The first time we got to do this offline, so it was a lot of fun. My privilege as well to be here with you. And yeah, I mean, guys, we're gonna be locked in for more Fatal Fury action coming up your way. KOF is done. We'll see y'all guys next time, but don't go nowhere. You better not leave. We'll be right back with more Frosty Faustings.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
And welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. It is time for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. My name is King Jobber, joined by Aru. And let me tell you, Aru, we got a lot of hungry wolves here fighting in this top 24 to get a bite of that SWC qualifier spot this weekend.
That's right, Jobber. This is, of course, the first qualifying spot for the SWC 2026 season, right?
Yep, that is right. We just saw one get crowned for KOF.
That's right, yeah. ET, of course, the master ET. No surprise to see him qualifying already. But this City of the Wolves bracket is insanely stacked. There's so many people that could conceivably win this thing.
It not only is it insanely stacked, it's the first major on the new patch, right? So much has changed.
Yeah.
A lot of characters are way more viable than they were before. Some characters didn't get hit nearly hard enough, but there's going to be a lot of great action, and we're going to get to run through all of those changes and see them in real time, how they're going to shake up the meta.
Agreed, yeah. So one of those characters that got hurt, kind of like he took a stray from this patch. Of course, hard knockdowns. You lose hard knockdowns on the rev attacks in this version. So one of the characters that got hit by that the hardest was, of course, Marco Rodriguez.
Absolutely.
Right? But we've got a guy that apparently has been still been playing this character, Marco, up to play on the stage right now, Jobber. Who we got?
That's right. We are going to be having Goichi coming up here. I mean, needs no introduction. One of the best fighting game players in the world. Evo nominated for Best Player of the Year as well.
True.
And going up against Gummy from Mexico.
That's right. And it's Gumi, by the way.
Gumi,
I don't mean to put you on blast, but yeah, that's what I hear. So Gumi, the guy, a very strong player. I want to say I think he first made a splash in the NRS community. And now, I mean, he's a strong KOF player and a very strong Fatal Fury player, as we're about to see. I'm actually not sure who he's been using this weekend. A lot of these players, we actually don't know who they might end up playing yet, because obviously my intel isn't necessarily up to date on all that.
Yeah, and it's the newest patch, right?
Exactly.
So people could have multiple characters that they feel comfortable with depending on the matchups.
Yeah.
People are still figuring things out, but I'm really excited to see how it's going to play. And definitely you talked about the biggest change in the patch being the rev blows no longer offering hard knockdowns.
Right.
There's one character who still gets them, and that is our boy T-Zoc, because command grabs still lead to hard knockdowns. So T-Zoc is real this season. That's not the only reason why, but some extra changes. Who knows? Maybe we could see one in top 24.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully, my hope as a grappler hater is that he remains not that good. But I mean, we had Koji KOG. He actually is still in winner's side, and I'm not sure if he's been playing the T-Zoc in bracket, but we have been seeing him play that character quite a lot, you know, at home. So we'll see. Okay, it looks like we've got the Andy actually from Gumi and the Rock from Goichi.
Yeah, Rock seems pretty consistent, pretty good in this patch, right? He was already good before, but just a little bit of a TLC, tender love and care there given to him to help push him up a bit more.
I mean, yeah, he was just kind of power gapped by the kings of last patch and the queen, of course. But maybe not the case anymore in this patch. I think he did get quite a lot of nice buffs. Andy did as well. He got some stuff. I can't say too many nice things about Andy or my boy Maigo will kill me.
But that was a crazy anti-air right off the bat. The very first teleport of the set there from Gumi, just getting blown up.
Okay, the run-up throw. Goichi playing very aggressively, taking it to Gumi.
Oh my goodness. Rising tackle took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, great containment. Very nice. Oh, and catches the backdash. A lot of people like the backdash when they land after air JDing like that. And Goichi, of course, picking up on that habit. Oh my god, doesn't get a punish.
Oh, didn't go for the rev there. Oh, but that punish is going to be enough to confirm into the level 1. Goichi getting the first round. Really just took a slight touch, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, his neutral was just so clean. Did not present any openings for Gumi to take advantage of, and now the onus is on Gumi to make something happen here. Oh my gosh, okay.
That's the first big opening, right? But it's only a throw punish there. Going to get some Oki off of that. Yeah, you haven't even seen Goichi go for like the standing Ds. Nothing high risk. Has just been going for light confirms the entire time so far.
That's right. Oh, almost gets the punish on the landing, but not quite enough. Okay, putting on the pressure in the corner. Nice brave tech from Goichi, and a beautiful anti-air on the hop.
Great corner carry on that with the dash up throw. I like that because you don't get the hard knockdowns anymore off the Rebels. You're seeing more people going for throw more often, right, in pressure.
Gets the hard knockdown here, though. What have we got for pressure? His pressure is still decent. Oh, my gosh. Jumps right out of the Demon Foot grab.
Oh, the double Rapuken into the backdash. Nice jump over to escape from the corner, but put right back in from the throw.
Okay. Oh, and that'll do it for wait, actually, maybe not.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Anchor SPG is kind of crazy. Yeah!
Not quite enough, not quite enough. And the overhead does it for Goichi, taking the first game of this set.
Yo, Anchor SPG is insane with how much defense it gives you.
Agreed. Yeah, I believe it's like a 30% defense boost or something, which is, quite significant. I want to say it's like a 111 effective health that you're getting from that, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, quite a lot, but it looks like Gumi is going to be making a switch over here to Hokuto Maru, going to the dark side.
Yeah, man, this character is still pretty good, in my opinion.
I don't know why they gave him that cross-up, being as effective as it was, but,
Yeah, I mean, that was, of course, a very controversial change in my opinion. But that's enough of that. I still think that this patch is so many steps in the right direction.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
I love it so
Small
far.
complaint like that, Hokutomaru still being really strong. You know what? A lot of other characters are very strong now and can fight against Hokutomaru.
Exactly.
We're going to see that here in this top 24.
Exactly. Okay, just runs right up and presses the 4-frame normal right in his face.
Again, Goichi still just being so patient. No openings, waiting until you get close, and then hitting those light normals or going for the DP break anti-airs.
That's right, and that was a beautiful crosscut from Goichi, of course. Okay, putting on the pressure in the corner, double Repukin. Okay, tried to get the run-up DP, but didn't quite press it fast enough.
And now again, slowing down the pace so much, trying to play a little bit more reactive here against Hokutomaru. Shining Knuckle, not going to be enough to kill. Big whiff on the throw, but no punish.
All right, gets a throw, gets something started here, but Goichi defending himself beautifully. Oh, okay, that is safe.
Another double Rapuken. Really big fan of those, but look at the spacing here, just trying to look for any stray opening.
Okay, this is actually a huge opening for Gumi, finding the wild punish on the poke.
Oh, just going straight into the hitting gear. I still don't think that's going to kill.
I don't believe so, but it's going to leave him in like a one-touch situation, which is all that he can really ask for in this situation.
Yeah, now you have to block the overhead or low that's incoming. Oh, just starts throwing out the shurikens and then gets the throw.
Hokutomaru, man, the great equalizer. Just trying to feel each other out and not overextend too much. See how tentative they're playing.
Yeah, Goichi really just leaning on that standing A so much, that measuring stick, just trying to get little stray counter hits there to dial into a knockdown, and then once you get the knockdown, you start rushing in like that, even if it's just a tumble knockdown.
Oh my god. Beautiful one-hit confirm. Not confirm, really, just a buffer. Oh my gosh. And this is not going to be enough to kill, but we'll leave him in a bad spot. Doesn't go for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, it looked like he was just going for the backdash to catch the roll attempt. But wake-up buttons from Gumi.
You're all mine now.
They're both so incredibly cautious. And that's the thing. Hokutomaru is known for slowing the pace of the match down to a crawl, right?
Yeah. Honestly, he really controls the pace in most matchups, right? Just because of the fact that he has all these different mobility. Oh my gosh, great anti-air from Goichi, evening up the round count in the second game.
He definitely changes the way that you play the game because of those mobility options and because you're always looking out for the teleport too.
That's right, yeah, the teleport, the double jump, all that stuff. He gets to throw fireballs. The world is his oyster. He's got great pokes too.
Best in class normals.
Oh yeah.
All of his C normals, some of the best in the entire game.
Yeah, they're quite good. Oh, nice jump over the run-up throw attempt. Gumi getting a huge opportunity here to do some serious damage. He spends the one bar to get the hard knockdown. Nice.
Oh, get off me with a throw attack. Goichi still stuck in the corner though, needs to find a way out, and there it is. Nice little light confirm, but runs straight into a reversal super.
Okay. Not going to be enough because he no longer has bars, but will get the knockdown in the corner here.
Oh, okay.
Still anyone's game, really.
Got to be careful though because the threat of guard cancel is real.
That was so nice. Gumi. That's the second time now that we've seen the hyper defend guard cancel. that doesn't happen by accident, folks. Like, this
No.
guy, he has been in the lab. He's been practicing this. He's been trying to implement it in his gameplay, and we're seeing the fruits of his labors here.
We're also seeing exactly what we spoke about a little bit before, the possibility of players playing with multiple characters early on in this patch, right? You see Goichi hovering over the Marco Rodriguez. Gonna go ahead and lock in. So we started this off with Andy versus Rock, and now we're getting Marco versus Hokuto Maru for Game 3.
Yeah, there must be something here. He seems to like just picking the Marco to kind of like put people off balance, right? Because we saw him do it at SWC as well. Let's see if it works out for him.
I mean, his Marco is probably best in the world.
Yeah, I think there's a good argument for that.
But one thing is that Marco is a lot stubbier than Rock, right? So you're going to have to get in much closer, be more aggressive in the matchup.
That's right. Oh no, misses up the tick grab attempt.
Yeah, but that EX Tatsu still incredibly strong.
Dude, look how ready he was to DP that. Oh my gosh, and the wild punish from downtown. That was actually a buff. I'm pretty sure they buffed his Far C.
Yes, it was. Because he being stubby was one of his biggest downsides, right? In Far C, it was really difficult to get that confirm afterwards with a wild punish, depending on your range.
This guy Goichi, man. This guy's defense is too good.
You cannot jump at him.
Yeah, really. And especially a character like Hokutomaru, where you normally feel so comfortable just doing whatever the hell you want in the air. But against Goichi, a guy that's this disciplined, this solid on defense, you will not get away with it.
All right, another DP. Oh
my gosh, beautiful movement.
Yeah, the run under into the 2B, get that knockdown, and now the world is your oyster, Gumi.
He just gets hit by that? We were just glazing his defense, and he just gets opened up by the safe jump. That's wild.
Oh, the double slide for the frame kill? Trying to go for the chip damage as well, but the rev block from Goichi.
Scary situation. Nice JD keeping himself alive, and he just gets hit by the run-up jab. That is actually pretty hard to defend against because you kind of want to make space when you see them running at you, and that'll get you opened up by the run-up jab.
Now it's final game, final round here. Clean jumping with this JD, but wasn't able to link off of it, just too far away.
Yes, sir. Okay, just runs right into the god normal Hokutomaru down C. What do we got? Goichi needs to make something happen. Nice JD guard cancel from Gumi.
All right.
No.
This is where Goichi is getting most of his damage from, is whenever Gumi just goes for a Hail Mary jump in and immediately gets anti-aired.
You're so right. Yeah, I mean, he needs to stop leaving himself open like that. He had the life lead, and he just gave it away almost for nothing.
Yeah, when he stays grounded and really just throws out that 2B and that 2C, that's where he's getting so much reward.
Exactly, yeah.
But as Hokutomaru, you want to jump. You want to take to the skies.
Yeah, that's your normal game plan. But, I mean, oh, my gosh, the counter hits? Wait, this is going to be huge, Jobber.
Yeah, there is no SPG to save you here now. Waiting until we just got out of it to do the hidden gear.
All right, so this is going to be enough. But Goichi will be on death's door. Has 2 bars, though, to his name. Next touch wins for both players.
Oh, just tossing out the super. Still not enough to get the kill, though. Whoa, he traded off the overhead.
The trade combo. Are you serious? Goichi cannot believe it himself. Gumi, oh my gosh, in shambles, bro.
It's the fact that he survived the trade with no health like that. He understands that he won that by the skin of his teeth, making it into top 8 on the winner's side.
Congratulations to Goichi, of course. Most people's favorites to make it this far, but Gumi did not make it easy one bit. Look at that. That was insane.
I cannot believe he survived, and the fact that he was able to actually link off of that too is wild.
I'm saying, yeah, that was actually so absurd. Lucky break. I mean, luck is a big factor of how good of a player you are. It's weird to say it, but it is. Bracket luck is a thing. What happens in the match is a thing. If the other guy gets nervous or whatever, all that is a factor.
Yeah, it absolutely is a factor for sure. And that's our first top 8 qualifier down. And looking at what we have coming up in this bracket, there's an interesting story going on. Do you see the repeat that I'm seeing here? Every single top 8 winner side qualifier match is Mexico versus Japan.
Okay,
every single one of them.
Interesting. Yeah, that is quite the pattern here. So obviously we just saw Gumi repping Mexico taking it to Goichi, falling just short by the tiniest margin, right?
And he was right to mash there. He
was
right to mash
he
on
was
the
so
overhead.
right, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yo, I had a close call too earlier in the bracket. I mean, I was complaining about this to you earlier.
All right, go ahead.
Yes,
tell
I got to
story.
tell you guys at home too, because you guys need to know how almost good I was. But I was this close to beating RB. I don't know if you guys heard of him. He's a pretty good player. He's a pretty good player.
Pretty good.
But yeah, it was last game, last rounds. 4 seconds left on the clock. We were both respecting each other a lot, not really trying to do much. I found the lights at the very end in like a very crazy scramble. I found the lights. I had super. I could have gone into super, but I canceled too early and I got DP instead and I died.
The tragedy.
Died.
Luck was not on your side.
Exactly. Luck was very much on RB's side. And RB ended up making it out of the pool. So I'm very upset.
You would have been playing instead of commentating.
I know, man. Don't rub it in,
okay.
bro.
Don't
rub
okay.
it in.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Why don't you tell the people who we got coming up next?
So, who we got coming up? We've actually got another one of the guys that beat me earlier today. It was Mitsuhashi, repping Japan. I am not sure which city he's from. I should look that up for next time. But we have also got Danny Almaza, representing Mazatlan, Mexico.
Mazatlan, Mexico.
Yeah, the two of us. We've been there, right? We watched that guy win Just Frame, last year. So, Danny, of course, we have seen firsthand just how good of a player he is. Mitsuhashi as well. I mean, I saw it firsthand. I got my you-know-what beat by him earlier today, right? So, yeah, this should be interesting. So Mitsuhashi, he used to play Hotaru. That's what he made it into SWC with. But currently he's playing a rock. I asked him. I was like, yo, how do you feel about Hotaru? She's still good? He was like, she's good, but she's not the best anymore.
Yeah, she did get some well-deserved nerfs,
Yeah.
right? Especially to like her fireball game and being able to run behind that fireball. She can still do it, but it's not nearly as effective and as oppressive as it was before.
Yeah.
But of course, Danny has been sticking it out with Billy since the game dropped here.
That's
Billy,
right.
still a very strong character.
Very strong, yeah. But Danny he told me, I asked him, I was like, how do you feel about the patch? He was like, yeah, everybody says that Billy's still potentially one of the best characters now. And he was like, yeah, I mean, maybe. But you never know.
First button check, making sure that we can whiff punish those normals.
Yeah. But Mitsuhashi, of course, he's a believer in the rock, and we saw Goichi as well as a believer in the rock. I think Japan seems pretty high on rock at the moment, and it's easy to see why. I mean, the character has such a solid all-around toolkit.
Yeah, versatile. Versatility is really important in this game. Being able to play at any kind of style, any kind of pace with some of the real big archetypes that there are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, yeah. And that's, I mean, the Shoto archetype in this game, it's like the better of a player you are, the more you can make them shine. And I think that's why we see so many of these, world-class level players gravitating towards those Shoto archetype characters, like the Hotaru last patch, like the Rock this patch, because they want to kind of they want stability in their results.
But this is also a very stable character here in the form of Billy.
That's right. The only weakness, I would say, is that he doesn't have a meterless reversal, which is quite a boon in this game.
I mean, if he had one, there would be no doubt
about
his position.
No doubt.
All right, going for the EX. The Rev Excel afterwards. Nice with the pickup.
Yeah, so Mitsuhashi, the thing I was able to pick up on his play when we played earlier today is that he's just exceptionally solid. He just doesn't leave himself open at all for anything. His anti-airs are quite good. His pressure, he doesn't overextend at all. So we're going to have to see if Danny Almaza can get him out of his comfort zone, which, it's very possible.
No, I definitely agree. Danny is very good, too, in the scrambly situations.
That's
so if
right.
he can force some scrambles, he'll definitely be able to come out on top. But right now, just kind of getting walked down.
Okay, air to air, keeps in the corner. The throw, trying to get some chip damage. Oh my gosh! Hit too high for the wild punish to convert into a real combo. Unfortunate break there for Danny Almaza, but that was just round one.
Still trying to go for those feints. Gets a quick light confirm into a super.
Yes, sir. Hard knockdown. Goes for the jump over close D.
Honestly, losing the hard knockdown's kind of bad for Billy, too. Billy could get that mid-screen just Oki pressure, right, when he reeled you in.
That's right.
No longer able to do that in this patch.
All right, good solid defense and a great poke out from Danny Almaza. demonstrating that Billy still can convert into super off of the very far range with the lights. Nice whip punish.
Oh, trying to go for the cross through. Nice! In the air on the rev blow with the dodge attack.
Beautifully done by Daniel Massa. Unfortunately for him, had to spend the 1 bar to, finalize that round, but he's happy to spend it to get that one hard-won victory on Mitsuhashi.
Yeah, but Mitsuhashi coming in now with 2 bars on deck, going to be able to just capitalize on any stray hit. SPG is in the center position here for Danny, meaning that he doesn't get that massive defense modifier.
That's right. Nice JDs from Mitsuhashi.
Oh, he's just defense.
Okay, the wild punish. Very nice conversion. Mitsuhashi actually overextending there, honestly. Didn't need to hop at him. And now Daniel Massa has the momentum.
Yeah, going for the jump in too. Yeah, rev guarding against this character Billy is kind of difficult also because he can hit you from basically any range.
Nice rev blow.
Oh, the overhead. Gets a confirm as well. One touch away.
Oh, he's so ready, bro. I can't believe that wasn't a wild punch. Oh, wow, he just sends it, catches the backdash. This is a huge chance for Mitsuhashi in SPG, and he chases another backdash with the rev elbow. Are you serious?
No.
Mitsuhashi.
No SPG to save you there.
Yeah, the SPG would have, of course, the defense modifier, but he used it earlier. He has to have a strategy for putting it there, Unfortunately for him, didn't work out for him. And, he was playing that beautifully. It's just like random rev shoulder tackle from mad far, bailing out Mitsuhashi. That's you hate to say it, but that's what happened.
Yeah, but that shoulder tackle, that's the point of it, right? To be able to catch your opponent off guard like that. That's why it moves so far forward.
Agreed.
And you have to play around that as Billy. You can't just be hopping around willy-nilly. You have to have a game plan.
As everybody, really. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that this patch, let me tell you.
It's basically Terry's,
yeah, it's like Burn Knuckle. It's like Kind's stupid shoulder tackle thing.
Any forward advancing EX move in this game is so good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right, but tossed back into the corner. Pressure is on, and even with the rev block, you're still in range of that 2C.
Okay. Oh my gosh, great backdash, but doesn't get the wild punish. Lucky break for Daniel Massa.
Getting caught by that low, though, into the super. I do like the approach that Danny has to offense here, where he's just kind of peppering you with the standing lights, like close lights, to see, especially when you're an SPG. He's trying to bait out the rev blow, right?
Oh, true, yeah. Oh my gosh. And that'll just barely be enough, I believe, for Mitsuhashi. 1 round away from advancing into the top 8 on winner's side.
And if he's able to close out this round, that is 2 Japanese players making it into top 8 winners.
Over a Mexican player, too.
Over a Mexican player, yeah. Every single winner's side qualifier is going to be Japan versus Mexico, to remind all of you.
Exciting stuff. Nice JDs from Daniel Massa. Runs right into the far D. Nice. Okay, putting on the pressure. I love it. Oh, god damn. Just runs right into the far C. Hard knockdown in the corner.
Oh my god, challenging back against the feint.
Very nice. Okay, drops it, I think.
Oh, yeah, you might have wanted to go for super there, right? You're about to build up another bar, and then it would guarantee a kill afterward.
Oh, doesn't get the conversion. Okay, blocks the shoulder tackle that time. Revving up. Both these players are revving up. Eats the throw. Oh, God.
Has to cash out here, spending it all. And it is enough.
Dude, I was holding my breath. I did not know for certain.
It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. All right, Daniel Massa evening up the round count. But, of course, okay, interrupts with the down B. I want to say the best down B in the game still, even after it got nerfed last patch.
It just does so much, right?
Yeah.
It's a good poke mid-screen. It's a good anti-air.
Maybe they buffed it again in this latest patch. I actually haven't paid as close attention to Billy as I should.
Now just again, feeling it out, going for those feints, trying to bait out a hop or a jump.
Okay. I like the defense, though, from Danny Almasa. Not getting opened up by just like the random run-up A pressure. Hold up. Hold the phone.
There it is, the random run-up A pressure. Opening up Danny.
Oh, beautiful challenge with that down B. Like I said, that button still goes pretty far for a light normal.
Down B. Oh, I thought you said down C earlier. I tripped myself up.
No, down B. Down B is so good for Billy.
Down B is very good.
Yeah. Okay. Out of SPG now. Danny Almasa needs to make this comeback. Oh, no.
No, just eats the raw close D, and that's going to be it.
Mitsuhashi stamps his ticket into the winner's side of top 8 over Danny Almasa. Beautiful showing from him. Oh, he's putting his shoes back on? Had to get comfortable, right?
Gonna have to challenge Goichi there in top 8, of course. Should be an exciting matchup, but we still have a lot of exciting matches in top 24 coming up, especially with 2 more of these winner's side qualifiers.
That's right, that's right. You want to tell them who's next?
Oh, up next, we have Neku from Mexico coming up against KOG. Everyone knows KOG, another EVO-nominated player for
That's
best
right.
meme and best moment of the year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was actually commentating that, and I was like, well, I wasn't even sure what I was looking at.
I remember.
I was like, what the?
He's always a character, right?
Yeah,
always
for sure.
a character. Him and Goichi, of course, go a long way back, all the way back to playing old games like the old
Aquapaza.
Melty Blood, and of course that as well.
A lot of the old poverty games, as we used to call them.
The Kusoge Gods,
Kusoge
right?
Gods, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, but of course, enough about KOG. Everybody knows KOG. Neku, though, you guys might not be as familiar with, but the 2 of us in particular, we got to go down to Just Frame in Mazatlan last year, and he got, like, I believe it was 2nd there.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
2nd to Danny.
Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, I think it was with Preacha, if I'm remembering correctly.
I think you're correct. Yeah. Preacha is definitely a road less traveled in this game.
Yeah.
So.
But I think that the stocks are rising on Preacha in this patch, and I guess we'll see in a moment whether he agrees with us or not. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think he was Ronaldo.
Was it Ronaldo?
Yes, there was like a Preacha and there was a Ronaldo, right?
Yes, there was Preacha and Ronaldo, but I think Preacha was
like a 3rd place. I forgot.
Third place. I think 3rd place was Preacha. 2nd place
yeah.
was Ronaldo. So yeah, I believe he is coming through with the Ronaldo, the CR7,
the Cristiano,
the Sue man.
Oh yeah, the Sue guy, that guy.
Aisho Speed's favorite.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Favorite sports guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Ronaldo. That's right.
They're going to be going up against the Billy Kane, of course, from KOG.
Okay, still on the Billy. I thought he might give the either the Vox or the T-Zoc another spin in this patch, since he seemed to be enjoying both. But I think because of how quickly Frosty Faustings happened after the patch, I think he might just be going with the character he's most practiced in.
Yeah. The comfort pick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you're just doing a button check here to make sure everything is in order. So, I mean, it's a button check. There very well may be, a surprise T-Zoc. I sure hope so.
That's true. I mean, it's honestly a good tactic to button check with a different character. To get people to, like, kind of prepare mentally for another character,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. I completely agree with you.
All right, so Koji KOG, he was watching KOF earlier. We were sitting next to him, and very animated guy, very animated fellow, a lot of emotion. Okay, it is the Billy again.
You can tell he just loves fighting games.
Hell yeah.
That's all it is. He just loves fighting games.
You got to love fighting games to be as good as these guys are, man.
So 2 Billies in a row here on the winner's side. Of course, 1 sent to the losers, but can KOG make it in on winners?
It is certainly a possibility. KOG, one of the favorites, I believe, going into this bracket. And look for no surprise. I mean, the guy, he qualified for SWC, EWC as well.
Nice.
Big opening here.
Cashing out some good damage. Ooh, gets caught by the slide.
Very active slide. Okay. I like the offense. Oh my goodness, chases the backdash. Huge damage from, oh actually, you know what? He is so close to burning, to overheating.
Cool. 3 hits there in on the rev blow. But all these just defense trying to build back up that HP.
99%, there it is, 100. Okay. And he needs to basically send it here on offense. And he finds the far C. The counter hit allows for the link. Very nicely done from Neku, keeping it clutch. when you needed it the most.
Yeah, overheat somehow is even scarier in this version of the game.
Yeah, you lose access to your invincible DP when you are overheated now. Just like a certain other video game of the fighting variety that is very popular currently in Japan and other regions.
On the 5A, just keeps chest bumping him straight into the super. Gonna get the hard knockdown very close to the corner.
Nice, just catches him with the throw.
Oh, wow! What a snipe there with the football.
Bounces it off his head, off the heezy. I don't know if people still say that anymore. That was the old basketball move where you would like bounce it off of the other guy's head. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, this is football, not basketball, all right? Wrong sport.
Wrong sport, you're right.
And this one, you can't touch the ball with your hands.
True, unless you are the goaltender, which Cristiano is not.
That's right, he is not. I don't even know what position.
I don't know yet. I'm not going to pretend to know.
The only position I know in football is goalie.
Oh, yeah?
That's it.
Yeah, there's like a fullback. I don't know, man. There's like a wing, striker. I don't know what the hell they call them, bro.
I know basketball, bro.
I'm
Point guard.
uncultured.
All right, here we go. Jumping straight to the next game. We had to swap the skins. Bring out the Arizona Iced Tea skin.
Okay. Messes up his offense there. I like the Arizona reference, by the way.
This is 99-cent Billy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, he tried to hit into it. Ooh,
nice for the JC. Harassing Farsi as well.
Yeah, he's picking all the right spaces right now. And he's putting on the pressure.
Yeah, that's the main difference. Being much more aggressive and active.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Recognizing the danger. Oh, and he just runs right into the mash. Very nicely done from KOG. King of Games, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, the King of Games?
I think that's what it stands for. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
That's fire. He a Yu-Gi-Oh fan?
Exactly. I mean, who isn't, bro? Who isn't?
True. Yeah, look at just all this pressure that changed from being a much more like slow-paced and footsies and more reactive, allowing Neku to just do whatever he wanted, right, and set up that ball. Now just being so much more aggressive.
Yeah, you know, defensively in this matchup in particular, I believe since Ronaldo's his close light his light normals are so like stubby, it's really difficult to challenge Billy in situations like this because Billy has such a long range, fast light normals. Oh my gosh, he's gonna cool down off of this. I'm not sure. I don't think he dies off of this because of the anchor SPG.
And the scaling on the light normal confirm into it. But still, look at that. In overheat in the corner. Dangerous position there for Neku. And now KOG is going to tie things up 1-1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. KOG looking composed. But, you know, he was playing kind of wild there. So it's up to Neku to basically take the offense to him first, I think. I think that's how this matchup goes. Because you really can't play this full-screen neutral game with Billy, I think. Because especially a character, a player like KOG, he's going to find all the right angles to hit you from, like he was doing last game.
Yeah, and it's happening right now as well. Just trying to chase down, and you can see that Neku's just trying to create some space to get breathing room to summon the football.
Yeah, but he doesn't get any reward from playing this full-screen game. He needs to get the knockdown and set up the offense, and so far he's just not finding any of them. Neku is he's being neutralized, really.
Yeah, and the knockdown is going to come through, getting some pressure in and going strike throw, landing those throws, getting those knockdowns, and then finally summoning the football.
Exactly. Okay, big chance here. Chases the roll. Okay, the frame trap. Nice.
There we go, getting the throw. Gonna dash on in. Oh, the whipped 5A! Goes for it again.
Jumps right over it, though. Wow, right over the down B. Beautifully done. Low crushing with that Farsi of the Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was almost it.
Just blocking all the rev blows with these empty jumps.
Yeah, but you see how much damage it did to his rev guard. Okay, doesn't matter. Finds the sweep. That was kind of a Hail Mary, I gotta say. If that had been blocked, KOG is gonna get a hard knockdown, and he's gonna be able to overheat you. Next interaction.
Nice. Oh, that was a great challenge there with the super too. After blocking the overhead,
wasn't he plus? Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Was that a hyper defend? It looked like it.
Yeah, it was. Go for the neutral jump there.
There it is again.
Wow, on the reel in.
Yeah,
Very expensive.
He said, do not test me with that. Uh-oh. But you know what? Not looking so good for Neku all of a sudden.
Another hyper defense, just making sure you know.
Yes, sir. It gets the overhead, the knockdown. He needs this so badly. Nice rev guards. Both characters now overheated.
No, is he mashing? No, he was able to block it. But is it going to be enough to get the kill with the super? Yes, it is. And just like that, the first player from Mexico qualifies for top 8 winners.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. KOG not looking too pleased about that, but Neku, of course, on the opposite end there, thrilled to be in that winner's side top 8. Playing for a lot of money. You automatically get a lot of money just for making that top 8.
Yeah.
I forget how the prize breakdown goes. I got to review that again. But because of the way that these events work, qualifying into top 8, you basically get a pot bonus from that,
yeah.
right? So
Yeah. I mean, SNK being very generous with the prize pools, which is good to see, supporting the game. I mean, dropping a new character every single month.
Every month. That is insane news, to be sure.
Great lineup for Season 2 as well, obviously. I mean, we have 2 mystery characters, but if you look at the teasers that they dropped, you can kind of parse maybe who they're going to be, you know?
Really? Okay, I'd like to hear your ideas later because I have no clue. I am interested in Krauser, personally. I think as I grow older, I become more and more in touch with like the old man characters, right?
Well, he's like a pseudo grappler, so you know.
Yeah, I know, but I play Daimon in in KOF.
I was gonna say I know how you feel about grapplers.
I do. I hate grapplers most of the time, but I've got a special place in my heart for certain ones. And Krauser's a cool character, you know, like. He's not a whack grappler like T-Zoc or like Zangief or all those other like grapplers that I hate.
Well, look, there was a teaser that looked like a certain man who tells people that they're already dead, and then there was also another teaser that there's only one other extra mystery character, but one that has a coin flip from a familiar character and a mask from a familiar character.
You're right. Yes, I completely forgot about those. But yes, you're right. So that is actually pretty exciting.
Yeah,
I think the first one that you mentioned, I am super excited.
I'm super excited for that as well. My only question is that if that happens, does that count as an Arc System Works guest character?
I suppose it does.
Low key,
I suppose it does. Yeah. Why not?
But why don't you tell us who we got coming up next? Because it's another barn burner as well. Our final winner side qualifier, mind you.
That's true. It is Lokov, of course. Representing, I believe it's Virtus Pro, yes, and going up against Falcon's own Mok from Japan.
Mok dapped you up in the KOF topic?
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready. He was like, he gave me one of these, and I was like, I gave him the handshake at first, and I was like, I felt bad because I basically left him hanging. So I feel bad about that. But yeah, all love to you, Mok.
He saw everyone else dapping
exactly.
you up.
That's why. And I felt bad for baiting him, But, yeah, so it's going to be a Hokumaru versus Marco matchup, it looks like, if this button check is to be trusted.
Yeah, Lokov, of course, one of the premier Marco players. And, one thing I do got to say is I'm glad there's no color edit offline.
Yeah.
So I don't have to look at Lokov's
the watermelon
one.
You don't like that? I think it goes hard, bro.
I do not.
I think it goes hard.
Bro, it's like moldy on the top with like the frosted tip.
Come on, man.
I do love Lokov, though. Absolutely love Lokov. And of course, love some Marco Rodriguez as well. So
yeah, Lokov is cool as hell. Mok seems like a cool dude. It's hard to communicate, of course, with both of them, but we make it work. And that's what's so cool about the FGC, man.
We speak the language of fighting games.
Exactly.
Here we go. He's got the orange jumpsuit on.
Alrighty. Word! You never see that move.
Yeah, I know. Turnaround punch right off the bat.
Why not? Okay, the cross-up. He lets go of the rev just a moment too soon. The overhead.
This is classic Lokov. Honestly, I think that not having access to hard knockdowns off of rev arts EX moves does not bother Lokov at all. The way that he plays is just always constantly going forward.
Yeah, he makes a lot of big, good reads, usually. But he makes those guessing situations count.
To the other side, into the low, and the super. That is probably the fastest round we've seen so far here in this top 24.
Yeah, very explosive, of course. Lokov, definitely an explosive player, I'd say. Mok can be too, but he likes to play like those nickel and dime characters, right? And kind of just like frustrate you and then kill you when you get frustrated.
Oh, nice mash. That 2A. Close D, just hitting raw.
Yeah, catching and mashing, I believe. Nice extension.
Just getting started.
And now creating that space with the life lead here. That's when Hakutamaru starts to play the runaway game.
Indeed. All right. He's feeling all right. He's feeling okay after that. Oh, no, never mind.
Swinging at ghosts.
Fighting his demons, as they say. Mulk evening it up. 1-1. Man, now that you reminded me, bro, I do feel bad about not like going for the jab up initially, bro. I feel bad. I baited him so hard, bro.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
He just failed the mix-up. It's okay.
No, dude, he got baited. He actually got baited, bro. That was conditioning.
Oh, just going for the auto combo there into the overhead. Nice guard cancel elbow.
Nice block on the overhead, though. Okay. Nice 2-hit combo. Some old school KOF for you.
Oh, no.
And the punish.
And that was one of the big nerfs as well, making it pretty much universally punishable now for most of the cast.
Yeah, I would say so. Maybe not Ronaldo. Plus frames. Oh, wow. Challenges.
DPing out, and now just trying to find that last hit, putting himself into overheat there, trying to get the chip damage.
Anyone's game still. Oh, no! Wait, still needs one more touch after this. Lokov, though, half his guard gauge is in shambles, has 2 bars of super to work with, and he gets crossed up at the very end. Mook stealing that one away.
What a first game there.
God damn, bro.
You said nighttime is for adults, right?
Man, Mook is so good. So good at just staying calm in those scary scenarios, those heightened scenarios.
Absolutely. All right.
Oh, that was a big whiff there on the standing D. Lucky he didn't get wild punish for it.
Getting opened up by the throw. A little too patient on the defense, and you saw he got antsy. He got opened up, probably trying to jump out of the grab attempt.
And now stuck in the corner. Goes for that 2C. Wasn't able to actually confirm off of it, though. But is going to dump the level 1 here on the lights.
Wanted that hard knockdown, but didn't get much out of it. Nice JD, and he gets hit from the plus frames. I'm sure he's aware. Just sometimes you do have to challenge those plus frames, right?
That's right. Crossing to the other side there. And this time going to be able to block and punish the super accordingly.
Beautifully done. You ever wonder if we should just like be hamming it up, you know, even though we don't, you know? I don't know. Let's talk about it in the break.
Okay. All right, getting the hard knockdown, though, with the red blow.
Okay, just runs right into the, I don't even know what that is. That's the hold kicks special,
Yes, the turnaround kicks.
Yeah.
Still very rare to see. Essentially dead moves, but Lokov likes to pull him out here and there.
Yeah.
You talking about hamming it up for the parry?
Yeah.
Bro, we see that every time now.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so,
it's not special anymore.
No, but like, the casual, yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. Look at that defense. Okay, gets opened up by the close A there.
Whoa! Okay, just narrowly able to avoid wild punish with the far C.
That was such a good punish, man. Like, that, a lesser player would just get hit by the tail end of that super.
But unfortunately, Lokov putting himself into the corner. Now
yeah, but he's in a great position right now still. Just health. Oh, my gosh. Lokov evening it up 1-1. Which of these players will be advancing into our top 8 on the winner's side, which will be happening tomorrow. It's kind of late. I want to say it's at like 4 or something tomorrow. Well, I'll check for you guys later.
Oh my god, and again, the turnaround punch at round start. The EX one as well.
Nice forward B. I want to say forward B. Maybe forward D.
Slight pressure here. Does it again for the anti-air. Just meeting Lokov in the skies.
It's just too ready, bro. Hey, you see a lot of just run forward, press light buttons from both of these players. Such a strong way to start your offense in this game. Oh my gosh.
Able to secure the throw. Teleport in. Teleport timing was just a little off there to get some proper Oki.
Finds a lucky break there, but you don't get anything guaranteed anymore off of that.
No super getting dropped either.
Surprising. Gets a hard knockdown now. Marco at his most dangerous. Oh my gosh, gets the cross up. This should be enough.
Yeah, could spend the level 2. Just goes for level 1, and is it not? Quite a sliver of health remaining.
Oh, and again, catches him with the move that nobody else really uses, right?
But he's been using it every single round.
And that's just enough to throw off Mook's timing, right? He thinks that he's safe for him to stop blocking there, and he just gets clocked.
And the guard cancels straight into the DP. Getting the knockdown there with the super. But we're mashing out.
Yes, sir. 4-frame down A.
Overhead is going to be blocked. Lots of just defense coming out here, too, from Lokof.
Oh, no. Oh, that was such a bad mistake for Mook. That should have been a wild punish for him. Finds the forward D anyway. Into a hard knockdown off of the super.
One more mix and we're going to final game, final round.
And again, the down A mash. 4 frames, catching the forward movement from Lokof. And yes, like you said, final game, final round for our final top 8 qualifier for winner's side.
Lokof, though, coming into this with the meter advantage, ends up losing out on the turnaround punch at round start.
Oh, runs right into that button. They didn't change it at all, by the way. They changed it a tiny, tiny bit, but it's like nothing. Well, actually, no, they didn't change that button.
DP break. Oh, we're just throwing them all out. One of them is going to connect.
And it did. But, you know, Mook does have the life advantage right now. Okay.
We're creating that space.
SPG activated for Marco. Ooh. So dangerous in this position.
Overhead connects. Nice. Going for the red blow also to secure that knockdown. Oh, and then just mashing on the red blow so you don't get punished.
Oh, what a mechanic, my guy. Oh, my God. Finds him with the lights. I don't know if this is enough, Jobber.
It might not be. He's took off the headset. It is just enough there. The delayed KO. And look at that. In top 8, we have 2 Japanese players going up against each other on winner's side and 2 Mexican players going up against each other on winner's side.
That is insane. What a turn of events. Neku making it this far. Very, very impressive showing from him. Lokof as well, as we just saw. Amazing, amazing adaptations and good, you know, just like good. I want to say a different thing, but I'll say heads up play.
Yes. Good fight IQ.
Yes. Good fighter IQ.
Absolutely.
But yes, hopefully you guys enjoyed those matches. Don't go. We've got some ads to play soon. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. That might have been too fast. That might have been too fast.
In for Season 2, fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
And welcome back, everybody. You are here with us at Frosty Faustings 2026. This is the SWC's first qualifying spot for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We are halfway through our top 24.
That's right. That's right.
At the moment, we saw all 4 of the winners' side people qualifying into the top 8, and what we've got left for you guys here right now is the 4 loser side qualifying matches.
And boy, are they something! They are
yeah.
some crazy matches, especially this first one that we are going to be seeing on stream in the form of KOG versus Punko, which is going to be insane. Obviously, going to run down the list too while we're waiting for the players to get on. We have Gumi up against Shadow X, Danny El Maza against Score, and then our final match of the night, rounding out that top 8, is going to be Moke versus RB.
Yeah, Smoke versus RB indeed. Rounding it out for us, I'm going to spare you guys from going over the story again.
That could have been you.
I know. It
could have been you.
Could have been me. I could have changed history, bro. A little surprising, honestly, to see a lot of names that I expected to see not in this list. Of course, we see. Well, you guys can't see it, but we see a shot of Nemo in the crowd right there. One of the guys that I expected to see, making it pretty far, of course. But this bracket was so incredibly top heavy. There's incredibly dense amount of skill. In that entire bracket.
Yeah, no matter where you were, it was a death pool.
Yeah, so
everywhere.
all me players on my level and the homies, we would be we would be low seeds or whatever. We would win maybe one match, and then we would just instantly get destroyed by somebody, and that happened to everybody, mind you, in pools. So it's where do you even go? Everybody is so good.
I mean, everyone wanted to come out to this tournament because it was the very first qualifier, right? The very first qualifier for the SWC. So people want to get in as early as possible so that they don't have to stress about it, right? Last thing you want is to be at an LCQ.
Yeah, you want to do what Xiaohai did last year, win. It was Evo Japan was the first qualifier. He won that, sitting pretty for the entire year. He focused all his efforts on some other game and won a bunch of money in that other game.
That's true.
And came back and did pretty well for himself in the ones that he qualified in. So that's the goal, right? That's always the goal, and that's what everybody right now is playing for, of course, and also pride, honor, all that.
Of course,
all that stuff.
Of course. But pride and honor is pretty expensive when you're flying from all the way to Japan, right?
Exactly,
to America. So they're here for a reason, for a purpose, and it's to win these games and make some money to take home, and also earn that SWC qualifier spot.
Yeah. The SWC qualifier spot, of course, super coveted, right, from everybody. We saw how much prestige is involved with that. Dude, SWC was such a beautiful event, man. I'm so glad I got to see it. Hopefully you guys, hopefully this year doesn't disappoint. I'm sure there's no way it will, just with the amount of the level of play that we're seeing already.
Absolutely.
It's just,
absolutely, and they have so much ahead of time as well, right? Because Fatal Fury did release a little bit in the middle of the year, so it was kind of rushed to get those qualifiers.
That's right, yeah.
Now they can stretch it out over the entire year, along with tons of character releases, hopefully multiple balance patches as well. So there is a lot of good on the horizon for Fatal Fury, and that new Ultimate Edition. Pretty good deal.
It is a good deal. Yeah, it is a good deal. So if you're on the fence, watch this top 24, watch this top 8 tomorrow. See if the game looks good to you. I guarantee you it will. I mean, the level of play here, like we keep saying, it's just so incredibly high. You'll be inspired, I'm sure.
Well, I'm inspired every time I watch these guys. One thing I'm actually kind of shocked to not see here so far is no Mr. Big. I feel like Mr. Big was, out of the Season 1 characters, the strongest DLC character on release, and you see a lot of him online, too. So I'm kind of shocked not to see him here. I do think that, though, in Season 2, as things go on, we're going to see a lot more Ken.
Okay, that's what you think?
I think Ken is in a pretty good place. So I could definitely see Ken rising up in the ranks here. But again, no Mr. Big for how strong I feel like he was on release.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Big is, of course, I saw a couple bigs in the bracket going pretty far, too. I want to say I think it was Masao playing him. I forget. So, yeah. Anyways, Mr. Big, of course. I don't think we'll be seeing him in this top 24.
No, I don't think so either.
We're getting some variety. I think we're also right now, a lot of players are they're kind of lost as far as who they want to play, who to invest time into.
Or they're also looking into the future at characters that are, because we know a lot of the characters that are coming out in Season 2, and some of those are real fan favorites. I'm sure we're going to see a ton of Geese once he drops, right?
That's true.
But it looks like we are actually moving on to a different game here. We'll give you guys that KOG and Punko match a little bit later, but we're going to kick things off with Gumi versus Shadow X. The Mexico team kill.
That's right. Gumi versus Shadow X going to be a heartbreaker for one of them, I'm sure. Making it this far and coming short right at the very end to making it into that top 8.
Now, this guy, Shadow X, though, he was playing Rock before it was cool, okay?
That's right.
He has been committed to this character. That's one thing about Shadow X is commitment.
That's right.
This man picks a character at the start of a game or a team and rides them all the way to the very end. Ride or die with his character choices.
And he's made some good choices, at least in the 15 department. And it's looking like he made a good choice in the Fatal Fury department, too.
Yeah, those Rock stocks rising.
Yeah, man.
The Rock versus Hokutamaru once again. Familiar sight.
Okay, trying to navigate the gauntlet here with that Rock. Oh, no. Gets baited by the double jump. Very strong option for Hokutamaru, of course.
One of the big things you'll see about the way that Shadow X plays Rock as well is he's one of the Rocks that likes to lean into command grab a lot.
Right, yeah. It's in his blood, bro. He's a grappler player.
I hope to see him on Krauser.
Hell
He's
yeah.
drop this Rock character.
Oh, you know what? That'd be sick.
Yeah. Oh, man, just a staggered pressure here with these buttons. Catching Shadow X, attempting to press.
Nice jump back C from Shadow X. Putting on the pressure, but spending a lot of rep to do it.
Oh, trying to jump in. These little rev blocks peppered in just to try and push back and negate some of that chip damage as well.
Woo. Oh my gosh, gets thrown out of his own command grab. Oh, doesn't get wow punish.
Yeah, try to go for that standing D after the backdash. Oh, stuffing the empty low attempt immediately into the Shine Knuckle. Oh, and speak of the devil, there's the command grab coming out to close out the first round.
So clutch, sneaking it in there. I didn't even know he could do that, to be quite honest with you. Ooh.
Nice cross under there. Unable to, oh no, unable to get the cross up on the hop too. And now stuck in the corner.
Nice air-to-air, though, from Shadow X. Of course, one of the hallmarks of his gameplay. Oh, no. Baits out the 6D from Gumi. Punishes very well.
And that bait was incredible because Shadow X in neutral has been doing a lot of hops forward, right? Hopping forward to constantly try and go air-to-air with Gumi, and now peppering in some of these neutral hops.
That's right. Yeah, beautifully called out, Jobber. That's why you're one of my favorite commentators, bro.
Oh, thank you, Aru. You're my favorite, too.
Oh, thanks, bro. Okay, he gets chased down by that annoying Hokutamaru jump B. And again, you see, putting on the pressure.
With that backdash to the standing D. Hits the command grab. Trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible here.
Not going to be enough, though, I don't believe. Wait, maybe? Holy cow.
I bet that was 1 point over.
Yo, it looked like it. Shadow X routing beautifully for that.
This hand of his burns with an awesome power.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the Gundam, right?
Yeah.
That's the Boomer Gundam, though. I don't think the Zoom. Well, there's no Zoomers watching this.
The Boomer Gundam. Slow and steady here, Shadow X. Already revved up to 59% just through all that blocking.
That's right. Oh my gosh, again, he's choosing to rev guard. Okay, great backdash, wild punch, but misses the run up far C.
Gets the clean jump in, but is unable to convert into the close D. Just a little too late or a little too high on the JC connecting.
Okay. Baits it, and nice. That gets some of his rev meter down as well. Very nice to be able to do that on command.
The Raging Storm going to put us into SPG now. It has to play around that. Hokutamaru, even though it got nerfed, still an incredibly strong SPG. Or rev blow, I should say.
Okay. Caught him on the timing. What?
That was a crazy drop. And now Shadow X is overheated.
He could lose off of this. Okay. The clutch.
I told you, he loves to go for command grab. He's the only Rock we've seen on stream here in this top 24 actually do command grab.
Yeah, he can smell the fear from a mile away, bro.
This man is a Clark Still player in KOF15.
Yeah, you see it. You see he goes for air-to-airs a lot. He goes for command grabs a lot. That is a Clark player indeed. Ooh.
One of the things that I've always kind of liked about Shadow X's gameplay in this is he plays this game like it's KOF.
Yeah? Oh my gosh, yeah, I can see it for sure.
Especially early on, he was definitely playing at a KOF pace.
I think a lot of people were really trying to play super fast, but I think as people got so much better with defense, we're starting to see it slow down quite a bit. We're seeing a lot of games, or a lot of rounds go very close to timeout, I feel like.
And Gumi is really close to getting eliminated here from this bracket. Definitely needs to lock it in right now. That's a good start, but the backdash to escape there from Shadow X. He's one touch away, two possibly from closing this out.
Anything could happen, Jobber.
Oh, no super. Opting to hold it to make sure you can guarantee the kill.
Nice movement. And oh my gosh, he had the punish. If he had done super, that was game, set.
Gotta watch out for another command grab, though. This time it's Gumi who's in overheat.
Oh, chases him with the throw. And now Gumi does have a life lead.
Ooh.
Trying to put on the offense.
That jab was crazy. 5 seconds left. He can just run away.
Okay, chases the, oh my god, and just mashes the down A 4 frames in your face. Gumi keeping himself alive.
He thought that a throw was coming. He absolutely thought that a throw was coming, so mashed on that 2A.
Yes, sir. All right, plus. That is plus, right? I don't remember.
I think everything this character does is plus, to be honest.
Okay, great. I love the usage of that neutral jump, back jump C from Shadow X.
Again, neutral jump C, like you mentioned. Unable to link, though, off of that standing B.
Oh, okay. Yo, he's dropping a lot of combos right now.
Yeah, shockingly so. Maybe the nerves actually getting to him here. He was so close to closing it out and getting into top 8, right?
So close. And yet, so far. It's never, I mean, it's never a done deal with Kokomaru, bro. Okay, into the corner you go.
Gonna go into the level 1 off of this. Raging Storm. Next hit, depending on the routing, could actually finish it off, but he ran in. He dashed after the jump in.
What?
Hold on. Is it enough? It absolutely is. Shining Knuckle and Shadow X moves on to top 8 losers.
Can I just want to point out how absolutely phenomenal that was. He did cross up just defend, guard cancel, into the elbow, and that did the counter hit launch. That was absolutely insane.
I don't even want to imagine the motion that he had to do on the controller in order to land that.
That was that was super clutch. I mean, yeah. I can imagine it in my head, but it's still like under pressure, being able to do that. You know, it just goes to show what caliber of player Shadow X is. So.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell. He's always so stoic, all right? But he can pop off at those big moments. The way he plays is so diabolical. It's nothing like how nice he is. He plays mean.
Yeah, true, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so if the schedule is to be believed, I believe we do have the game that we were teasing earlier.
Yep, that's them. I see them on the camera getting on the stage. It is going to be KOG up against Punko.
That's right.
This is going to be a great one. Of course, Punko's still rocking.
Oh, that is
people know about
quite
that?
unfortunate. Yes, so we are hearing from the voice of God that one of the matches was accidentally ran off stream, and that was the Mook versus RB match. We will not be able.
So
we will not be treated to that. Who won? That was Mook 2-0 over RB. So for those of you following along at home, that's what happened. Apologies. Sometimes things happen at these events.
That's all right.
But you know what? We'll be seeing Mook tomorrow in the top 8 in the loser side.
We're still got 2 great matches coming up as well. Punko, of course, coming in with the Gato, as always, still a believer. He's always been a believer in this character.
He
thinking that he's one of the best in the game. And KOG, you mentioned earlier that KOG has multiple characters that he can play.
Yeah.
this might just be a button check right here, but probably starting things off with the Billy at least.
I want to say he's just going to commit to the Billy. Just from what we're seeing today, it seems to me like he just wants more time to get comfortable with other characters before busting them out for, a chance to win gigantic amounts of money like we see here today and tomorrow.
And tomorrow is going to be incredible as well. Crowning not only a Frosty Faustings champion, the first ever Fatal Fury Frosty Faustings champion, but also getting another person qualified into the SWC.
That's right, yeah. And Punko, though, you did mention Punko being devoted to the Gato. At EWC, there was an interview. He said he described Gato as being like his character for life. He said it in Korean. It's like Inteng character or something like that. I don't know. But what's important is this man is devoted. He's been one of the best Gatos, if not the best, since the KOF11 days. An incredible Gato in KOF15, and as we see, arguably the best Gato in
for sure.
this game as well.
Punko also comes from an era and a mindset of character loyalty, right?
Yeah.
From that Street Fighter 4 era where, of course, everyone knew him for...
So, yes, you say that, but a lot of these guys that are placing really well are also from that same era.
They are, but they will pick other characters.
There's no loyalty left.
But Punko is very much a character loyalist.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if it's this guy, Gato.
Yeah, his Seth was something special.
Oh, yeah. So what I heard, though, is that Punko, if there's a hole in his game plan, it's that he doesn't anti-air DP very much. He mostly goes for the high evade attack.
Oh, I see. And anti-air DP is pretty good on Gato as well.
It is.
His DP is pretty vertical,
yeah, I think
it can whiff.
I think they made it better, too. I think they made it more horizontal in this patch.
Yeah, that is a buff that he definitely needed.
Yeah.
And one thing that this character does not lack for, though, is damage. Some of the highest meterless damage in the game, too.
For sure. So, in that situation, I'm not sure if it's the right decision to use the meter there. It pushes the Billy into SPG. But, I mean, maybe because of the hard knockdown, it's worth it. I don't know. Who am I to question these players?
Punko probably wanted the corner carry on that as well, right? Just a hard knockdown in the corner. But now stuck in a really difficult position here where KOG is about to have 2 bars and there's no SPG on Punko's side.
Yeah, he tried to hyper defend there to save his rev meter. And that's why he got clocked there. Punko, though. Okay, he's about to get... Yeah, oh, there. Very nice. But he overheats himself with the guard cancel.
So he has to be completely aggressive. Could not block anything there and ends up getting clipped by the standing A.
That's right. They buffed that normal as well. Made it reach a little bit further.
And point SPG is really interesting here for Punko, right? The psychology of bringing this in. Oh, just so you can have that armored move to kind of take advantage and snowball your opponent.
That's right. Yeah, very much. He doesn't want to let you play the game at all. And the best way to do that is by putting that SPG at the front, using those rev blows aggressively like you said, right? Okay.
Just stuck in the corner. That's 6B helping him escape, but still just getting caught by these stray lights.
Nice blocking from Koji. Not making... Oh, nice wild punish. Oh, my God. Throw bait from that situation. Doubling down.
Probably going to go for the level 1 here. Yep, still has another bar on deck. Oh, mistimed the overhead. That is tragic. And KOG getting game number 1.
Gosh, good stuff, though, for KOG. Keeping calm under the relentless pressure, the relentless offense of Punko.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, nice whiff, wild punish there. Nice jump. Over the command grab. KOG looking strong in this the second game.
Just throwing out the anti-air there as well, building up a little bit of meter in the process.
But look at how, KOG is not opening himself up at all. No. He's content to just fuzzy jump to avoid throws. And I mean that's been working out for him, really. And he hasn't had to alter his defense almost at all.
No, and all of his confirms have been pressing through some of the offense, right? Pressing with those lights and just capitalizing with supers. But right now, stuck in the corner once again. Can Punko come out on top this time? This has been a very familiar sight. Super in the corner, but Punko unable to close it out.
Case of the backdash with those lights. Very nicely done from Punko, and this should be enough to close out this round. Yes,
there
sir.
We go.
Round
EX right off the bat.
Oh, the movement. Oh, and
that 2B tripping him up.
Yeah, man. Okay, huge counter hit. Farsi into a big conversion. He really believed.
Now once again has that corner pressure. Again, no anti-air though. That's what, you mentioned that. None of the DP break anti-airs. I don't think a single one has happened here on Punko's side so far.
Yeah, that's, like I said, one of the fatal flaws, I think, in his gameplay. Although, I mean, he's managed to kind of game plan his way around it. And yeah, you see again, he misses the hyper defend and takes all that damage.
Set point here for KOG, threatening to eliminate Punko from the bracket.
Again, that was a big, oh my gosh. He's getting eaten alive by the jump pressure from KOG at the moment.
Punko out of SPG now. No extra defensive modifiers, but still has 2 bars of super meter to work with. Still, this is a tall mountain to climb with this big of a life deficit.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Punko. Okay, gets the punish on the sweep. Okay, finds the punish. He needs every ounce of damage here, Jobber.
Yeah, needs to go into the level 1. It's still a confirm into another level 1 isn't going to kill in this scenario.
That's right. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Wait,
hold on with the routing.
Actually, I think this is it.
It should be. Just enough to do it. That first hit doing a nice chunk, and Punko staying alive, taking this to game 3.
Yo, the miraculous call out on the throw. Punko staying alive. Very nicely done. I love watching these two play, man. Oh my gosh. Wait, things are looking real bad all of a sudden for Koji KOG.
Well, Punko starting to feel himself a bit here now. Getting aggressive. There's the throw.
Uh-oh.
One thing to also point out, too, about the SPG, having it on point means that he can has access to those Revic cells much more often, right? He can cancel special into special without overheating yourself early on in the match.
Wait a minute, Jobber. Yo, this is looking all Punko all of a sudden. What in the world just happened? KOG needs to get his head in the game immediately.
Turned around, set point now for Punko. With the meter advantage as well.
Yo, changes the backdash. Are you serious? Yo, Punko actually has the download. I am calling it right now.
He's reading him like a book here. Just absolutely opening him up.
Okay.
Into the back turn claws.
Dog. Did I not call it? This man hasn't downloaded. Okay, he's going a little too crazy there. Koji gets him a moment to breathe, and that might be what he needs.
Going for the EX, but a challenge back immediately with the 5A, and then just dashing out of the corner, not trying to take any kind of Oki, just trying to get back to mid-screen.
Word!
Woo!
What?
Still able to block it into the DP.
Oh my god, he messed up.
All he needs to do is find a single hit into Super, and that's it.
Yo, he's just pressing.
Oh my god, the level 2 in response to the level 1. Punko makes his way to top 8 loser side. What a reaction.
Brother, I am so shook. I am so shook. Koji must be shook out of his mind. Punko stamps his ticket into the top 8 with the patience of a saint at the very end there.
Wow.
That was incredible.
You're going to see the replay here, too. Just what a play. This chunk here, able to take out, and this right at the end. Responds in kind. Like, there's the super flash, and it bleeds into the other super flash.
I want to see his hands during the super flash there to see how quickly he was mashing that super, because that came out the exact frame that it could. Maybe you can just button hold it. I don't know. But either way,
wow.
that looked impressive as hell. And Punko, obviously, he very much knew that it was about to come out, right? Because it needed to. At some point, it needed to.
And it just no emotion either.
Yeah, he didn't care. Yeah.
No emotion.
Another day at the office for him.
Business done, ready to clock in tomorrow to try and earn that SWC spot. But we have one more top 8 qualifier left for all of you, and it is going to be Danny El Maza up against Score.
Score, my goodness. Okay, so Score... I remember he was dabbling initially with like the Mai at first, which made me very happy, and then he dropped her eventually for Hokutamaru, which of course I can't blame him for that.
They always do.
Yes. I mean, he was also experimenting with Andy when he came out and doing pretty well with him. So I suspect we're going to see Score rep the Hook tomorrow to start. Whereas Daniel Massa is going to be playing that Billy, who many people consider to be kind of a bit, something of a counterpick to Hook tomorrow because of the fact that he has that jump A, which controls so much of that airspace, right?
He always has been, right? That really was the tale of the first few majors of the game.
Yeah.
Was the fact that people realized, oh, not only is Billy really good, but he's particularly really good against Hakutamaru, who everyone was playing.
That's right, yeah. And then after that, it was CEO, they nerfed him a little bit, but he was still a pretty strong character. He just wasn't quite cheap enough to hang with the rest of the cheap you-know-whats of last season. But it's a new season now.
Oh.
And, anything could happen, bro. It's still, like, everybody I talk to is still super tentative about, like, giving their opinions on stuff because, it's so early.
Very, very early. And this obviously is going to be a little bit of a testing ground, being, the very first major in the patch. But there's so much. The patch was so massive that it's going to take some time to really see which characters rise up to the top.
Yeah,
It looks like we might be seeing Andy, actually. I hope.
It's certainly possible, yeah. And that might be, because of the fact that the Hokumaru might struggle a bit against the Billy to kind of move around as he wants. Especially, I mean, you can no longer air JD anymore after the double jump, right?
Yep.
And Billy notoriously has, like, he has a super that basically covers the entire dang screen, right?
He has every anti-air in the game.
Yes. So
they gave him all the anti-airs.
Yeah. I suspect that that is a big factor in the Hokumaru matchup currently. Yeah, and we see Score locking in. Well, not quite locking in the Andy yet, but looking like it.
I think it's probably going to be the Andy.
Yeah.
And I like that. I think Andy is actually a pretty underrated character, especially in this season where he got some nice love.
Yeah, he's not that bad. Sorry, Maigo, but I don't think he's that bad, personally, especially not anymore.
Yeah, before he was definitely overshadowed by Hokutomaru, right?
Oh, yeah.
But now I think he has his own real identity here and brings something to the table, and that's why you're seeing him pick this character instead of Hokutomaru in this particular matchup.
Yeah, he's a strange, tricky Shoto, which is not a very well-represented archetype.
Danny already starting off strong. That corpse hop into the throw.
Yes, sir. Playing very aggressively. Okay. I wonder if he has labbed out all the different stuff that you can do against that. I've been told that there is some sort of OS that you can utilize to neutralize basically every follow-up. But I suspect Rev also throws a wrench into that.
Oh, nice throw tech. Ooh, the air fireball to kind of call out these anti-airs.
Nice JDs and a zero frame. He doesn't want to guess at the end. Can't blame him.
He wants to stay as aggressive as possible.
Okay.
Oh, the turnaround. He didn't quite flip over to the other side.
Lucky break there for Daniel Massa. But this should be it. Is this enough? Yeah, this should be enough.
Yeah, with the super, just enough to do it there. Still very close first round. I'm seeing the vision here for Score.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, it really just came down to a very unfortunate interaction at the end.
Toss him all the way to the corner, try to go for the low. Nice little guard cancel there. Only one swipe.
Okay. Finds the far C, punishing the landing frame. Very nicely timed. Nice. I like the fireball usage from Score.
Oh, big whip there, though, on the standing D, but it's the short hop in that's going to be the big punish.
Yeah, that's the thing about normals in this game. They aren't that good at anti-airing, like by design.
Oh my God!
A bit of desperation, I gotta say.
Yeah, not too sure what the idea was there, and gonna end up getting blown up for it. And Danny gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see Score. He'll probably go back to character select and deliberate a bit, right? Yeah.
Go cry to your girlfriend.
Oh no! Just immediately went into the rematch.
He believes in the game plan, right?
Just need to be a bit more reserved with the approach sometimes. It's just some of these Hail Mary situations or these overextensions.
Yeah, so costly in this game, right?
Trying to utilize the fireball game a little bit more, but unfortunately that elbow putting him into the corner.
Oh, nice dash under. Beautiful option, but no dice there.
If that was Haku tomorrow, it would have hit.
Backdash is a slide. Oh my gosh, and baits a throw. Very nice. Doubling down from Daniel Massa. Puts him in the lead all of a sudden.
Danny seems pretty studied in this matchup here. He's doing a good job reacting and counterplaying around the options.
Nice JD. Guarding the plus frames from the air fireball. Uh-oh. Evened up now. Score has the corner.
Slide just getting blocked every single time, and another dash under the demon flip, anti-airing the teleport.
That is the hallmark of a great Billy player, is the fact that he's able to use that movement. Oh my god.
Are you dead? That command grab did a lot of damage through SPG actually, and then the level 1. It's enough.
That is enough. My goodness, what routing.
Did you see how much damage that command grab did?
Most command grabs scale the hell out of your combo, but Score just knew. Oh.
Yeah, interesting DP break whiff there. And now just going to be sent straight to the corner with the super. Daniel Maza still in such a strong position. Overhead connects. There's the guard cancel out.
Trying to reset neutral. Trying to react as well to just random demon flips. Oh, the spacing was perfect for a whiff punish there. Oh my gosh.
All right, reeled on in. Oh, and then just into the lights, going to confirm into the super, and now Danny Almaza sitting at set point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking so strong. Score is going to need to make something happen here.
I mean, Score is sitting on 2 bars of super meter. That's a lot of money to work with, but it all depends on how you spend it and if you can even get a chance to cash it out.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Score hasn't been able to play within any comfortable ranges for himself. He has really just been allowing Danny Almaza to set the pace. Oh, okay, chasing the backdash with the closed D.
Gonna go for the super for this one. Put you right outside of SPG. So now in a 2-touch scenario.
Plus frames, baby.
Makes that a 1-touch scenario.
Mistimed the offense there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big chance for Daniel Massa. Oh, no. Not like this, Score.
This is rough. This is rough. Gonna be a super here for the hard knockdown. Now you're in a game-losing situation. Torment life is on the line. Aru! Is this going to be enough with the super?
I want to say yes. We shall see in just a moment here. It is enough. Daniel Massa eliminates Score and moves on into the top 8, which happens tomorrow.
What a top 24, full of some crazy experiences and some heartbreakers, but the top 8 is sure to be even better.
Agreed, agreed. That was, did not disappoint one bit. The level of play, of course, even just, like a weekend, maybe a week and a half or so out from the patch, and people seem to have adjusted pretty quickly. But we're just scratching the surface here, folks. There's still a lot of development to be done over the tournament season. We saw, even last year, how much the game changed from, release to SWC, and I suspect we're going to see the same thing here. This is going to be a crazy season to follow along with. I'm looking forward to it, Jobber. I'm sure you're looking forward to it, right?
I am.
So you guys are as well, right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to top 8 tomorrow, too, because Mexico just showing they're getting better and better and better. A couple of Mexican players there in top 8 trying to win that SWC spot, Aru.
Yeah, oh yeah, we can actually see the bracket now. So you can see we got on winner's side, we got Japan versus, it's Japan versus Mexico for both of the matchups. Actually, that's pretty nice. Goichi versus Neku. And Lokop versus Mitsuhashi. And on the loser side, we see Shadow X versus Punko. And Mok. Oh, dude, this is all East versus West matchups.
This is awesome.
Fire, dude.
It is Mexico versus the East here. There is going to be a hell of a story to tell going into this top 8. And I can tell you all that Aru and Rome are going to deliver that story to you all, right? But that's going to be it for us tonight. It for us for Frosty Faustings day number 1. But we still have 2 more days remaining. So make sure to come back tomorrow. We'll see you all then.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.